HOTEP, Great SABA Tehuti, HOTEP, health and prosperity unto you. May your monument be established forever on the foundations of Ma'at. May your posterity give you praise and offerings. May your goddesses personify devotion to you like the great goddesses are said in NETERU. To SABA Tehuti, Amen. HOTEP Ra.
Uben Ra, Ma'at Hotep, glorious Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. It is said good advice is rarer than emeralds. That led me to think, Tehuti's advice and teachings is life's wealth. You are the doorway to Miao, the ancient conscious state. You are the wise one, an incarnating Ren that is breathing the Ankh, living from Ma'at, the Nefer, ancient Ba, the ancestor, Tehuti. I am incredibly grateful to have access to your Podclass and guidance, Tua for your immortality and taking moments out of your day to help me. Tua for not leaving me to suffer in a world of matrix. Tua for teaching me truth, honesty, and teaching me that it is good to search for wrongdoings and make corrections. Tua for everything. May your exquisite NETERUs have a day as beautiful as them. May they always have clarity and never be under hypnosis. May they always be safe, never in harm's way. May they never receive headaches or stress. Their beauty like the sun's reflection on water. Their beauty like a snake wrapping itself around a harp. Their beauty like circumpolar constellations. And their beauty like luscious forests of green with cacao plants and bamboo. My greatest love and respect to your immortal Nefer KHEMETIC family. To
The most sophisticated artifacts, pyramids, everything are all the oldest. It gets worse as it goes on. That's not supposed to make sense.
There was some sort of very sophisticated civilization that was tens of thousands of years before that, and they were wiped out.
We even see that. You go to the Egyptian Museum and there is beautiful igneous stone vases made of granite. And right next to them, in the same display, because they're found in the same place, there's a rough pottery vase that's not even turned, just put together by hand. And they've painted it with dots to make it look like granite, and it's shaped the same way as the granite vase. That's pure imitation. Like this here, you have a hard igneous stone vessel made with perfection, and right next to what's clearly an imitation of it, made from pottery, and they've even dotted it up to make it look like granite. The dynastic Egyptians, they do trace that back 30,000+ years. They have a list of kings and rulers that go back into that time. It's only in our interpretation and our archaeologists that really say, well, you know what, that's just myth and legend.
The people in Egypt, they believed in what's called Kemet, the people that existed before the Egyptians. When we hear these stories about the Great Pyramid being a tomb for the pharaoh, it's worth mentioning that even the locals didn't believe that. The saying that the pyramids were built to be tombs for the pharaohs wasn't even developed until 150 years ago. That's it. They were taught Kemet. And it's worth mentioning that when you go through inside these pyramids of Giza, there's not one single glyph in any of them whatsoever. There was never a mummy found in any Egyptian pyramid ever. Quite literally, the only reason why we are told this stuff is because that was the theory developed by these men that went in there and said, I believe these must have been for the pharaohs. That makes sense.
So it's all just one group of people had one theory, and that theory just stuck around.
100%. To people who aren't aware, there's something called the Osiris Shaft, which is located directly under the causeway between the Sphinx and the second pyramid. It goes about 100 feet underground. It's carved out of the limestone bedrock. It's the creepiest place I've ever been in my life. It's 3 different shafts, and you go down. When you get to the 3rd level, which is completely dark and freaky, there was a side tunnel. Zahi Hawass himself, he's standing in front of this tunnel, and he says, it's yet to be explored. I don't know what's down there, but they've since sealed it up. It's like cinder blocks. They sealed it up.
What?
Yes, it's the same thing. Like they excavated the Sphinx and there was always said to be tunnels under there and there was no pictures ever released to the public and some dude snuck down in there and took some photos. You can't see much, but what you know is that there are things that have gone underground in Egypt that for whatever reason is just off limits to the public.
The correlation of her not being a literal person with having the sun on her head. I'm trying to link in why you're bringing up the sun is on her head.
I'd love to know how you think that a literal person could exist with the sun on their head.
So because this image has the sun on her head, therefore this cannot be a literal person. Is that your stance?
That's exactly what I'm saying. And I also want you to recognize that I'm saying the same about a rule and the same about a song.
Okay, great. Can I screen share, please?
Yes, sir.
So the brother Jabari.
Remove Jabari.
Sorry.
The Jabari stance is that because this image has a woman with her son on her head, her stance is that makes this woman not real. When I asked him if that was his stance, he said yes. I'm going to screen share, please. That is the premise that we are using. I want to know is was Ankhenamun a real woman, Jabari? Yes or no? Ankhenamun, or was that a myth?
Are you referring to Ankhenamun, the wife of Tutankhamun?
Yes. Was that a myth, a mythological NETERU, or was that a real person?
She was a real person.
Everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Everybody see Ankhenamun with the same sun on her head and the same two horns on her head that the statue of Upset has? Everybody, can you see that sun, NETERU?
Yes, we see it.
Okay, this woman is Ankhenamun. She has the sun on her head, the exact same sun on her head, and she has the horns on her head that Offset had on her head. And I made sure I asked Jabari clearly, what is the purpose of bringing up the sun? Is it because this woman has the sun on her head? Does that make this woman a myth or untrue? And he said that is his stance. Well, here we have a real person that the brother Jabari just acknowledged as a real person with the exact same symbol on her head, and nobody's going to ask what's the temperature of the sun. So we need to erase.
So wait, let me see.
I got to finish though. I got to finish.
Go ahead.
We need to remove, Jabari, you need to remove the statement that you made, the premise that because, you said because, and you agreed that because this woman has a sun on her head, then that makes her unreal, when Ankhenamun is a real woman, and can everybody see the sun on her head? That's a real woman. So yes, real women are depicted with images of symbolic suns on their head.
Can I ask you a question, dear brother?
But as soon as you acknowledge, my good brother, as soon as you acknowledge that having a sun on your head does not make you unreal. And you answered it and you agreed with your stance.
I think you're not my question. You are not answering my question. You are not, and I know you are, that's because you have a smirk on your face, because you know you're not answering the question. And this is a simple question. In fact, you asked me when we started to go back to the question. I don't know to watch the videotape of being beaten, but let me show you the videotape again. Because we could have started someplace else. But you asked the question. And I started by asking you how hot was the sun.
All right. Let me say something.
Let me finish on that. And I wanted you to explain to me whether it is possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head, and you are not answering that as yes or no. I'm not sure.
That's your question. Is it possible?
I've asked it like 7 times, brother.
It's not possible. That's why that is symbolism. Ankhenamun and Aset.
Answer the question. You're not answering the question. Is it?
Let me ask you again. It's not possible, but you set your premise on it.
This is 8. I'm going to ask it to you one more time, and hopefully you'll give me a clear answer. Is it possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head?
No.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Okay, all right. Let me right quick.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Jabari, you know I love you, brother. You did get hit with a straight right on this one right here. If the brother asks you, Jabari, hold on. In all fairness, the brother asks you Now, I agree. But because of the answer to you when he asked you the question, you definitely said the woman have a sun on her head. She can't be real. Brother then showed you a sun on the head of another who you did say was real. That's all it is. Hey, Jabari, Floyd Mayweather, the best of them gets hit with a jab, brother. That don't mean nothing. Come back and show the brothers and sisters out there why you are the Floyd Mayweather of the House of Consciousness. That's it, brother. It ain't nothing.
This is the reason why you have to.
All right. Hey, peace and Black Power family. Welcome to another Sonetta TV House of Consciousness. Y'all already know what it is. The brother making his way back to the House of Consciousness. He is now official House of Consciousness member. Welcome to the party, brother Tehuti. He made his official step through the door a few days ago, taking on the Floyd Mayweather of consciousness, brother Jabari. Most people in the got brother Tehuti winning. Now, hey, majority rule. I can't be biased. I got to go with the majority, okay? Because I'm not the referee. So, don't get mad at me, brother Jabari. Oh, man. Well, I just got to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real, man. I can't be biased when it comes to this, you know. I got to show love to everybody because I'm bringing on the people on the platform.
Let me be very clear. I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetta announces the winner?
Bringing on the people on the platform. I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetta announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not gonna say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, you know, he took some jabs, you know. And now, well, we got the rematch coming with brother Tehuti and brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
Let me be very clear. I have never had an official date with somebody. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetta announces the winner?
We have Tehuti And Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the brother Tehuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now, Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka Utmost gave me a call on Sunday. And said straight up, Sonetta, yo, Saw, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sonetter. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sonetter saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat KHEMETIC.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Right? Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari. If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to keep
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead, show it.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people. And I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry. When you beat Floyd, you don't get his title. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
If you're to take,
but look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got props from the Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
They gonna need
some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. Let's go. What the blood seed, Lord.
Brought out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per Amharu.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the NETERU, Kemet and the origins of Mad, meanings and symbolisms of Medu-Neter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a Podclass. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
Press 1 for Tehuti. Press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Podclass on YouTube.
That's your words. Brother, stand on that's not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the topic.
I'm talking about the whole word. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
Yes.
Yeah, I got you. You got the wrong Hebrew once again, man. You keep making it seem like you talking about I showed you cartoons. But let me tell you something. I don't be showing you cartoons, bro. I don't know who you talking to. The ancient Hebrews and Killer Priest, he knows as well. The ancient Hebrews didn't acknowledge making graven images of themselves, but the other nations made images of us. But let's go into which we was talking about, Atlantis and all that. Now look, y'all, you see that
5 minutes later.
All right.
His question now it's my time. Yes, I've answered the question, and now here's my time. Okay, so Mighty Hebrew, my good brother, I'm just gonna quote some things that you said in your last time period, in your last round or time frame. You said Hebrews do not make images. Did he say that, Killer Priest? Hebrews do not make images
of themselves.
And I'm talking about the prophets and the messiahs and the people of power. They don't make images, okay? So therefore, I should not be able to go to a Hebrew website and find images, okay? Now, if everybody can see the screen, Annie also said, I don't make cartoons. I'm quoting him directly. I don't make cartoons, Tehuti. I don't know where you got that from. Did he say that? I don't make cartoons. I don't know where you got that from. Okay, Mighty Hebrew, my good brother. This is your website? Oh yeah, am I sharing? Sorry.
I can't see.
Okay, just to verify, because this could be an imitator. It could be somebody that's imitating you. But I just want to know, just yes or no, is this your website?
I can't see. I'm not website.
Okay, no problem. I'll wait for.
There's no.
It says, welcome to the Mighty Hebrew University School of Advanced Esoteric Theology.
Can Mighty Hebrew see the screen?
I shared it. He should be able to.
Is that your?
Okay, I know what you talking about. No, I can't. I know what you talking about.
I'm just asking, is this your website? Just yes or no is fine.
Yes, it is. But that don't have nothing to do with.
Is this your website, my brother? I'm just curious. I want to make sure that nobody's imitating you. Is this your website?
That's my website.
Okay, on this website, as the crowd can see, there are two things that I brought up. I showed cartoons, and I said the Hebrews make cartoons and images of themselves today. Why do we find none of ancient times? Mighty Hebrew said, I don't make cartoons. You got the wrong one. I don't know where you got the idea from. I don't know where you got that idea from that I make cartoons. I am on Mighty Hebrew's website, and on his website is a clear cartoon of a black man as a Hebrew, as a Hebrew chemist. So Mighty Hebrew, as a Hebrew, you're making images, and as a Hebrew, you're making cartoons. So let's just clarify that. So now that we've established that Mighty Hebrew fully agrees with cartoons, now that we've established that Mighty Hebrew fully agrees that as a Hebrew you can make images, I can move on. Thank you very much, Mighty Hebrew. This may be a 2-on-1. I think it's Mighty Hebrew and myself versus Mighty Hebrew. So thank you for helping me, and thank you for that website to verify that you do make cartoons. So let's move on now, please. Okay, good. So back to so back to real images. We're gonna go back to images of real African people with artifacts that state their clear teachings. This is Mehi Pere, 1400 BC, the tomb of Mehi Pere, a brother with twisted hair and locks. Twisted hair, as you can see. This is his tomb. This is his body. Here's his belief system that was found inside of his tomb. He believes in the cows of Asar and the cows of Osiris and the bulls of Asar. This is his Book of the Dead, which shows that he believed in the Book of the Dead. Here is his Metaneter that he wrote. Here is him, drawn by his scribes. This is the papyrus that dates back 1400 BC. Here are the artifacts that were found in his tomb, demonstrating his belief system with the Shabti, with the symbols of Osiris. Here is more images of himself that they found. This is what I'm talking about. Finding artifacts from people that say that they are Hebrews. King David, Solomon, Joshua, Joseph, Job, any of the people with these kind of artifacts, these are drawings from the people, not this mighty Hebrew. Somebody's not coming up, but not this. This right here. I know it's not coming up, but yeah, I don't know why it's not coming up, but there it is. Here we go. Mighty Hebrew, your artist is awesome. I like him. I mean, I've never seen anybody look like this before, but we're gonna take this as a strong, powerful black man. He's a chemist. I don't know if this is inky. I don't know if Abraham had chemistry tools, or I'm not sure which prophet this actually represents, but he looks cool, handsome man, cool. But I just wanted to establish in my last 2 seconds that yes, Mighty Hebrew, you have images and you show cartoons. Peace and love. Show the ancient ones, please. I love you. Peace.
We're gonna move right.
Check, 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 check. Mic check. Let me get a mic check. See if everything is smooth, working. Everything sounds good. Mic check. Let me here. Press the 9 if you can hear me. Lovely people, lovely family. And 9, if you can hear me, lovely people, lovely family. Let me check the chat and see if everyone can hear me. Great. Let's see if we can hear everybody. Everybody can hear me. We got Jaja can't play with Tehuti. We gotta love Mighty Hebrew though. Good brother, still sharp as steel. Okay, let's see who's having the 9s here. Here we go. HOTEP, Ma'at HOTEP, NETERU, Tenu, SABA, Nefer, NETERU, Tehuti, Tua, Nini Kes, Tua, SABA. Wonderful. Let's see the 9s. We got Anu with the 9, Harassed with the 9. Okay, we got 9s here. That means that you all can hear me. Everything is fine and ready. Let me go ahead and do this here. And let me move something to the side. Okay, I'll move this to the side. Oh yeah, wonderful. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Lighting is clear. Am I clear? Am I clear? I am clear. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Everybody can hear me. Nefer Kepret, ANKH Effect, Robert Williams. Everybody can hear me. Boss Fee, I'll be seeing you soon. These are the great students and supporters of the Tehuti Podclass in the house of ATTON. Nicholas Noetic can hear me. Ra Shelley can hear me. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Everybody, all the students are here. Not all of them, but the ones that are here that can hear me. Can hear me. Welcome, everybody. We're going to start off with the proper frequency, as always. The proper frequency, as always. Let me go ahead and pull this up a little bit. Should be clear. Become clear. Wonderful. Okay, we're going to start off with the beautiful, wonderful, excellent affirmation. For the new people in the room, you can read along, listen along. We always start off with these frequencies. I start this off. I use this to start off everything that is important to me. This is the affirmation. My life is that of discipline. So discipline means rotation. Discipline means repetitiveness. To repeat. Everything with the word "ray" in front of it. To do something over and over and over again is the only way to create momentum. So therefore, when you're disciplined, you do things over and over and over again. And all of us are disciplined. I just teach discipline for immortal and spiritual upliftment. Most people watching are disciplined for the matrix. Every Christmas you buy gifts, you're very disciplined. Every Halloween you dress your children up, very disciplined. Every Valentine's Day you buy cards, extremely disciplined. You do it every year. You're a very disciplined person. You make sure you buy the tree, you make sure you buy the gifts, you make sure you go out for hours and decorate the lights on the buildings, on your house. You make sure you buy turkey for Thanksgiving. Extremely disciplined. You go to work on a daily basis. Those who smoke cigarettes usually smoke cigarettes every day. Those who smoke weed usually smoke weed more than 3 times a week, more than 4 times a week. If you're doing something over and over again, more than 4 times a week, you're extremely disciplined. Most of you eat sugar every day. Very, very disciplined. When a new movie comes out, you go to it. Almost every new movie. Extremely disciplined. So discipline doesn't mean good or bad. Discipline is when you can do something and you choose to do something over and over and over again, and you're on time with it. You never celebrate Christmas on December 27th. You're on time with it. You never dress your children up for Halloween on October 14th or November 10th. You're very on time with it. You're very, very disciplined. I just happen to teach discipline outside of the matrix. The discipline that we had prior to being introduced to the matrix. So one of the things that I'm extremely disciplined with, and my family is, And the Podclass in the House of ATTON is the affirmation. So before we begin, we shall begin off with that. Let us start on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki en ma'at, un and s, nin tet aset en ma'at, min, hapapet en ma'at, her, and hu kiui per e, kut, I, live for ma'at, I, exist within her, I, do not speak in the place of ma'at, every day I, advance towards ma'at, my being is surrounded in darkness, I, come forth as conscious light. Does that sound beautiful, even to those who are brand new? Well, if it does, that's what we represent here at the House of ATTON, the ancient Tehuti teachings of the NETERU, the last on the planet, the first and only on the planet to ever have a debate on the topic. Were the NETERU actual beings to the people of the ancient Nile Valley? And imagine, from the 1960s, from Dr. Ben, Dr. Clark, and all the ones who introduced Kemet and introduced Ma'at to Americas to 2024, there's only been one debate on the most important thing to the people whose culture everyone is talking about. Is there anything on the planet that was more important to the people of Ma'at than the NETERU? Is that not the single most important thing to the ancient culture of the Nile Valley? Take away the NETERU from the ancient culture of the Nile Valley. So why is nobody thoroughly discussing that topic? Why is no one thoroughly investigating that topic? Why are there not multiple debates on that topic? Why are there debates on everything from the Bible to whether Paul existed, Jesus existed, Osiris was black, the Egyptians were black, the Egyptians had big nose, the Egyptians had big lips, the Egyptians had big nose, the Egyptians had big lips. You know they're black men because they have big penis. You know they had black men because they had big lips and they had curly hair and they had But yet in the writings, the most important thing to the people in the Nile were the NETERU. So where are all the YouTube videos on the NETERU? Because there's a matrix to erase them. Remember, Isfet in ancient times prior to the matrix, the way that it attacked that which it disbelieved in, that which it wanted to erase, was to simply erase. That's why you see the faces scratched off on the walls. You erase the being out of history, and that is the ultimate attack. Because if you can erase someone and they don't exist in the minds of the people, then there's nothing left to fight. So therefore, the first focus of Isfet, the first focus of APEP, the first focus of the matrix is to erase the NETERU from existence. And that's why there's no YouTube videos, no big discussions, no big debates, no big conversations on the most important thing to the ancient people that everybody says they represent when they have on the Ankhs and the Eye of Osiris and they hold the black fist up of Horus and they talk about Jesus was stolen and Jesus was stolen and Jesus was stolen and Jesus was stolen. But Ramesses didn't care if Jesus was stolen because he created a culture. He lived in a culture that if you tried to bring in a Jesus, the whole culture would laugh at you. Because the focus was Ma'at and the NETERU. You couldn't even bring in a Jesus into the picture. So why is no one focused on the NETERU? Simple, because that is the focus of Isfet, to destroy the NETERU. That is the focus of it. But with us, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the NETERU, the first and the last to represent that which was most important to us. The house of ATTON, the NETERU exist. The NETERU exists. Hard to do this backwards. The NETERU exists. Come get your shirts. House of ATTON. Representing ATTON is the serpent of the house of ATTON, who has the eyes embedded, that represents the great ATTON. And the original black sun, which became the red and yellow sun, with the hands coming down and the beams of light coming down. This is ATTON. How big are you, ATTON? Show them. What color are you, ATTON? You're gold. A golden color. And he is the serpent of the house of ATTON. All of the animals and creatures that you see around me represent something, and I have a relationship with them because they are my first teachers. On my hat, we bring to you, all the way from Zimbabwe, Neith, the unicorn. Yes, you are looking at a live unicorn. Neith, come to the screen. There we go. It is a unicorn spider. That on her head, that black that you see, that is an actual horn. She is actually the unicorn spider, all the way from Zimbabwe. She represents the ancient weaver that was called in Kemet and Ma'at, Neith, knit, the weaver, where you get the word knitting from. That's why when you look up the word knit, it has nothing to do with sewing things together. It has to do with forces coming together. Forces. Look up the word knitting again. To bring together forces. That's what it means. Okay, let me turn off these notifications. People are sending me notifications while I'm doing the podcast. Let me get those off. Keep the moderator's notifications on. Wonderful. So that is Neith, where they got the string theory from. Look up the symbol for the string theory. There are two popular ones, and they're the NETERU hieroglyph name for the actual NETERU, Neith, that they use in quantum physics today. Interesting? Very. And this is why I come to the Podclass and come to my debates with Neith. Imagine being beat in a debate by a man as he calmly strokes a serpent with a large tarantula on his hat, and he takes the win of a debate because he's the last to represent the NETERU. Everyone else will tell you that the NETERU do not exist as conscious entities. So we are very serious here at the House of ATTON. There's been one and only debate on that, one debate on that topic. It never happened before, and it never happened again. We're the last representatives of it because no one who claims Kemet cares about that topic. They care about Jesus stolen, and the Egyptians were black, and the Egyptians were black, and they got a big lips, and the big lips, and the big lips, and they got big lips, and the dark skin, they're black. Guess what? Today, it's 1997, the Egyptians are black. Guess you wouldn't even believe this. It's 2010, the Egyptians were black. No way, 2012, the Egyptians are black. It's 2018, I got some news for you. The Egyptians were black. Jesus was stolen. Jesus was stolen, the Egyptians were black. It's 2019, there's some brand new information you never heard before. The Egyptians were black. Egyptians were black, the Egyptians were black. Guess what? It's 2021. Did you know the Egyptians have big lips? Do you know they have Ramesses were funny? The Egyptians were black. The Egyptians were and it's just feeding the ego. Once you learn the Egyptians look like you or the Kemetians look like you, what do you do with that? You're supposed to be proud of your ancestors and say, I'm trying to prove this because they are my ancestors, so I'm going to continue the legacy. Was the legacy a mental, spiritual legacy? Absolutely. Because no one is chosen to be born black or anything. The legacy is what they did when it came to immortality. That's what made Kemet what it was. It was one of the many inventions of the followers of Ma'at. And they want you to focus on Kemet. You don't focus on Kemet. You focus on the followers of Ma'at, the consciousness that built Kemet. Kemet is just one of our inventions. Kemet was a country. The followers of Ma'at also created mathematics. The followers of Ma'at also created out-of-body experience written on paper, the first to do so, and the instructions of how to do so. Followers of Ma'at created geometry and the knowledge of such, medicine and the knowledge of such. The followers of Ma'at created the first teachings of immortality and the afterlife. The followers of Ma'at taught the first teachings of discipline in the positive sense of discipline. Kemet, one of our many inventions, that was called a country, a spiritual country. None existed prior to, and none existed afterwards. We are inventors as the NETERU. As the followers of Ma'at, we are inventors. The European came and made you focus on one of our inventions, maybe two, the pyramids and the pyramids and the pyramids and the pyramids, so that you focus on just physical matter, not the spiritual mind of the symbolism that created the physical matter and the disciplined life you're supposed to live that can continue to create more. Spiritual writing invented by the followers of Ma'at, not the Kemetians. Kemet was one of our inventions, and I'm here to change the paradigm. We don't focus on Kemet. We don't focus on the skin was black, and the skin was black, and the lips are big, and the penis was big, and the nose was big, and the nose was big. Guess what? The nose was even bigger. Guess what? No. Because all that does is feed your ego. If your nose is big, and if your skin is dark, and if you have big lips, you can be a pimp too. You can be a serial killer with big lips and big nose and dark skin. You can be a pedophile. You can be a rapist. You can kill little squirrels on the street. You can kill ladybugs, and you got big lips. So therefore, the focus is not that. The focus is, what did the people do in a disciplined life that had those big lips, that had the nose, that had the skin? What was their day? When they woke up in the morning, did they say, I have big lips, I'm brown, I have thick lips, I have big nose, I have woolly? Is that what Ramsey said when he woke up? Show me the writing. What was the daily life that created the frequency that was able to bring these inventions to the world, that created the teachings of immortality on the planet? What were the teachings? What was the daily life? And that is what we focus on. The other stuff is from 1967. We've already verified that in 67, 72, 92. That's not relevant. Because you could learn the Egyptians are black and still eat Doritos and donuts and sugar and rape women. And the rapist knows the Egyptians were black. It did absolutely nothing. It's just something to brag about. But can you brag about your discipline? You don't have to. When you live the discipline, it echoes and people see it and it changes their lives. You don't have to talk about what you do. You just do it. So welcome to the house of ATTON. My name is Tehuti HOTEP Ra. And yes, those who've seen my 500 classes, I think I've taught 400 classes, and several YouTube videos. I've been teaching since 1993. You know that I'm a question answerer, not your best teacher. I'm a question answerer and a life changer. That is the category that I am in with the House of ATTON. You ask questions at the Tehuti Podclass and you receive matrix-breaking answers. You ask questions at the Tehuti Podclass and you receive the quadrupling of your income. you receive the ability to contact and continue a relationship with your deceased ancestors, whether it be your mother or whether it be your grandmother. This is what we do here. You ask questions about the New World Order. You get answers, earth-breaking. Questions about dinosaurs, questions about the ancient Kehmetians, questions about the Sumerians, the Anunnaki, questions about how to practice ritual. And then I answer those, not here, not the ritual part here. No, I answer those in the NETERU class. And that is every Monday at 1:30 Pacific time, where you can get those answers there. Those are the teachings of the actual practice. Let me get some water. My teachings were founded upon biological imperative, which is the will to exist in your highest top state, to protect all that exists around you. First, starting off with yourself, protecting and disciplining your body, protecting and disciplining your Ka and your Ba, what's called the inner spirit, or the inner life of man and woman. This is biological imperative. The urge to survive. The opposite is impotency. Spiritual and physical impotency, which we'll be talking about today in the coded food system matrix. Impotency. Survival is the opposite of destruction. Destruction is that of the devil. Survival is that of the NETERU and all the animals on the planet. So when I was young, I was taught by the animals on the planet. I separated myself from hanging out with a bunch of children all the time, and I would go to the ponds and the creeks and the forests and the swamps. And there, I would sit amongst the creatures, and I would watch them and analyze them. I would catch the ants, watch how the ants behaved. I would watch which ants fight which ants, and the ants that aren't fighting, what do? I noticed something, that they did things over and over and over and over and over and over again. And they were here before people. So I realized that the ants and the bees and the beavers introduced discipline to the world. I will go back amongst the humans and the people that were teaching Christianity were doing a bunch of different things every day, watching this soap opera and this show, eating this food, changing it up, eating that food, going to bed at this time, going to bed at that time, arguing, not arguing, break up to make up, make up to break up, fighting. And I was looking at the people that were calling themselves religious people, and I said to my mother and others, I read here in the Bible where Jesus said, those who believe in me will be able to do greater works than I. Not talking, but works. What are the actual works that you can do that compares to that which the people in the Bible did? I said, what are some of the works? It was one of the trap questions I asked the pastor. What are some of the works that Jesus did? He listed them off. Healing the dead, resurrecting the dead, healing the blind, levitating in the air. He mentioned several different things that Jesus did, which were miracles and works, turning water into wine, doing different things. And I said, well, as a pastor, your works are to be greater than that. Is that correct? I will close my mouth snake style and just play the videotape. It was videotapes back then. Just play the videotapes of your works that are greater than that. It must take a lot of discipline to do that. That was the debate I had with the pastor that sparked the biological imperative within me, which meant that I did neurological programming, unwillingly, neurological links and associations that associated the wisdom and knowledge that I was obtaining with actual survival. How so? Because bringing this knowledge to my mother and to my family, it started strife in the household. I was about to be kicked out of the household. So we had a wager, and the wager was debate the pastor of the church, and if you win, you get to stay inside the house. If you lose, you have to leave the household. There's too much ruckus in here with all these things that you're bringing. We had a 5-hour debate. That was one of the questions I asked him in the debate. I never did actually state the conversation in the debate? What were the things that I asked him in the debate? And who was the judge? My mother, who was a Seventh-day Adventist. Unfair judging, right? At the end of the debate, she kicked him out of the house, which I've told the story before. She kicked him out of the house. She said, my son is embarrassing you. You're 47 years old and you're getting destroyed by this young man who was extremely young at the time. I don't think I was in my 20s yet, 20, anything. And he was getting riddled because I was asking questions as such. Contradictive questions, but just questions on the works. Just demonstrate your works. I will close my mouth and just sit down and just show the videotape of your works. Because if you can't show those works, then that means you don't believe in Jesus. Because he said those who believe in me will do not even equal, greater. That means that if Jesus is the most worshiped person on earth and he's considered God on earth, and you can do greater, then aren't you also a God on earth? That was my teachings back in 92, 93. Aren't you also a God on earth? No, we're not gods. Then I took him to the book of Psalms where it says all of you are gods. He said, yes, all of us are gods. All of us are gods. At the end, it was an embarrassing debate, but it was good for my mother and those who heard about it. That was the first time my mind linked survival with the knowledge, meaning that know this information, win this debate, and you get to live in a household. Much different than the YouTube debates of today. Much different. When you lose a YouTube debate, you don't lose your living environment. That was my very first debate. Anyways, the next day, which I've told before, there was a notice on the door. Open up the notice, open up the envelope, and it was a notarized restraining order from me to be restrained from all the churches. Set so in place by the pastor whose debate I won, notarized by the judge, notarized by the courthouse. I was not allowed within 50 feet or 100 feet of the churches. Biological imperative set place again, which means that now I had to watch where I taught, because I used to walk the streets teaching. I used to set up tables at house parties and yell over Busta Rhymes. I would yell over Tribe Called Quest. I'm like yelling over the DJ, and I would go to different streets and just start teaching people, go to barbershops, conversation with people. But now I had to be on the lookout, because where I'm teaching the people could be 50 feet or 100 feet from a church. And if I was, then I could be either arrested or fined, which means that I had to either stop teaching in different areas or continue so with the risk of losing my freedom again. This biological imperative of again. What did I do? I walked into the churches. I walked into the churches now and sat down and looked at the time and waited for Bible study to start. I waited for Bible study to start because I wanted to do something 5 minutes prior to. So instead of me now chopping up the pastors, I would step into Bible study about 15 minutes before, wait till it's about 10 to 5 minutes before it starts, and start asking the audience questions as if I'm just a newcomer wanting to be curious about these contradictions and things that are inside of religions. And then when the pastor would come in, I would put my head down. I can't be seen, remember. I have a restraining order. I can't be seen. I put my head down. And the audience would attack the pastor with the questions that I said in the air. In the midst of the ruckus, the pastor doesn't notice that I am there. I'm here in the church. I'm right there. But you don't notice me because I set up the snake style where there's a whole bunch of congregation now asking you the questions. And I just slowly back out of the church. Mission accomplished. On to the next one, on to the next church. And I would do so. Go to different Bible studies and do so and put my head down. If I got caught, I have a restraining order. Biological imperative said that the truth was more important to me. And I'm just going to, instead of cowering away and obeying the restraining order, I'm going to manipulate and find a way to do snake style in the churches where I can still do the same mission but not be noticed. Because nobody else in the church knows I have a restraining order but the pastor. He can't see me do this. I got to do this. And from church to church I go, doing that. This is 1992, 1993, doing that from church to church until people recognized me and started asking me questions. I said, the pastor couldn't answer. Do you know the answers? Ding, 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 ding. Yes, come to class. Biological imperative number 2. Biological imperative number 3. I had nowhere to set up class because I had nowhere to really support myself as I got a little older and I was just focused on the teachings. I didn't have a room to have the class because I lived with several other people. I didn't have my own private space. So what did I do? I looked around and noticed that there was a house that was for sale beside where I lived. So I would time when the realtor would leave and I would break in through the window. And I would run an extension cord to another extension cord, to another extension cord, to another extension cord, till they could go from where I was living with these people. Hey, don't fall down. Stay right there. Where I was living with these people to the house that was for sale. And I would take down the for sale sign and I would put up the flyers. Come to class. I need a place to teach. Where's Tehuti going to teach? I need a place to teach. I'm going to teach out of this house for sale and break into it every Sunday. I'm going to break in through the window, lock it back up, break in entrance again, and have the class before the realtor realizes what's going on because he stops work at 5. So class starts at 6 to 9. At any time, if people next door saw the lights on and realized, wait a minute, nobody's living there, why are the lights on? They could call the police. Biological imperative sets in again. I continue to teach with the risk of losing my freedom again. It doesn't matter. I given up the matrix, stepped out of the grid. I stepped out of it. And I said, the energies will take care of me because I'm going to sacrifice everything and represent what I acknowledge as the truth. And if this is truth, and there's energies out there protecting the Illuminati and the free, all the people I'm teaching against, if there's some type of devil energy that's helping the Illuminati and all these, the New World Order and all these things, I said there must be a good energy that's going to protect me as I do these things and risk my freedom. So I continue to teach and continue to teach. At any rate, the organization that I ended up joining, the teacher there invited me to live on the property with him because he saw my teaching on videos. He eventually saw I would videotape the teachings and he eventually saw them and he invited me to come live there with him to teach up there in his absence. As time went on, he saw the type of teacher that I was and he started telling people that he's going to take my information. He's going to take things that I teach and he's going to add it to his ensemble. He said, y'all shouldn't get mad at that. Y'all teach what I put out. Well, I'm going to teach what he puts out. And he started adding that. And then he said, if you all want to even know how to teach like that, go to that brother and he will teach you how to teach. That's what he told the entire organization of maybe 200,000 people. At the event, there was about 1,500 people, but it went on videotapes to the whole world. And then the jealousy set in. The other teachers would come to me and say, we don't like the way that you teach. And if you continue this, you're going to have to leave the land and become homeless again, or we're going to burn all of your books. Biological imperative again set in to create me. Do I continue teaching? Why is my life and my freedom constantly being threatened? Now by people who are supposed to be in the same organization with me. I had to leave. I left and I continued teaching on the outside, but now I had no money because ever since I was a child, I had one job in my entire life. I knew nothing about taxes and getting a paycheck or none of those things. I immediately gave up school, became expelled, tried to burn the school down, and I just immediately went into just strictly teaching mode and wasn't concerned about having a job or things like that. So when I was removed from the property, I had no way to survive. I ended up creating a way to survive by taking the same teaching techniques and going into websites. That time it was AOL.com. However those things were, going to AOL.com and going into different websites like Elite Fitness, and I started teaching on fitness and health because I like discipline. So I started teaching on the fitness side. I didn't teach about Kemet and the Sumerians and the ancient hieroglyphics and the language. I just started teaching about health, the citrulline malate, acetyl-L-carnitine, what is vasodilation, what is HDL, what is the difference between omega-3 and omega-6, what time of day you should do your workout from the span of time that you've eaten. I was going into all the different websites teaching until I developed a following, because I said to myself, I have to survive. How am I going to survive and still teach discipline? Combine it with biological imperative. What is biological imperative? Health and survival. So I'm going to survive off health and survival, but I have no money to input into anything. Where am I going to get the products to satisfy the people? I found that one of the top people that was supplying products and had connections, and I contacted that person. That person said, I don't meet with anybody. I don't meet with anybody. I talked to him for a little bit, and he said he texted me back on AOL. I get a good vibe from you. I was like, this is interesting. Getting vibes through a computer screen. I teach about vibes. Who is this person talking about they get a vibe? He said, I'll meet with you. He ended up meeting with me at the docks in, it was like Staten Island docks. He ended up meeting with me. He said, I'm going to tell you the secrets. First, you purchase from me. Be a customer of me. And I'm going to tell you the secrets, how to become a big-time distributor, all the different connections, the people in different countries. I'm going to give you all of it because I got a good vibe from you. When I saw this man at the dock, he looked like Steven Seagal. He looked like a mafia. He looked like the word mafia. If you just draw the word mafia in a man figure, it's him. He looked like that word. Mafioso, whatever that word is. He was the walking embodiment of that type of vibration. And then he said to me, you know what? I'm not even into the health. I'm not even into the health. I'm for myself. I work out, I bodybuild. I'm not even, what are you into? He said, I'm into my job. I said, what's your job? So my job is a hitman. I do hits. Speaking of which, if you reveal this information that I'm teaching you, you see that little corner over there? By the water over there, we're gonna put you into the cement shoes. I'm gonna put you cement shoes. I said, what the heck is going on? My life is being threatened again. In the health world. I'm not even in the conscious world anymore. This isn't my mom about to put me out. This isn't the pastor putting notarized restraining orders on me. This isn't other religions. I'm in the health world, and somebody is now threatening my life again. If you reveal this information, I said, cement shoes. I started remembering the mafia movies. He described the cement shoes to me with the bucket and the cement and everything. And I said, I don't particularly like that, but I believe you. So I'm not going to share this information with anybody, the secrets of it. So at any rate, I took his information. I contacted the people overseas, the other companies, everything he told me to do. The people started ordering from me offline before I had any products. That provided me the money to make the wholesale orders myself. And then I created a business on health, teaching people biological imperative. And it was extremely successful. At any rate, I took that business money and I started investing into real estate. Then I took that and I brought it back to the group of people that kicked me out of the group that kicked me out, the same knowledgeable group. And I said, most of you are really struggling and homeless, or it's not good financially, but I'm going to teach you that you can have this knowledge and also be financially stable. So I started teaching the people in the organization financial stability. Understand I came from a man at this time. By the time I met that hitman, I was basically homeless. I was in an apartment that I had no way to pay rent. My aunt supported getting it for me. I had no way to pay rent. I was a single father. It was me and my son at the time. And I was looking into my couch for quarters to feed him cereal. That's the state that I was in before I started that business. I started that business, I brought it back to this group of people, and I tried to teach them, and it was a success. A lot of people I took out of a homeless state, harbored them in my house, and taught them about real estate and LTVs and ROIs and investment, property flipping and health products, and all type of things. And then they robbed me by setting up a business deal with the teacher at the time's sister, and they ended up keeping the money because I entrusted somebody. Because of the way that I operate, I don't do anything in my name. I'm off of the grid. So I do business in other people's names. I teach them the business, and I have a trust relationship. So I'll teach you how to do something, and then I'll do it in your name, hoping that you respect that you will give reciprocity in the agreement back to me. But these people actually robbed me. They did it in their name, and they kept tens of thousands of dollars, which sent me into almost homelessness again. At this point, I realized that it is not money that actually corrects people. It is purity and discipline. So I became a solo. I stayed away from everybody. I did not become a part of any organization. I just taught my family, and I would teach individuals on the street. I took that money and I invested the money I had left and some money before. I invested into magic. And I learned from Chris Angel's teachers, David Blaine's teachers, David Copperfield's teachers. I invested all the money that I had into that because I said, well, if I ever become homeless again, what can a homeless person do to survive? He can perform magic on the streets and get tips. As long as I can buy a $2 deck of cards and a fork and a cloth, no matter where I go, even if I live under a bridge, I can clean myself up at a hotel or somewhere, at a hospital, wherever, and then go out, smell good, buy a $2 oil, smell good, look good, get some clothes from Goodwill, and just start performing. And people will start to tip me. And that's exactly what I did. People started to tip me. And I started surviving off of magic. I also used the magic to start teaching people knowledge of self, because people were so interested in the magic. They were like, is there any deeper meaning to this magic? Is any of this, is this real? Is this illusion? And I used those conversations to start teaching people. And as I taught people, I met a brother named Mahati, started teaching him the knowledge, met all type of different people, started teaching them knowledge. And then as time went on, I was teaching on the internet, but you couldn't see my face. And then I retracted from there. And as time went on, here begins the Killer Peace Pod. Here comes the Podclass. So I started teaching, and then eventually people were saying to me that on the internet there's a group of teachers that they're not suffice. They're not equal to what you're doing. I came on the internet, watched them, and they were students of mine. There were people that I actually beat in debate, people that became popular YouTubers. A Christian man who was a pastor who started teaching that Jesus and everybody comes from Kemet. Individual was a person I beat in a debate back in 1993. And after the debate, the person said, come teach me. They're a pastor. They're a training pastor at the time. Come teach me information. And the pastors that I would teach would say to me openly, we just can't teach our congregation that you're the ones that teach us. I can't tell them about you because they'll leave me and I make a living off the congregation. I said, so be it. And that became some of the YouTube people. So when I came back, I said, okay, it's time to correct this mess. And I said, I'm going to make myself known so that people can see what the true way of this path of the ever living is truly about. What is this path of one who sacrificed themselves and came off of the grid and literally lived off of magic? I need people to see that person teach, because I'm teaching the people on YouTube that you all are watching, that are your YouTube stars and different people. I was their teacher when they were younger. I just happened to look young, but I was their teacher before there was YouTube existed. Then when it existed, they became those people that you all click on. And so at any rate, there was a Hebrew Israelite group. The brother named Mahati said, there's a Hebrew Israelite group that wants to interview. And I went to the interview, and the interview turned into a challenge of a debate. The debate turned into me becoming the debate champion of the league. It was very interesting. and I ended up beating person after person again. That led to a NETERU interview, and that led to Jabari coming into that and challenging me to my first debate on NETERU TV was Floyd Mayweather, which was very strange, and I didn't even know what a Floyd Mayweather was at the time. I had to go look up what that was, and I found it's a boxer because I'm not into boxing. I was like, so ended up according to the audience and what you heard on the intro, beating him and continuing to go on to beat these people in debates, and I went on to kill the priest and continue to teach and beat the co-host who challenged me to a debate. I've never challenged anyone to a debate in my entire life. I'm not a debater. That's what makes people angry. I'm not a debater. But if I choose to do so, I'm going to do it at its top optimal quality. I'm not a rapper, but if I choose to write a rhyme, it's going to be at top quality. I'm not any of these things, but these things are easy to me if I truly have a love for them. So anyways, I went on to Kill the Priest, started teaching, and this is what developed the Tehuti Podclass, which is where we are right now. In the Kill the Priest show, people started seeing me from 1992, 1993, 1994, 95, 96, 97, 98. Hey, you taught me in Canada. Hey, you taught me in Tallahassee, Florida. You taught me, I recognize you. You didn't have that name, but I recognize you. You taught me here, you taught me there. And they wanted to have one-on-ones with me. We set up one-on-ones. While the one-on-ones were going on, people were donating anywhere from $50 to $550 to the Killer Priest Podcraft for me teaching. $550 the support was given. The engineer said, he said, we've never seen anything like this before. He took his wallet and opened it. He didn't count the money that was in his wallet. He just took his wallet and opened it and gave me what was in there. He said, you deserve more than this, and I'm going to get Killer Priest to start paying you. We don't pay people on the Killer Priest Podcraft, but you'll be the first, and you need to get paid. We've never seen anything like you on the Killer Priest show before. The week after I introduced myself to the Killer Priest show in the interview, the week after, Killer Priest gave me the entire show to run. Well, he went on to perform business, what he was doing. He gave me the show. Watch the show after my interview. I'm the host the day after. So at any rate, it became too busy for me trying to do these one-on-ones and do the Killer Priest show and teach my family. It became too busy. So I developed what you're seeing right here. I asked Killer Priest, what is this called? He said, a podcast. I said, podcast? I'm a teacher. I write rhymes and I'm creative. So I'm going to combine two words. I'm going to create a Podclass. The first time that I'm going to create a word. I know it doesn't exist on the internet, or I'm not sure. I don't know what it is, but I'm going to create a word, Podclass. You're going to get taught. And I announced to everybody that you all can come to the YouTube channel that I have and learn, but when you come to the channel, I'm going to be quiet. And people said, what type of class is that going to be? I created the hardest type of environment that could ever be created for a teacher. And that was, I invented something brand new on YouTube. And what was that? I invented the silent teacher. The teacher that you control. The teacher that you send in questions to. And I write you an ebook. You get an ebook answer. You get an ebook, matrix breaking answer. And you send in the question. Therefore, I can't charge you. Why? Because the value of the question, only you know the value of what you want to know about. So I created a biological imperative on the internet for the first time in history, that instead of sending in a super chat, you send in a Cash App and a PayPal with your question or support on it, and then the class is based on you. Hey, why isn't this moving? 1 second, is this moving? Okay, then the class is based on you, which means, imagine the question that you think you could get laughed at on the other channels, the question that you can't ask your mother or your friends, the question that people would say you're an outcast and strange. You can send it in to the Tehuti Podclass through Cash App and PayPal. Send in one question, somebody sends in another, somebody sends another, and the entire 6-hour class is designed for after you, which means Tehuti doesn't have a choice in what he teaches. He doesn't pre-prepare. I want them to know about this week because I know about it. No, you send in the question. and I answer the question visually, like a book, like a movie. Some of the answers are 1 hour and 20 minutes long. It's a movie that you're watching based on you. So I created a reciprocity system because the European came into Africa, stole our knowledge, and created this new parable that didn't exist in Africa, didn't exist amongst the Aztecs, and that is knowledge is free. Knowledge is free. Knowledge is free. Knowledge is free while he went to school and paid tuition. So whose knowledge was free, European? Oh, the system that you set up is not free. Yale University and Harvard and private school is not free. But when you come to Africa and you go to the Aztecs, you can kill the men, rob the information, dig up the tombs, steal the papyruses, chop off the walls, take them back to your museums, and that was free to you because you didn't buy any of it. And that was the best of the knowledge that you set up your Freemasonry on. That was free. Do you think the conquistadors, Napoleon and the conquistadors paid, and do you think they paid for anything that they stole? All the papyruses that they pillaged the place, the tombs that they robbed, the gold that they stole, everything to set up the parameters and come back and create Freemasonry off of it. Did they pay for that? No. What did they pay for? The school system to get the paperwork to come over and do it. They need the person who drove the boat had to be a sailor. You have to go to school for that. You have to be the archaeologist or to be anything that you are to come over. They came over very well educated. Queen Elizabeth sanctioned hundreds of thousands to send these boats everywhere to different places. That costs money. They were being funded and sponsored and had to get tuition. To set up a museum, you need money. To take all the tombs you've robbed and set up the museum's not free. The popes were the ones setting up the museum and funding it. The Catholic popes were spending money. So knowledge wasn't free to set up the museum and to get their paperwork, to get their PhDs to go back and teach it. Then they would steal from the ancient ones and do lectures and seminars. And you have to pay $150 a ticket, $75 a ticket, $50 a ticket from the times of Christopher Columbus all the way to today to go to a seminar to learn about the great finds of ancient Egypt, the great finds of the Aztecs, the spiritual system of the ancient people. Where was this created? Where was that created? The pyramids. Lecture held at 6 o'clock p.m. by Professor John Wesley Snipes, by Professor Charles Drew Andrews, by Professor Philip E. Schock. And the professors got paid. But to become a professor, to do the lecture, they had to go to school to get the PhD, to be qualified to be the professor. So they paid thousands in tuitions or got a student loan, teaching about the knowledge that they robbed from you. So knowledge was free if you were a conquistador, a slave master, or a traveler who went from place to place and stole it. But not free to the place that you respect, that you needed the paperwork for. So I created a system where we would think the way we thought in ancient times, which was everybody was important. The doctor is important. So what he does is not free. The dentist is important. The plumber is important in ancient Kemet. There was plumbers. There was toilets. The plumber was important. The teacher was important. The SABA was important. The priest was important. The priestess was important. So we created a whole environmental ecosystem that was based on supporting everybody that was in tune with the knowledge and wisdom and information. And the actual highest paid was opposite than today. The teachers today are the least paid. Cat Williams and Denzel Washington and the comedians and Cedric the Entertainer are the highest paid. And the rappers that bring you death, they're the highest paid. Not in ancient times. The one who brought you the wisdom was the one that was supported, along with the plumber, along with the farmer. So I created a system where you could send in questions and support, a reciprocity system. I looked at the laws of Ma'at, the fake ones. I looked at all these different fake laws that they were saying, such and such, such and such, such and such, such. Then I got to this part, reciprocity. I said, reciprocity means an ebb and flow. That means when you go to get something, you give something for it. You eat an apple, you take the seeds and you plant it in the ground. That's reciprocity. So I said, how come there's no reciprocity when it comes to the wisdom and getting questions answered? So I created a system where there would be, because I knew that when I was younger, my questions were invaluable. If I could get personal books on every question I had, I'd be spending way more money than I did on Nike. How much money have you all spent on Nike? Where are the Nikes you bought in 1995? Where are the Nikes you bought in 1998? Where's the weed that you smoked 2 weeks ago? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where's the $200 you spent on weed 2 months ago, 3 months ago? The $400 you spent over and over again on the blunt you smoked? Where'd it go? Nothing to show for it. No wisdom, no knowledge, no nothing at all. You're not a better person. You can't come teach, but you're taught to spend money on that. Nikes, the Avengers. How much money have you all spent on comic book movies, the Avengers, Spider-Man, in the last 10 years? Add it up and just type it on the screen. How much money have you spent going to the movies, the popcorn, going to the football game that you're not playing? The football players make the millions. You just watch. The basketball players make the millions. That's why they're buying the basketball shoes, because they're good for basketball. You're buying the basketball shoes to look fresh, and you look fresh for 2 years, and then you get a new pair. They're buying it because it's helping them making millions. And you're spending the millions on basketball, football, marijuana, watching movies, watching the Avengers. And that's why everybody in the Podclass and everybody watching, the 74 people right now, type in the room if you can't tell me anything about Spider-Man. I want the one person type in the room if you don't know anything about Spider-Man. I don't know anything about Wolverine. What is the Wolverine? Incredible Hulk? Never heard of Thanos? I know nothing about Thanos. X-Men? I know nothing. Jesus? Christmas? I know nothing about that. Santa Claus? Never heard of that in my life. I know nothing about Santa Claus. What is a Santa Claus? You know everything about Spider-Man and Santa Claus. Why? Because you paid for it. You paid to go see the Spider-Man movie. You paid Christmas. How much money have you spent on Christmas in the last 10 years? Add it up and type it on the screen. So I came here to reverse that, to let people know that your inner self and inner wisdom and changing yourself is worth more than any Spider-Man movie. Advancing yourself. There's people in the Podclass that have quadrupled their income because of me. There's people watching the Podclass that have been able to visit or have visitations from children that they miscarried. There's people in the Podclass that are having out-of-body experiences. There's people in the Podclass whose physical body has changed because they went on my diet plan. They went on a workout or diet plan, and their physical body has changed. There's people in the Podclass whose grandmothers I've saved because of information on stroke and heart attack. That should be more important to you than your Nike shoes. We're going to change that. So I created this system here where you can actually send in questions. And here's how it works. For those who are just watching it for the very first time, scrolling at the bottom there, and I'm actually going to put in big, I'm actually going to put some of the examples of people's questions that they sent in through the Cash App and the PayPal, and to let everybody know that through the Cash App and the PayPal questions have come some of the most explosive classes that have ever taken place on the planet Earth. Here is the heart stroke question. Excuse me. This one here is the heart stroke question. What is this right here? I sent a contribution to Tehuti. I'm in HOTEP Ra. Thank you for providing access to your understanding. I sent in a contribution accompanied with a message misspelling of Orion that I would like to recant. Instead, would you please speak on any ancestral, ancient, and or common therapeutic approaches for recovering from a stroke? $27.27 would much be appreciated. Those who saw that class, press a 9. Was that not one of the best explosive classes ever that actually helped you and others on heart stroke? And then I broke the matrix. Then I showed ancient. I'm not even going to say what I showed. It was amazing. That class right there. So that person spent less than the Nikes and had information that could possibly save their grandmother by spending less than they spent on bubblegum. I bet you spent more than $27 on bubblegum and donuts since you were 14 years old. This was more important to that person than bubblegum and donuts. And that's what I'm here to change. Look at this question here. Nathaniel sends in a question here, completely different. Look at the variety. Look at the diversity. The first brother that sent in the $27, it was about the star constellation of Orion. That got changed to a heart stroke. Where can you do that on YouTube? Where can you send in a question about the breakdown of a star constellation and say, star constellation, heart stroke. I want to know everything about a heart stroke and how to prevent it. What YouTube channel is that? Type it in the room. Then another person sends in a question about how to conquer loneliness. Look at these questions. How do I utilize the pain of loneliness? Do you see the diversity of questions you can ask here at the Podclass? That doesn't happen anywhere else. And when I answer a question, you get those who see know. Those who see completely understand. People send questions in here. Look at the diversity. It goes into from $10 to $44.10. Sherika says, please explain on an internal level why each of us experience time on at different rates. Many claim time is speeding up and everything is happening fast. However, for me, I feel contrary. Each moment is growing in the presence, slowing time down. Look at that question. That question is completely different than the other questions. Someone else says, what is pole splitting? What is a pole splitting superstition? Completely different. Rigo sends in $100 to learn about the Johnny Mandela effect that took place. That was a scary, funny class that took place. These are the questions that are sent in here that you don't see coming in anywhere else on any other channel. It doesn't happen everywhere else on any other channel. You see? This is what happens here at the Tehuti Podclass. Strange, that's $100. Stranger sent in $34.50 is knowledge and application of math, triangulation, a part of living in Ma'at. What kind of question is that? Didn't Pythagoras get his formulas from Kemet? That's two questions. But look at the first one. Look how strange that is worded. Is knowledge and application of math and triangulation a part of living in Ma'at? Who can answer that question? Who knows about triangulation? Who can answer about triangulation and link triangulation into living in Ma'at? Where is that answer found? Is that on Google? This person was so impressed, Stranger, that he sent in a $200 bounty to anybody that could answer questions on this level. And that $200 is still saved. It's still saved here at the House of ATTON for anyone that can present answers like this. Just give the page number, give the YouTube channel where you can send in these kind of questions and get answers like this. These exact questions here. You get an answer like you get here in the Tehuti Podclass, or even answered at all on these kind of levels. And that $200 will go to that person. From that to Sherry Khan sending in questions about the Nahisi. Before she had a chance to ask it, I answered it. And she sent in $50 for the question that she never got a chance to ask it, because I started answering it before she could send in the donation. Have you ever seen this before? This has never happened before on the internet. Asking questions about the Matrix movie. $111 sent in for support for me to break down 5 minutes of the Matrix. The 5 minutes, 6 minutes of the Matrix movie, the breakdown was 1 hour and 35 minutes. That is what's happening here at the Tehuti Podclass. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. My name is Tehuti. I'm in HOTEP Ra. This is ATTON. Say peace to them, ATTON. And this is where we do this phenomenon here. With all that understood, we will show the very first question in the Tehuti Podclass. Some of you that may not be able to read the bottom screen, some people say that's kind of that's kind of small, I'll put it here in bigger, right there. And for some of you who are looking from a distance, some people watch the Podclass from a TV that's kind of far away. They hooked up the internet to their TV. Some people are watching on the cell phone where the words are really tiny. Well, you can actually screen over. Let me go ahead and move this from here. You can actually screen over these QRT or QTR codes, PayPal at RockSV, Cash App, TTM Moon, and send in your questions that way. You can actually wave your phone or another device over these, and it will automatically go. Some people say, well, I didn't type it in right. Is this right? Is this the right person? Is this typed in? When you wave your phone over this, it can't go to anything other than the right person, other than the right system. Cash App, $, TTM Moon, and PayPal, RockSV. Remember, the Cash App has a $, so it's not just TTM Moon, but it's $. So it looks like this, which if you have Cash App, you have to type in the $, anywhere for it to work. You can't just send it to a name. It has to have the $, in front of it. So it's Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal, at RockySV. Welcome, everybody, to the Tehuti Podclass. I'm going to show the question on the screen. I'm going to drink some water, and then we're going to get into the answer of this incredible question. I'm going to have the team come on in a few minutes, talk for a few minutes, and then I'm going to show the donation and the question again and break it down. ATTON, how you doing, young man? You doing good? Woo. Hey, ATTON, you're going to go over here for a little bit so that I can have some free hands. Show everybody your beautiful ATTON symbol on the side of your face. Wonderful. There it is. And now we're going to put you over here for just a minute, a momentum. And I'm going to get into showing the question on the screen. Remember what this class is called today. That's because I've seen one of the questions. So these questions come in. Some of them I don't see. Some of them come in live in the class. Some of them are from the last class. Matrix encoded food psyops. Get your pen and pads out ready, everybody. Oh, go over here, little man. Get your pen and pads out ready. Get ready to receive this beautiful answer that you're about to receive. And we're going to get into it, everybody. Let me go ahead and put this young man over here away. There you go. All right. Let me drink some water. And here we go. Are you all ready? Go over there at 10. Let me go ahead and show the first question in the Tehuti Podclass. Press a 9 if you can hear me and see me well. Here's Stranger, the name of the moderators. Eric G with a testimony. Since I've been following the Podclass, I've been able to keep my weight down. I'm so happy I've been able to maintain a healthy weight. Consistency is the key. And we didn't even do our weight. This brother here put in money for a weight loss one-on-one. We haven't even done it yet. We haven't done the weight loss one-on-one. And just by the wisdom I'm giving the Podclass, he's already lost weight. Shout out to you. Shout out to Harass Did. Shout out to Harass Did. Shout out to everybody. T-Dog Alpha Preston 9. Here's a new person here. I'm going to give a shout out. I love the new people. Benjamin Burrow. Benjamin Burrow. Shout out to the new person, Benjamin Burrow. Sorry, I'm reading it wrong. Benjamin Bamburrow. Benjamin Bamburrow. He's here for knowledge. I hope you're here for knowledge, Benjamin Bamburrow. I hope you're saying, I hope this man's thorough. Shout out to you, Benjamin Bamburrow. Shout out to Celeb. Shout out to Anu. Shout out to all the people pressing a 9. Tutmos pressing 999. Creative Native. I love that man. That man's name or woman. I don't know if it's a man or a woman, but I love that name. Creative Native. NETERU the greatest. He's one of the brothers that asked the question that's about to get answered. Shout out to the Minty HOTEP. Shout out to Nook Punuk. And to Nefri Keperet. Primordial Thought. Here's another name I don't think I've seen before. Shah Flake. Shout out to Shah Flake. Jody Preston 9, Caleb, Uncle Ja, he always gives testimonies. Uncle Ja, Sadeb, Hotep, Marie, SABA, Tehuti. I'm looking forward to this breakdown. I've been diving towards being conscious of what I ingest in my body. Jason Kirkland. Okay, wonderful, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and put the question on the screen. I'm going to go into a little bit of the breakdown, then I'm going to take a break and get the team to come in the room. How you doing, Sobek the Elder? I'm waving at Sobek the Elder. I'm surrounded by, I got Sobek here in front of me, one of the creatures with the sharpest teeth on the planet. Teeth sharper than a regular alligator. Peace, Sobek. Who's up there? I got NETERU up there waving at you. Over there, I got Charlotte. I am surrounded. Over here, I got ATTON on the hat. I got Neith. I am surrounded by the animal family. We are about to get into it. We got Shaq Flake. We got Chris MVP Harris. Shout out to Chris MVP Harris. Peace, everybody. We got Bounty Lee Farnsworth. Sounds like a Jamaican name. Bounty Lee Farnsworth. Shout out to you. Let me go ahead and put the question on the screen, everybody. We got War Cloud. Oh my goodness, look at these names here. Look at the names here, man. This is the War Cloud. War Cloud is here. War Cloud is here. That name sounds intimidating. We got a lot of new people. Shout out to everybody. Peace and love. Whether you agree, disagree, whatever it may be, we're all about peace and positive energy here. This brother right here came into the Podclass a few weeks ago. He came into the Podclass to announce that I was doing an interview, and within a few minutes of saying that, made $75 from my students and said, am I in heaven? This is the most peaceful. Nobody's attacking me yet. Nobody's cursing me out. It's nothing but peace and love here, because when you have the frequency and the information and the guidance of the NETERU, there's no need for isfed and chaos. The frequency will strain out and sieve out all the chaos. There's no need to get mad and grumpy. I don't like you. I'm exposing you. YouTube video about you and a YouTube video about you. And I'm going to make this one about you, and I'm going to this one about you. And I don't like you. You don't like me, and I don't like you. And we're angry, and I'm angry at you. And your wife is this, and your mother is this, and your friends are this, and your friends are that. That is all a distraction. Because when you have the truth and information, there's so much of it to teach that there's no time for the isfet. You've never seen Tehuti angry in a debate yet. You've never seen Tehuti angry on these YouTube channels yet. Because how can I be angry when I'm surrounded by beauty? I cannot be angry when I have a killer animal over there that's looking at me. Peace and blessings to you. I have goddesses in the background cooking. I have goddesses outside. I have beauty around me because I generate that. So how can I be angry at people? Because what you do in your life is your business. That's why I did something a few days ago. I typed in a few people's names. I'm not going to say their names, but I typed in a few YouTube channel people's names. And before it got to their channel, I saw all the drama about their name. I typed in ta-ta-ta-ta. And I saw all the drama about this female. I typed in ta-ta and saw all the drama. And then I got to their channel. When you type in Tehuti into YouTube, all you see is information. There's no Tehuti did this, and Tehuti raped a squirrel, and Tehuti kidnapped a child. And Tehuti. There's no drama around the Tehuti Podclass or the name. There's no YouTube channels about me and any kind of attack or verses. All it is debates, classes, Tehuti. Because I am not the best. I am not the GOAT. This Podclass is not any of that. It is the only. When you're the only, you can't be the best. When you are in your own category. Understand that. When the very first computer was invented, it was not the best computer. It can only be compared to the other typewriters. And a typewriter is not a computer. So it wasn't the best. It is the only computer. This is the only place this phenomenon is happening. So I don't want to be the best. I'm not the GOAT. You're the greatest. Greatest of who? The greatest of what? You're the greatest of the teachers. I'm not a teacher. I'm a question answerer. I just happen to teach while I'm answering the questions. You're the greatest debater. I'm not a debater. I never came in wanting to debate. I'm not a debater. I'm going to give you a debate and win them all, and you all hold the titles of that. Hold that. Because what I'm doing and what's happening here is the only. You see? It's the only. The planet Mars is not the best Mars. It's the only planet Mars that's like it. It's just that planet. That's all that there is that. It's its own unique thing. Let everybody else be the best. That means there's a whole bunch of others. If you can find another YouTube channel where people send in Cash Apps and PayPals and get 1 hour answers with the detail that you get here, bring the channel here, and then there'll be 2 of us. Then amongst the 2 of us, maybe one of us can be the best. Until then, this is the only place that this is happening. Let everyone else be the squabbling, and those are all the people that have YouTube videos from all the other people that are fighting them. We have none of that here. Strictly beautiful frequency, and the only place left on the planet Earth where you can send in these questions and get these type of answers. Here's a question here, everybody. In the Tehuti Podclass, let me go ahead and show this question. Look at the type of questions we get here. Am I in? Am I in? Let me see if it's in, if it pulls up. Am I in? Am I in? I remember somebody on the, even Brother Jay, I remember, oh, wait, people on the, somebody on the Killer Priest show, they said, yo, man, yo, you're the best of the, you're my favorite rapper, you're the best of the rappers. And I'm like, I don't have a track out. I don't have a song out. Wait a minute. So, I don't have an album out. Yo, you're the best. Yo, you. It's just something I love. They can be the best of that. But believe me, if I love something and put my mind to it, it's going to excel to the top. People used to tell me in the gym, yo, you're my favorite of the bodybuilder. I'm not a bodybuilder. You're not a bodybuilder? Yo, you're the best of those guys that compete. You look the best. I don't compete in bodybuilding. I don't compete in men's fitness. But if I'm interested in that, I'm going to bring my body to the peak where it's going to seem like I'm competing with them. I'm not that. I just choose to peak at things, which you should do too. And that's what makes you a netter. But you peak at that which you do. You see? That's why Sekhmet is not greater than Atum. And Atum is not greater than Ptah. And Ptah is not greater than Ra. And Heru is not greater than Tehuti. They are all in their own individual netter lane. Nobody can say Tehuti, the netter, is way greater than Aset. He's better. Better at what? Tehuti is better at raising Heru and performing miracles to give birth to a child when the husband is dead. Tehuti did that? No. Tehuti is in his own lane. Aset is in hers. Together, that is the NETERU. Aset is not better than Neith. And Neith is not better than Serket. Altogether, we are the best. I'm trying to create the best. But first, there has to be more of this. This is the only right now. So enjoy it. Support the Tehuti Podclass. This is it. This is the one and only. Let me see here if what the question is here, everybody. Let me put the question in the screen. There's a little loading issue taking place. It's reloading. Let me see if this pulls up now. Here it is. And here's the question, everybody. Boom, 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 boom. Let me see if we got it right here. What is the question? The first question of the Tehuti Podclass. Let me scroll up here to see what the question is. What is it here? So there was a question sent in by the beautiful sister Sherika. Sherika is away right now. If she wants to tell everybody where she is, she notified me of where she is. If she wants to tell everybody else, she can. So her question will not be answered this podcast. It'll be answered when she returns. And when she returns, she's coming back with power. She's coming back with where she went and she's coming back from. She's going to come back blowing everybody away. And where she comes back from is going to lead to more podcast questions. So here it is, everybody. Here is the first question sent in. Well, the second one, because the first was Sherika. And this was let me see if this is this it right here? And pull it up and see if this is the right one. Because actually, question two. There was a couple that were sent in that I put together because they were along the same topic. Here we go. Here it is right here. So here's the first question sent in from the Tehuti Podclass. And these questions are going to truly shake the grounds. This is going to be... Wait till you see what happens at the end of these questions. So I'm going to put in, because there's actually multiple donations sent in. So there was this one. The brother told me to take this one as a donation. I'm going to show it. I actually donated it to this question that was also his. I'm going to put this in the room too, because he said take that for a donation. It was a question that had to do with some of the brother Billy Carson teaches that I told him I'm not going to address at the moment due to future endeavors that could take place. I'd rather talk to the brother Billy Carson about the topic before doing what Tehuti does. You know what Tehuti does, so that could... I don't want to do that at the moment. So I'd rather do some other bigger things with the brother and then maybe solve something in the background and then come back with even higher wisdom on that topic, as opposed to just, as opposed to just, bringing out the NETERU acts and just going right to chopping down the fable. I don't want to just go to do that and then sometimes it's not worth it, and the bigger picture is actually worth it, because you can reconcile the difference outside of the public and come to a greater wisdom and understanding, and then come together as a unit with it reconciled. Then when you reconcile something in the public with some knowledge, certain people can be offended and they're like, oh, they want to stay away. So I decided to say to the brother, hold off on that little thing right there. Don't let me Tehuti snake style that right now. And so I decided to take that donation, put it towards this answer. And so here it is right here. Present. Here is the question right here, which is beautiful right here. Oh, 1, 2. So here it is right here. And the question is, what did the NETERU eat and drink? Let me see if I can go to the screen right here and show it. So what did the NETERU eat and drink? Who's that? The Hillary? Yeah. Don't get angry, Hillary. Black Diamond's a little angry. Don't get angry, Hillary. Okay, don't get angry yet, Hillary. So that is right there. And then I'm going to show the next one that was that actually was given towards it as well. This was just a donation. He just said keep it, but I'm going to put it. I'm just going to show what the brother gave. So it's $20 he gave for that. And so of course what I want to do is give the brother some let's give him some noise for that. I'm going to give him some noise for that. That was $20 sent in. What did the NETERU eat? So let's give him a little hand clap for that. Thank you, good brother. Appreciate that. And then also, what did the NETERU eat? And then also there was a donation that the brother sent in. That was $25. And it says question 2. So shout out to you. We put that and put it towards the donation, but it's by the same person. NETERU HOTEP L. Shout out to you, good brother. Appreciate you. And I appreciate that. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. NETERU HOTEP LP is in the room. Peace and love to you. Peace and love to you if you are in the room. Okay, everybody, what I'm going to do.
All you lovely people, please subscribe and follow me on all social media. Your support is very much appreciated. Thank you.
Wonderful, everybody. Are you all ready? I'm going to start to break down the first part of it. Then I'm going to take a little break. I'm only going to break down a few minutes just to give you a teaser. Then I'm going to take a break, invite the room in, and then I'm going to come back and blow it away. It's going to, let's get into it. Let's get into just the first few minutes. 87 people in the room. Press the 9 if you can hear me. Press the 9 if you can hear me again. Press the 9 if you can see me and hear me. We're about to get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. I'm going to wait for the 9s to pop up. I'm going to wait for the 9s. Wait for the 9s to pop up. Okay, do I see any 9s popping up? Here are the 9s. Here are the 9s. Dashe. NETERU, ANKH. ATEF, Ram, Kem, At, Shah, Click, Lena, Creative, Native, 7+2, Lena, the 9. Here we go, everybody. Break down a few minutes, and I'm going to take a break. I'm going to put the link in the room for my students to get ready to jump in. After I just give a few minutes of a breakdown, and then I'm going to come back and do the rest. So there's the link for the students to jump in after they do a few minutes. Just get ready. As soon as I take my break, students jump in. We're going to have this podcast flow and end at a decent time. So here we go, everybody. Is everybody ready? I see the 9s being pressed. I see the 9s being pressed. That means everybody is ready. Let me give you a little bit of a teaser, just a little bit of a teaser. Okay, good. Everybody can hear pretty good. What did the NETERU eat? And you know that it's going to be that answer and some more. You know how it goes here. And then there's going to be the scary part, and there's going to be woo, yeet TT, raw Shelly. Not just raw Shelly, but raw Shelly. You have to have the raw there. Raw Shelly. All right, here we go. Promo 9. Okay, so I'm going to do this breakdown, and after I do the breakdown, the supporting team, those who support, you can come into the room. The channel is for the supporting students. If you are in the room under another name and I don't know you, put who you are that I know you by, your Cash App, your PayPal, and you'll be allowed to come onto the panel because you're a supporting student. Here we go, everybody. Are you ready? Shesh Chayet. Here we go, everybody. Boom. Let's go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Get ready, and here we go. Here we go, everybody. Boom. And boom. Welcome to another wonderful Tehuti Podclass. House of ATTON, the last and only place on YouTube, on the internet, on the planet, where you can send in random, diverse questions on the upliftment of consciousness, drama-free gossip, drama-free gossip, drama-free, gossip-free, strictly information, matrix breaking, based on unlimited variety of whatever you wish to ask about. You will receive a personal ebook customized and designed for you on the screen in a unique matrix breaking fashion. This phenomenon has never happened on the planet, and it's happening now. Come join us for this beautiful, in my ATEF voice, come join us for this beautiful and mind-opening immortality awakening experience. The next question that was sent in is, what did the NETERU eat? I would like to make note that what makes this question unique is that it can only be asked here at the house of ATTON, the last representatives of our ancestors, the ancient NETERU, coming from indigenous sources, while the rest of ISFET and Chaos teaches that our ancestors, the NETERU, never existed. The house of ATTON is the last defending, the last representative defending the NETERU's existence, typo there, representing the NETERU's existence on the planet. All others are hiding the evil matrix agenda of atheism under the disguise of black consciousness. So all others are hiding the evil agenda of atheism under the disguise of black consciousness, but they do not acknowledge the NETERU's existence. So thus you can never ask them, what did the NETERU eat? Because to them, the NETERU never existed. Another interesting perspective that is propagated is that our ancient ancestors were vegetarians because meat eating is savage. So let me come to the room a second. This is something very, very important that I want everybody to hear, because, and let me go ahead and turn this down just a little bit. Just a little bit, turn it down a little bit. Is that when you ask people about the ancient ones and what they ate, people will say, well, ancient people were peaceful, positive people. They didn't believe in killing. They were vegetarians. They were vegans. That's how you raise to higher spiritual levels. We're going to see if that's correct. What did the ancient gods eat? What did the ancient gods, which were the ancient people, what did they eat? So here we go, everybody. Let me come back to the room. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Let's get it in. Another interesting perspective is that another interesting perspective that is propagated is that our ancient ancestors were vegetarians because meat eating is savage. And being a vegetarian will help you reach your height and spiritual state. Well, let's look at the highest spiritual proven spiritual civilization on earth. First, what we will do is we will look at the food offerings given to the deceased, and you will know that they are the same as the food that they were eating while they were alive. So we're going to go to the tomb of Ra-Hotep at Medium, now in the British Museum, EA number 1242. The so-called hieroglyphics around Ra-Hotep's offering table record the items on the wish list. In the grid to the right, he requests specific types of bread and wild game. So here's the tomb of Ra-Hotep requesting bread and wild game, which are animals, as you can see represented here on the offering table. Different types of bread, different types of wild game offering on the offering table. In the tomb of Ra-Hotep, we're going to go to 1970 and 1950 BCE limestone, where we can actually look closely at the offering table. And what do we see here? What pieces of food do we see here on the ancient offering table? Okay. Doesn't look like apples and oranges, but food offerings in the tomb of Nebamun. What foods do you see that you recognize? Here we go again. This is the tomb of Nebamun, and you see several food offerings. What do you see that you recognize? Okay. Now we're going to go to the actual writings. We could go to, if you have Miriam Lithium's volume 1 on page 227, the Tale of Sinehu. And here again, take a look at the foods that are above what the people that are alive are preparing. Look at this right here. See this at the top? This looks familiar to this right here. This is a duck. This is on the food offering being given to the deceased in the tombs, and the request of what they were to receive as food offerings to the deceased. And here are they alive, preparing food that they are about to eat as living physical entities. And the quote says, loaves were made for me daily. There's your bread loaves. Wine as daily fare. So wine and what they call beer. daily fare, cooked meat, roast fowl, as well as desert game, for they are snared for me and laid it before me. In addition to catch of my hounds, the hounds are catching the food. Many sweets were made for me, milk, dishes of all kinds. Tale of Sinahu, Miriam Lithium, Ancient Egyptian Literature, Volume 1, page 227. The Tehuti Podclass, using the Tehuti Podclass House of ATTON slogan, which is, what is it, everybody? Ancestral artifacts over religious opinion. That is our slogan. Using the Tehuti Podclass House of ATTON slogan, which is ancestral artifacts over religious opinion, we can clearly see that the vegetarian agenda being linked with our ancestors is incorrect, and that our ancestors were omnivores. And if anyone can show a vegetarian civilization that has surpassed Kemet in spiritual wisdom and achievement, place its name in the chat with archaeological evidence, and we will feature that, the name of that culture, and feature how they lived. Let us continue, everybody. I'll do one more line, then we're going to take a break. What do we see here? What is this? This is the model of the slaughterhouse from the tomb of the royal chief steward Mekhitra in what they call the Theban necropolis in the so-called Dynasty 12, royal chief in the 1795 BCE. Royal chief steward Mekhitra began his career under the king Netep Petre Muntu Hotep II of what they call Dynasty 11. We already know there's no such thing as dynasties, but we're going from the museum information. Dynasty 11 continued to serve successful kings into the early years of Dynasty 12. Wooden model, one of over 20 found in his tomb, shows the men slaughtering a pair of oxen. Two other men hold bowls to catch the blood, which will be later made into pudding. Another pair of men can be seen in the corner fanning fires under kettles. An overseer and a clerk monitor the activities, which also involve plucking of a goose. On the balcony above hang the joints of meat, and this information is taken from the Metropolitan Museum of Arts. And there's the image right there of everything described in the wording. There is the oxen, there is the meat being prepared, and over here, what do we see? A bowl containing dates from the tomb of Hatnefer in Thebes, what they call today Thebes. We know as Waset. Sheikh Abdel El Corne, what the Europeans call Dynasty 18. Once again, we know there's no such thing as dynasties. 1550 to 1295 BCE, New Kingdom. Hetnefer was the mother of Senenmut, and Hatshepsut, Hatshepsut's well-known official. She died in her 70s, outliving her husband, Rachmos, and several other family members. When his mother died, Senenmut provided her with the rest of his deceased family members with sustenance for the afterlife, including baskets of food containing various types of bread, dates, raisins, dum palm fruit, some kind of bread, and other food stuff. This is also from the Metropolitan Museum of Art, and there are the dates. Over here, what is this? This is your first animal cookie. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the first animal cookie. You know how you had animal cookies when you were a child? Yes, these are animal cookies that the ancients ate, which are made of seasoned bread in the shape of animals. So they're your first animal cookies right there. Okay, boom. There are your animal cookies right there. And this is from 1550, animal-shaped bread from the tomb of Ka. The tomb of Ka. Okay, and this is in the Nicola del Aquila and Federico Taverni, courtesy of the Museo Egizio de Torino. There it is right there. Here's a wooden model of a man fanning roasted duck excavated in 2055 BC, 1795 BC, Middle Kingdom, from the same museum, Museo Egizio di Torino. And there's the man fanning the duck. Yes, from duck to goats, to dates, typo there, to dates, to bread, everything that is seen given to the deceased is seen was the actual food that they ate while they were alive. So the ancients had an omnivorous diet. The question is, what did the NETERU eat? Or the question is also, did the NETERU eat? What did they eat? Because in order for them to eat at what, we have to ask the question, did the NETERU eat in the first place? Yes, they did. And what did they eat? Let me take you to the papyri of the death of Heru. And this is the papyri of the death of Heru, which we can find in Legends of the Gods. I am Aset, who conceived the child by her husband, and she became heavy with Heru, the divine child. I gave birth to Heru, son of Osiris, the nest of the papyrus plants. I rejoiced exceedingly over this because I saw him in one who would make an answer for his father. I hid him. I concealed him from fear of that fiend. We know who the fiend is. Set. I went away to the city of Am, where the people gave thanks for me. Through their fear of making trouble for them, I passed the day in seeking to provide food for the child. In returning to take Heru into my arms, I found him, Heru, the beautiful one. So she provided the food. She was seeking to provide food for Heru. With that understanding in mind, that we will look at the offerings given to the NETERU. What do we find? So what do we find on vignette 1, which is the first page or plate or section of the papyrus of the Per Emheru of Ani, the scribe Ani, standing with his hands raised in adoration before the table of offerings for Osiris, consisting of hunches of beef, loaves of bread and cake, vases of wine and oil, fruits, lotus and other flowers. He wears a fringe, white saffron colored linen garment, and has a wig, necklace, and bracelets. Behind him stand his wife, who's Tutu, Osiris, the lady of the house, the lady of the choir of Amen, Thutu, similarly robed and holding the sistrum and vine branched in her right hand, the menet in her left. So there's the hunches of beef. There's everything mentioned right there. The hunches of beef, loaves of bread, the so-called what they're calling wine or beer, and it's being given to Osiris. The same food that the people ate, because that is what the NETERU were eating when they were here. Thus, when you are giving them a food offering, you give them that which they are familiar with while they were here in the physical. Was it actually physical food that's placed on the altars given to the NETERU? And I'm going to pause. Let me take you to the Declaration of Innocence. And the Declaration of Innocence states, I have not taken away from the temple offerings. I have not stinted or shorted the food offerings of the NETERU. Now this is very important, people, because it goes to show that the same offerings that are being placed for the NETERU are the same offerings that could be taken away or stolen by the people and actually consumed or eaten themselves, which means the same physical food that could be stolen from the offering table is the same food that could be eaten by the physical person. So it is physical food that was placed on the offering table, the same food that it can be eaten by the people giving the offering. So the question is, why would the Ka, after the NETERU are gone, or after the deceased is dead, why would the Ka or the Ba be given offerings and being described as returning back to the tomb, eating, when the Ka exists in a refined, light, energetic state, a so-called non-physical, etheric state, yet the food that the people visiting the coffin tomb or so-called mummy, the Sahu of the deceased, on the offering table is physical. And I'm going to take a pause right there. Why is that? Why is the food being given to the Ka, something that's supposed to be non-physical, spoken about eating food that is physical when the Ka is in an etheric or so-called spiritual state, and the people are actually placing physical food on the offering table for the Ka that supposedly, according to people's knowledge today, can't eat it. But yet, the writings describe the Ka as eating it. I'm going to pause right there because after this, we're going to get into the science of the Ka and the science of how the Ka can consume it and why the food is physical and how that ties into that realm. I'm going to let the team in the room for now. I'm going to take a quick little break and I'll be back to finish the rest of this beautiful question. How you doing, Primordial Thought? You look smaller than ever. How you doing, good brother? You look like you just shaved the middle of your beard. You got like hair. You got hair in the middle here. You shaved everything but that spot. You looking good and young. How you doing, brother?
Fantastic, Saba. Appreciate you. I am very interested in this question. This is a great question to be asked because I read that not too long ago. When he, especially on the negative confessions, when he said I was not taken from the offering table. So I'm very interested in this question. I'm excited, Saba. So peace and love. Appreciate you.
Yes.
And I'm right now I'm at the grandparents because the children wanted to spend time with the grandparents. So I'm like, man, I'm still listening. Y'all keep quiet. I'm gonna run to the car while I'm still in class. Like, enjoy. I'm still here.
Wonderful, brother. Wonderful. You had to sneak out you're in the car. Yes. So the interesting thing is the Isfetian atheist agenda pushing people teach the NETERU are just the principles. They're just principles. They don't even exist. They're just principles like joy and love and happiness and strength. Yet the ancients are giving physical food offerings to the NETERU that can be stolen by them. And one of the declarations that they won't take it and eat it themselves. But wait a minute. Why would I give joy food? Why would I give the principle of happiness physical food that I've prepared this food and I'm going to place it on an offering table for the sky? I'm placing it there for the earth, for the principle. Why am I placing food that I prepared for happiness? Happiness is going to take that food. Isn't it going to end up rotting? Was the food mummified? Uh-oh. Was the food mummified? Huh? Because if it wasn't mummified, isn't it going to rot? How you doing, Annie? What's up, good brother?
Hey, Saba, how do I sound? How's my mic?
You sound like you're 5 years old and you sound like an AI robot.
Okay, Tua.
Nini, look. So we're going to fix you and then, hey, ATEF, Rem, Kim, I've been trying to make an announcement about you for 2 weeks, but you disappeared on me, man. Yule took you away. Who took you? Was it Yule? Who's the culprit? Was it Yule? Was it Saint Nick? Somehow during that whole Christmas to New Year's, I couldn't find my ATEF, man. What happened?
Someone very dear to me was visiting me. She's about 80 years old, about 79. So she's been visiting, and a lot of people been visiting her. So it's been a beautiful time spending with family. So, immortal life is very serious. So I am behind on a few classes, but I'm gonna catch up though. I'm definitely looking forward to this.
I'm so happy to see you, brother. I'm like, yo, ATEF is somewhere hiding under a Christmas tree. Where's the brother at for the whole holiday season? Is he on the sled with Santa Claus? Where's the good brother? I'm glad you're safe. I'm glad that sister is. You said she's 82.
She's like 79.
79. I'm glad that sister made it to that age. A lot of people you knew didn't make it there.
That's a fact. That's my mother's sister, so she's very dear to me. She's like a mother to me now. So,
okay, good, very good. Take care of that young lady. Okay, how you doing there, Menkora? You doing good, brother? Menkora, doing good?
Peace, Saba. Yes, I'm doing very well. Good to see you. How are you doing?
I'm doing very, very well. I'm doing very, very well. I'm surrounded by all my animals and loved ones, and everything is great. And I'm doing well. Nice to see you, good brother.
Good. Minty HOTEP, you doing good? You got your new family there? Your snake's eyes are turning red. How you doing over there?
Yeah, peace, HOTEP, SABA. Yes, everybody's fed. Everybody's happy. They're in their little their hides right now. So yeah, everybody's doing great.
Very good, very good, very good. Anu and Antu, how you doing? I'm trying to tame a black mamba to ship to you. I'm not sure how it's doing though, but I'm trying to get this black mamba happy enough to go mingle with you guys. I don't know if you want a black mamba or a Egyptian cobra. I'm not sure what kind of danger you want, but something's getting ready for you. Whatever you request. How you doing?
Doing good, Saba. Thank you for asking. How are you?
I'm doing excellent. I'm doing excellent. I can make a fist for the first time. I'm doing really, really good. Just feeling great, feeling loved and appreciated. And I may have an animal surprise today if anybody wants it, but I feel really, really positive and good.
That's beautiful.
Wonderful. How you doing, Antu? You doing good?
Yeah, I'm doing good, Saba. Tua.
Very wonderful. Good to see you both. Good to see somebody else trying to jump in. At 10, Tehuti's coming back. He's about he time travel from 5 years old. Maybe he's 32 today. I don't know. Let's hear your voice.
HOTEP.
And hold on, may sound like Eminem now. Wait a minute. Nah, bro. Arms sweaty. Arms are sweaty. Spitting out mom spaghetti. Talk again. Let me see.
Mic check. Mic check.
Mic check. Mic check.
Sound like
mic check. Mic check.
Okay.
Mic check.
Too many Eminem. Too many buttons, I need.
Eminem, man. Eminem is here. One of my favorite rappers in the form of Annie's spirit. I don't know what's happening, but all right, I'll be back, everybody. I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back. Peace and love. You all talk for a moment, and I'll be back to continue the rest of this. And when it gets into the next part, it's gonna get incredible. It's gonna get incredible. I'm not even gonna say when Tehuti Overdrive started. So let me go back to the make sure the chat is still active. Where is it? Oh, I grew it too big. 1 second. Peace and love, everybody. I'll be right back. You all can build for a little bit. And shout out to the new people I see in the room. Dawood. Shout out to Dawood. Never seen this name before. Shout out to Dawood. Me and him actually have the same name. He doesn't know it yet, but shout out to Dawood. Me and you actually have the same name. Peace to you. Dawood says, Sheshaya, my name is Arabic. I believe in Allah, but not a Muslim. As the common Muslim, I'm a Sufi. Shout out to Dawood. Maybe one day I'll break down the origin of your name past Arabic. Shout out to you. Shout out to all the new people. And I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love to break down the rest of it. Peace. Oh, support the Tehuti Podclass. Wait a minute. Support the Tehuti Podclass, everybody. As I'm breaking this information down, I want everybody to send in your support. Send in tips like you would send into your waiter. Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. All the regular people that come to the podcast, that come to the panel, especially not to the new people. New people, I want you to support as you're impressed. When we go through this answer, when you see these questions answered, and you say, man, that was impressive, I'm going to send in support. But all the people on the panel, all the regular people, everybody should be supporting every week. I don't know why there'd be anybody on the panel or anybody that comes to the podcast that's a regular here that wouldn't be supporting every week. That would be equivalent to me coming to the podcast and not teaching every week. Imagine I just came to the podcast. I'm not going to do it this week. Y'all build. Go ahead. If you're a regular person coming to the podcast, you all should know support every week because that's consistency, because I'm going to blow your mind every week. So everybody here, send in your support every week. Unless you don't want Tehuti to teach every week. I tell everybody that's a regular podcast, what created me is I pretend that it's only me. That's why the answers you're getting and what you're getting is at such a high level, because I pretend that the world only depends on my answers. So therefore, I'm not going to wait for anybody to give an answer with me. I'm gonna say this is it, and I want everybody to do the same. Imagine everybody on the panel and everybody in the podcast that are regulars. It's only me and you starting this organization. That's it. Imagine that. So it's just me and you. So if you don't support, then it's me teaching and you just sitting there. Pretend that it's just me and you, because if you don't support, then you're actually pretending that there's a whole bunch of other people that will take your place and do it. I don't do that. When I come to teach the podcast, I'm not gonna say, well, you know what? Ashar Quasi will get you next week. Ron Ephraim Moon, he'll take care of y'all. Bobby Hammett, go to his video. I'm saying that this only exists here, and I'm going to do it like as if it's just me on an island with a megaphone and nobody else is on this island. That's why you get the top supreme answer. So everybody who's a regular should be pretending it's just me and you on the island. If it was just me and you on the island, wouldn't you be supporting every week? It's just me and you on the island. Listen, we got to build this organization. Wouldn't you be supporting every week? Of course you would, because I'd be teaching every week. So everybody's sending your support. When we get to the end of this answer, I'm gonna see the support pouring in anyway, because it's gonna be scary at the end of the second part of this answer. I'm not even gonna tell you when, but it's gonna be crazy. I want everybody help support the Tehuti Podclass, keep this alive. My last class to you was 11 hours. What was the last thing anybody here on the panel did for 11 hours? Go ahead and tell me. What did you do from beginning to end that was 11 hours? Anybody on the panel? 11 hours. If somebody asked you to do something for 11 hours, would you ask for any type of compensation? Primordial thought, wherever you worked, if they said, put in an extra 11 hours. Come on, man.
I mean, you got to run that check, Saba. You got to pay me. You got to pay me.
No. I'm just going to watch you. I'm not going to pay you. I'm just going to watch you. Huh? I'm just going to sit here and watch you. Extra 11 hours? Go ahead, man. You got it, man. The show was 11 hours. The one before that was 10 hours. I was so knocked out from the last show, I couldn't do the next NETERU class. That's why there was no NETERU class. Because I taught 10 hours the show before. What you all don't know, may not know, is in between the pod class, I teach a live class.
So, Saba, it was class Monday?
No. That's why you didn't get any.
Get the link. I was wondering. I'm like, but I knew you was breaking records out here. You out here raising the bar, setting the standard.
I teach a class I teach a 4-hour class in person live with me teaching and overviewing a few students. They teach a class, I overview it, and then after that class, I reteach another pod class. Understand this. The pod classes that you see, the questions that you get here, I have another set of special people here with me in my surroundings. They teach in front of me. I have to overview them. I give them their overview assignment, their overview, and they give them what to do or go over how they taught. And then I teach the pod class again that I taught you all. I teach it again live here again. Then I teach the next pod class. I'll be back, man.
HOTEP, peace and love. At 10, how's your sound, brother?
HOTEP, mic check.
There you go, brother. How's my sound?
There we go.
Peace and love, HOTEP. Vinci, I love the background. What is that? Is that a painting or a pillow?
Yeah, thank you. This is a tile that my son did in school. It's a tile. He was in 4th grade.
Oh, wow. Amazing.
I painted this. Yeah. Tua.
Amazing. I could see it from the side. I said, that looks like an Awajid.
Yeah, I used to have it in Sheena's snake tank, but everybody relocated, so I got to put some of the stuff that I had in their tank out with some of their sheds. Yeah, it's great to have you back, Brother Tef.
Yeah, Tua, great to be back in this energy, of course. It's a beautiful time right now. Just trying to shake this matrix. You know how it is. It's all around us. And the way that they have us engulfed in it, people are off and people vacation at this time. People off from work. So I wasn't here physically, but I still support it. So I encourage everybody to like, subscribe, comment, support whether you're here or not. But as Saba said, wait until you are impressed, and then you will support. Because there is no other teacher like our great Saba. So, Hinu to you, great Saba Tehuti, Amen Hotep Ra, out here setting the standard, raising the bar, breaking records, teaching. I laughed when he said, what was the last thing I did for 11 hours? Because it's never been teaching. It's never been, that's a beautiful frequency, and that's the frequency that we're supposed to be in. But unfortunately, the way the Matrix has it set up, you'll spend more time doing ISFET than that. So, Tua for your Nefa words. It's a beautiful time that we're in, and I'm definitely looking forward to this answer right here because I am here to learn. That's it. I just want to learn. So, Tua Anu and to Primordial Thought Menku Ra, peace and love to you, Hinu, to everybody in the chat. I see it. Somebody new in the chat. He's about to experience mind-blowing answers. So shout out to you, Dawood. Stay tuned, good brother.
Yeah, I like the way in the beginning Saba brought up that when you check somebody else's channel out, you get all of the drama first, and then when you check out Saba Tehuti's channel, there's nothing but teachings and nothing but positivity and lessons to be learned. So Tua for that great energy, Saba.
Peace and love, everyone. Hotep. Let's just go down the panel. Anu, Antu, let's hear your voices. We want to hear y'all. Menkua, Rob, Mary Ma'at, we want to hear you. Peace and love, great people. Hope you all are doing well. Use those links that's pinned to the top of the chat. Use those links. Support the great Saba. New people in the chat, that's how we answer questions. We don't answer questions in the chat room. We send them in through support and let our great Saba Tehuti do what he does. The only one to do it. So all your questions, send them in through support. Peace and love, Hotep.
Hotep to everyone on the panel. Hotep to the wonderful Saba Tehuti, I'm Hotep Ra. Hotep to everyone in the chat. Right, your background is fire, as always. I'm very much so looking forward to this breakdown, especially the healing and light part. Because as we speak right now, Monty and I, we have bread on the altar right now, and tomorrow we're going to do another offering. So I'm very interested and very excited to hear the breakdown on the crew eating the offering that you give on the altar.
What's up to everyone? I'm very excited to see all the artifacts. I love looking at it and learning from it and being able to do exactly what the ancestors did. And the way that Tehuti shows us and teaches us is like no other. It is very special, and it creates and changes a lot of things within me and purifies a lot within me as well. I'm very thankful for that.
Peace and love to everybody. I'm very excited for this question because I've always wanted to know, like, how to prep an altar and be able to present your offerings to the NETERU, to all of our ancestors. So this came right on time because what sparked that curiosity was Saba, when he did his quote unquote karma class. It was, when you give adorations, you'll get that wonderful love and energy back. So this came at the right time. So in all my affirmations, everything that I do, I always mention our ancestors and always mention the NETERU, give thanks and praises all the time. So now it's time to also put it in physical form. So I'm really excited about this question. So peace and love to the chat. Peace and love to everybody on the panel. Y'all already know, got much love for everybody on here, and just grateful for this opportunity to learn another beautiful teaching. And it's a good day today, so I appreciate y'all.
Peace. Hotep, everybody on the panel, and peace and love to the chat. Definitely interested in this question and just learning how to live, learning how to live how the ancestors live. So it's wonderful to have the confidence in knowing that SABA is going to give us the exact information that we need. So definitely I love his breakdown about food, because in this time and era, so much garbage that's pumped to us that we're ingesting. And so it's good to have the clarity. Clarity is so key in everything that, we're learning. So we just know what direction to go into. So definitely looking forward to SABA's breakdown of this question.
Yes, HOTEP, peace and love, everyone. This is a very powerful question, and it's something that we all can again utilize, and it's again the inception of why we produce offerings today. And this is a very this question here is so very powerful, and helps to again assist the ancestors. So. Again, the way SABA Tehuti breaks down these answers and these questions are different every time. And that's the beautiful thing about it, because there's so much information. There's so many routes to go. I'm always looking forward to seeing which way he takes us. It's always a snake style type direction. So, this is what we're here for. And yes, just to clear up a little ISFET confusion in the chat room. So what we do here at the House of ATTON is we're disciplined in consistently doing how this show was brought up in its inception. How this show was created, the Tehuti Podclass, from the very beginning, was based on a system, and I'm pretty sure SABA Tehuti explains this at the beginning of every class, but we'll go through it again. He created a system that's based on questions, right? So what we do as students here to learn from the master teacher is we provide the questions and he provides the answers. Without the questions that each and every person sends in to the Tehuti Podclass, this podcast, as he states in the beginning of the introduction, he comes here silent. And as his students, we stay consistent and disciplined with that. So we don't answer questions that are asked. We direct them directly to SABA Tehuti, as he has instructed us to do from the very beginning. So, we also have we also do something as well where the students will support for anyone to come up and have a dialogue as well. So any questions that we have, there's a link that's posted at the top of the chat, and send it in. And a lot of these questions have, if you do your due diligence and your research, you can find SABA Tehuti. This podcast has been going for an extensive amount of time, and each class is packed full of questions. And SABA Tehuti goes in and breaks down each and every question thoroughly, hour plus. Now that where we're at now, as he spoke about, last podcast was 11 hours. So these answers are extremely thorough, right? This isn't we don't type little 1-2 sentence answers. SABA Tehuti breaks it down an hour and a half of going through and giving the answers. So the link is pinned directly to the top of the chat, and the link is also in the bio right below the video. And it's a very simple request for all questions, be sent into SABA Tehuti, so we can continue to keep the reciprocity flowing, as he has created this beautiful system here, and reconfiguring and reconstructing the mindset of everyone here, and understanding that the knowledge is not free. Our information was stolen from us, and we have to pay to get it back. So no one has a problem with that. But when it comes to our own people, it seems that we have a problem with supporting our own people. And so this is one thing that we're doing here at the House of ATTON and reestablishing Ma'at back into the system and keeping the scales balanced, so we can continue to support each other and feed into each other and not just deplete. Because I know, as he just said, I know no one is going to do anything for 11 hours for anybody else, just because. And if you do, you know, hands up to you, dua to you. But we are definitely here to support each other and continue to keep feeding each other, because what SABA Tehuti provides for us is something that you cannot find at any other platform, period. So we are the ones who allow this to continue to exist. And if it's not appreciated, then, you know, no one has to be here. This is a link that you click, and you don't have to be in class. You know, so this is we're raising the standard, and we're going to support each other here for sure. And it's something that is necessary. So we give honor and adoration to each and every person who sends in support for the Great SABA Tehuti, who supports the House of ATTON. We also have a Sunday class that we do, and we have beautiful people who continue to support, you know. So, and all of us on the panel here lead by example in that. So we definitely put in the action behind the words that we say. And, you know, and even still, it's not worth what SABA Tehuti is bringing to us. You know, all you take a little bit of the information, and it changes your life, changes your mindset, and allows you to elevate your consciousness in whatever way you want to elevate it in. So, you know, who can put a price tag on that? And, you know, so it's very important that we let SABA Tehuti know that we appreciate what he does, and that's what we do. So, you know, again, the links are there. Send in the questions. That's why we're here, to learn. We're here to learn. We're not here to answer any questions. We're here to learn from the great SABA Tehuti, the doorway, and that's what we're going to continue to do. So houseofatton.org, you can go there. Support with the merch. We have new House of ATTON merch. The NETERU exists. SABA Tehuti has 2 ebooks as well there that you can go and support. And you know, it's so many different ways, and there's so much information to learn. So we look forward to each and every one of you who come forward with your questions and seeing what our great SABA Tehuti does with them, as he is. There's no one on the planet that's like him, answering questions the way that he does. So we're gonna let him do that. You know, so Hinu to the great SABA Tehuti, Hinu to all the great supporters. We love you, and we appreciate you. And yeah, this podcast here. I also look forward to Sherry Ka coming back, and because she has some phenomenal questions that she asks, and those podcasts always are extremely deep and very powerful. So I look forward to her question being answered as well. I'm gonna present a question as well in this podcast. Some information I want to know about. So, you know, this is what we're here to do. Support our master teacher, support our SABA, and learn at the same time. So HOTEP and Hinu, continue to do that. Use those links. I'll be posting links throughout the class. We have many different ways to utilize support. So HOTEP and Hinu, and great brother Tefrem Kima'at, are you there? Techetu. And if you are, I'll pass the mic to you, and you can tell us about you know, how you're feeling going into this new time, and you know, what we're looking forward to doing, as well as the great brother Minku Ara. We're going to be doing some beautiful things, and I just look forward to presenting what we're doing. We're doing a lot behind the scenes, and you know, it's such a powerful thing. So I'll pass the mic to one of the great brothers or sisters And whatever's on your Eve, let's project that. Hotep, peace.
Brother Manku, did you want to say some words?
Peace. Yeah, I could talk a little bit about synchronicity of what Saba was mentioning in regards to the NETERU. Tomorrow on the Sunday study guide, I will be teaching, I will be presenting, and similar in the way that the Ani and the ATEF have been reading the history of our people. I'm going to be starting a series of teachings specifically about NETERUs. There'll be various NETERUs that I will be focusing on, and you'll get to learn more about them, because the number of NETERs and followers of Ma'at were abundant. And so just like the stories that we have not been taught, there's also amazing NETERs and NETERs that existed in our history that you will be learning about. And so it's very important for us to have this family reunion that we will have and that I will be teaching about, so then we can see ourselves correctly. So our identity has been stolen from us, and the best way to know your identity is knowing your family, knowing your lineage, knowing your ancestors. And so that will be the focus of my teachings for the next couple of months. I'm going to be showcasing various NETERs, NETERs, and their history and what their skills were, and what they brought to KHEMETIC. And so I'm really excited about my teachings, because we are a family that takes pride in ancestral artifacts over religious opinions. And so Brother Tuff telling these stories, and Ani, delve in it a little bit deeper. And we have this literature, we have these wonderful stories. Now we're gonna take it one step further, really looking at the people that are in those stories in our history and learning more about them. So I'm really excited because, I was, I had a cellular release, and a very powerful person told me that I would be teaching, and that was not what I wanted to hear. And so, but I'm so grateful that we have a wonderful teacher, a wonderful leader that guides us and shows us the importance of teaching. So I'm looking forward to tomorrow, sharing the information that have been coming onto my radar, and hopefully get everybody that watches it excited and involved and participating in the chat and wanting to come onto the panel and discuss the things that we'll be observing tomorrow and for the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, I think that's great. Just to echo what you were saying about the NETERU, now you're going to be taught what they used to eat. So I think that's the synchronicity of it all too.
Definitely, the more information we have, the better. And so every aspect of the culture and the history, I think it's very necessary that we get that information, and that's what our SABA teaches us. It's a pleasure. We're very lucky to have him. Welcome back, Saba.
Welcome back, Saba.
Hey, greetings. Wonderful, wonderful. I overheard a lot of what you all was saying. Beautiful, supportive words and energy. And We're gonna get right back into it, everybody. We're gonna break this down because some people have said, how is certain information applicable or pragmatic? What is it, Minty? How's it practical? What is that word they use?
Oh yes, the practicality, the practical information that you can actually implement into your daily rituals and practices.
Yes, and I everything that I'm teaching, if you actually listen closely, you will understand that the practicality, which means practice and practical are the same word, the practicality starts in a non-physical state in the first place. The first forms of practicality don't start with anything that you can actually practice in the seen realm. Every form of practicality has to take place in the realm of the meow, or the realm of the ka, and that is the mental plane. That has to be changed first and practiced there. Then your physical body starts moving. So what I'm doing is I'm changing that realm. You're actually practicing in that realm by your mind shifting and changing. Then your physical body follows. So when we talk about what the NETERU eat, and I'm giving these hints that they're eating what the people were the NETERU. So what they ate is what the people ate because they were the NETERU. And then when I'm giving extra, is the science on why altar practice in giving physical food is transferable, because most people do altar practice and they do put apples and cakes on an altar, but they can't explain what happens to it. Because if you put that's why people do the vegetarian route. I'm just dropping little extra jewels. We do the vegetarian route because that's the safest way to do an unverified altar. You see, you can do the vegetarian route, and first you have to prove. This is just extra jewels. First, this is the agenda, the Psyops. First, you have to push the Psyops that the ancient beings and gods and ancient people were vegetarian. You got to put that in people's minds first, so that when you give the offering to your ancestors, it's apples and grapes, something that can't stink up your house. No. No. I want verification that the thing that you're offering to is eating. You see? Because if you leave food for me and I eat the nutrients, whether it is in the chewable electron fermion form where I'm biting it and taking pieces of it, it's eventually going to be gone. If I'm able to go into the nutrients level of it and take from an unseen realm, it will dry up and not decay, because the food offerings that are being given, hunks of beef, ducks with their legs on it, you can still see their head. I don't see any mummification. I don't see any mummified hunks of beef. So that means that actual beef is on your altar. You see? Because if you put actual beef on your altar and an actual duck on your altar, if you think the NETERU are principles, nothing is going to consume it. And what's going to happen? Your house is going to reek. You think ancient Kemet was stinking up? This is what I'm doing. So as I'm teaching you, I'm teaching something else on the underneath. I'm not just teaching what the NETERU are eating. I'm teaching you that somebody had to acknowledge that something was consuming the food, or else your rotten beef and duck would stink up your place. How long was it there for on the altar? How long would you put food on for the altar? Because if you take it before it stinks, that means that nothing touched it. If you give me a dinner and I just sit there and I don't eat it, eventually it's going to decay and get mold. If I eat it, it's going to be gone. So how do you have millions of Kemetians for 4,200 kilometers giving offerings of hunks of beef and fish and duck and this animal and that animal, and Kemet didn't stink? You see? Some was stopping it from stinking and they weren't mummified. Something must have been coming in on another dimensional level and consuming something for it to dry up before it could stink, our Kemet would be the stinkiest country on the planet. Because it doesn't say, and the offerings were there for just 24 hours before the food would rot, and then the priest came in and made sure they got it out before the food stinks. No, they're giving offerings that someone's going to eat it. All right, everybody, just that changes your whole mind state. But guess when your house will stink? When you believe the NETERU principles. Come on, principal man. Hey, principal girl, principal man, take a hunk of beef. You're a Kemetic priest. Come on, Kemetic priest. Kemetic priest. Take a hunk of beef from the grocery store. Put it in your altar room. Set it there with some wild duck. And just leave it there. And wait for the principals to take care of it. I bet your house is gonna stink. And if your house stinks, then nothing in it. And if your house stinks, then Kemet would stink.
It doesn't. I have a cake that I had baked that I had put on my altar, and the cake has survived. I think it's been about 4 months, and I just haven't gone to my outside offering place, because usually what I do is I take my offerings and I take them to a tree, and I offer them to the tree and let the animals devour it. But this cake is 4 months old, and there's no mold on it.
Yep. And that's a challenge that I give whenever it's a snake style I haven't given it, because I've given up debating. That's the part in the debate that I never did. You see, there are parts in the NETERU real debate I didn't have to go to. One part was the shaming part. The shaming part in the debate is, hey, Mr. High Priest, you follow the Kemetic ways? Turn your camera around to the room with your hunk of beef in it. Come on, get your hands away from the computer. Don't run to the fridge now. No. Turn your camera to the room with your offerings of meat. Don't teach me there are vegetarians, so the apple could just like turn brown, the grape could just turn into a raisin. Don't do that. That's a state full psyops. I want the duck. You can't do that part, Mr. Kemetic priest. You know why? Because your house will stink. Because in your heart, you're not offering to any entity that is actually feeding. You can't offer to something that can't be offered to. You can only offer to another consciousness. I can't offer this mouse anything. Silly boy. It's not conscious. And I definitely can't offer joy. A hunk of beef, buddy. So, because you don't believe in it, you're not summoning the frequencies that will actually do what it needs to do so it doesn't stink. So it is consumed. But you don't have that room, Kemetic priest, in your house because you don't believe in it, so you know the meat will stink up your house. That's the part I didn't do in the debate. I didn't have to do that part yet. That was for the next guy. But after that debate, nobody else ever challenged if the NETERU were real. You see? So we're going to get into it, everybody. Get into the science of it. Let's break it down. It's 5:08 p.m. over Pacific time. Beautiful family, jump back in the chat. We're going to get back into the offerings, the food. Was it physical? Why would you give physical food to a spirit? What would it do with it? What is the transient? What is the transient between the two? Are there two worlds? Is something actually happening? Why would you offer something to anything? You only offer something that the other thing finds it valuable in that realm. The spirits find hunks of beef valuable. Does a principal find a hunk of beef valuable? What are you offering to? Mr. NETERU, we're just principles. You're offering to joy. I'm offering to the sky because the sky, Nut the sky wants a hunk of beef. And Jeb, the earth, wants some duck on a plate. Because the earth likes to eat duck. And the sky likes to eat hunks of beef. You're offering to the ancestors what they ate here. But there has to be a transient realm that would make that offering even relevant to that realm that they're in. Which means there has to be a form of consciousness that can go in between and make use of that offering, or else it's just a waste of food. Mr. Principal Man, Mr. Principal Man, Mr. Principal Man. Let's go, everybody. Welcome to the House of ATTON. We're about to get into it. Press 9 if you can hear me. We're about to break it down. We got to change the construct of this matrix because there's a group of atheists posing with unks on, trying to eliminate the ancestors under the disguise of black consciousness so that you're left with nothing but yourself. There's no form of existence that exists other than a human being. The human being is the top form of consciousness in the entire universe. Nothing else exists. There was no other form of anything that the KHEMETIans saw that they could go to or offer to. Just only human beings. The KHEMETIans made it all up. We don't believe you. I believe in the writings of my ancestors. That's what I have faith in. Not just because of the writings, but because I do it here. I take people out of body here. There are beings of consciousness here. There's things that take place that have nothing to do with a regular human being. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Press the 9 if you can hear me. I can't really see the chat, so I'm going to shrink it down. I don't really watch the chat much as it's going. So I only click on it to see the 9s, and I click right back off. I see the 9s. I see Golden Eye. I see Nefer Keperet. I see Robert Williams, Eric G. Boots. Okay, good. Then I click off of this back to the banners. And now, here we go. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Let's get back into it. Are you ready? Here we go. Oh, that's not right. Here we go. Boom. Once upon a time, not long ago. Here we go. So I've not taken from the temple offerings. This is very important because it goes to show that the same offerings that are being placed for the NETERU are the same offerings that can be taken away and stolen by the people and actually consumed or eaten, which means the same physical food that could be stolen from the offering table is the same food that could be consumed or eaten by the physical person. So, why would the Ka be given offerings and being described as returning back to the tomb? I didn't even time this class. I need to add 15 minutes onto the timer. I usually time the class. I'm going to go ahead and time this class. I have 15 minutes onto that. Okay, good. So why would the Ka be given offerings and being described as returning back to the tomb, eating when the Ka exists in a refined, light, energetic state? Yet the food that the people visiting the coffin tomb or so-called mummy, real name Sahu, of the deceased on the offering table is actually physical or in this realm. Why would that be? How could that be possible? What would the relevance of that be? And how is that even useful? Because the Ka and Ba exist in the exact duplicate realm that echoes this one and permeates through all physical objects, creating geometric angles and what people are calling astral dimension. It is the realm, it is the double realm of this, forming this realm. This is found on plate 15 of the Per Emharu, 1200 BC. 1 and the 2 are reversed. 1250 BC. Is the bioenergetic aspect of the human etheric body. What it is, it's the underlining. Let me go put it on the screen. The bioenergetic aspect of the human etheric body is the underlying support bioenergetic mechanism, an active living template for bodily intelligence and all biological life process. It works in line with the biological function of the physical body and exists as an exact bioenergetic counterpart that is firmly enmeshed within the physical body. That's how when we go to the plate Per Emharu, page 11, in the presence, the keeper of the scales, thou art my double, and the word double there is Ka. So the word Ka is also the word double. I already broke down why it's 2 5 fingers, but it is the Ka, which is a double. Within my body, so the Ka is within the body, and it also Kanum forms the body and is making the limbs. So there is an energetic template that is within the body. It is also the source of the physical realm. It is also what forms the body. Mayest thou come forth to the place of happiness. That means it can echo out of the body, and we advance there. Don't make me stink my name in the Shenet, which is the immortal realm, the circle, the Shenet, who make men to be in stability, to be in stability. This is the Ka energetic template that is in the body, and it also surrounds the body, and it also creates the body, which I've shown many times before. It is also the thing that exists, the aspect that exists in the double realm that forms the contours around this realm, while you have a geometric or geometry type look in that realm. Things happen in the same time. You have the same angles and contours. That means your door is exactly where it was when you were awake. When you have the outer body, the door is still there, the bed is still there, the contours of the couch is still there, because it is the double realm of this realm. Now the Ba returns back to that which is familiar with. I broke down the word familiar in the past class and showed you that the word familiar is from the word family. It returns back to that which is familiar with, also consuming that which it was familiar with while you were alive, because it is feeding upon its energetic double, the light energy which contains the same information given to form the physical in the first place. So the same information that you have in your nutrients and in the chemical makeup of the physical structure, there is a light energetic form that exists prior to that formation, and it exists as a double, which is able to be fed upon in that double realm. And for those who've been to my classes know that I showed that the etheric form, or the energetic template form of diseases, exist in a Kirlian photography type state up to 6 months before they become a disease in the physical world. If anybody wants to see that, you can request it again. So therefore, what do? We go to the record of Pehere again, and what does it say? Life in the Beyond. This should be on volume 2, page 17 to 18, Miriam Lithium, ancient Egyptian literature. You come in, you go out. Your heart in joy at the praise of the sustainer of the NETERU. A good burial after revered old age. After old age has come, you take your place in the Neb ANKH, in the sustaining of life. You come to the earth in the tomb of the West. You become indeed a living Ba. It shall thrive on bread, water, and air. So after you are buried, there will be people on the planet still making a tomb and making offerings for you, because your Ka can come in and go out, and it comes in and out of your body as the form of the Ba. And then as you're taking your place in that realm, you can also come back to the earth realm, to the tomb, as a living Ba, and there you can consume the same bread, water, air, on the bioenergetic, pure energetic, projectable doubles realm that you were consuming here, because the chemical compounds of air, bread, water, meat, duck, all exist also over there. Just like you have a bioenergetic double, so do the cells, so does the blood. The things exist over there also, which is actually right here. It's not in any particular location, it's just a different vibrational realm. And that is why in the laws of Ma'at given to Mary Kara in 2025 BC, that's like a year from now going backwards, in 2025 in the BC, we're going to be in 2025 in the 80s. If you go back to 2025 in the BC, what does it state? There's a teaching of Marie Kara, 2025 BC. For an upright heart is becoming to a sustainer. It is the front of the house which creates respect for the back, comparing your body to the temple and the house again. Observe Ma'at, that you may observe ma'at, that you may endure long upon the earth. The ba will return. I was going to break an extra jewel down on that. Observe ma'at, but I'll leave it right now. The ba will return to the place it knows, and it will not wander from its familiar ways. All magic rituals will be unable to oppose it, and it will make its way to those who offer it water. So the ba, on its higher refined energetic projectable doubles realm, it will return to that which it was familiar with. In order for it to know something, it had to have had experience prior to. Everything you know is because of prior experience, every memory you have. So now you know it. If a lion was to turn the corner, you would run because you know it's a lion and not a kitty cat. What do you know? Well, you remember about it when you're at the zoo or when you watch a nature video. So knowing is memory. When you know something, it's from your memory state. So the ba, which incurred memory on the physical realm, will return back to that which it knows because it has the same projectable etheric template. It looks the same. It is the same in that realm. It's not going to wander from what it's familiar to. Even if you do magic rituals, you're not able to stop the ba from coming back to the place that it knows. And the reason why, let me come back here again. The reason why it knows it is not only because of memory, but because if you've ever seen the way that light projection looks on the other side, or through Kirlian photography, or the way that the Predator in the Predator movie sees, or the way that pit vipers see, the way the snakes see. When the snake sticks its tongue out and it pulls the chemicals back into what would be called to us a Jacobson's gland, and then it forms the image based on pits that it has that takes the heat energy and forms a shape. It looks like how the Predator looked in the movie, how the Predator sees. It's a light image shape, but you can't touch the light image shape. It's just light. You can't touch that. When it has an electron, in the Fermion law, when it has the electron, then it becomes something that you can touch. But when it's light, it just looks like the thing because it's an echo of it. So thus, the ba, being the ku, the light consciousness, doesn't see the electron frequency. It doesn't see the electron. It sees the frequency that the electrons in the cells are giving off. It doesn't see what you see in this physical world, so-called physical world, which just means natural world. It sees the projected light image. So therefore, when you place on your altar physical objects, such as a comb that your grandmother had, I've had the one-on-ones where I teach people how to make reenactment with their grandmother, with their loved ones, if they're ready for that. If they're ready for it. Not everybody's ready for it. You may want to leave your grandmother and your loved ones in the last memory that you have. I do that in most cases. Or you may want to continue the memories, but it may hurt that you can't have the same physical relationship. It's up to you. Whatever it is, that's up to you. But the being on the other side only sees the light projection. So therefore, it's familiar to it. Just like if you know what your lady looks like, if you know what your son looks like, if you know what things look like here on this realm of electron fermion, if you know what it looks like here, when you see the outline of your lady or the outline of your man's silhouette, if you saw the shadow of your man and you saw the contours of his body and he turned sideways, you can see the contours of his nose, even the hat that he's wearing, you wouldn't say, hey, that shadow, that one there, that light image there, I'm familiar with that one. That doesn't look like Al Bundy. I'm familiar with that one. You know, Dijman doesn't look like Al Bundy. So when somebody sees the outline of Denzel Washington or Will Smith, they're not going to say, oh yeah, that's Al Capone. No, it's a different you can see certain details, and thus you're familiar, so you're drawn to it. And also the light frequency that the physical gives off. That's how it's familiar on that side. So nothing can stop that. No form of magic can stop something coming to what it's familiar with. Even if the magical thing pretends to be, you're still gonna go. to what you're familiar with. That's a whole nother class. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let us continue. And here we go. Boom. All right. So it returns back to the place where it's familiar with. I will show you now what was found in the tomb of Rek-Mare, 1400 BC. And that is this right here. What are we looking at? It looks like, we can't even recognize what this looks like. But this was food. This was actual forms of bread. This is seen in the tomb of Rek-Mare in Waset that they're calling Thebes, and what they're calling Luxor, from where you get Luxor and luxury, shows bakers stirring a mixture for tiger nut cake. Tiger nut cake. And shaping them into cones are flat triangles. Why? Why would they shape their food into cones, which is a triangle, or flattened triangles? Why are they doing this? This is from the Metropolitan Museum of Art. What is the relevance of this? This sounds like something more than just some nut cake that tastes sweet. They're intentionally, purposely shaping it into a type of geometric shape. Why are they doing that? Here it is. Here's what it would be today. Archaeologists and archaeobotanists got together. Dr. Minat Allah, it's funny, as a Medinator name and an Arabic name, and a Moorish name. Dr. Minat Allah El Dori recreation of the tiger nut cake from Remy El Shakri Wari magazine. So this is an archaeologist got together with an archaeobotanist, and they reformed what the tiger nut cake would look like. And it was in the form of a triangular type shape. And it was a cake. But what's the purpose of forming a cake into this form? When you have, does your birthday cake look like this? Why form a cake into this shape? Just to eat it. You may see this today and say, yummy. What a delicious treat. What a delicious treat. Sweet cakes. But just to show you how imbued the NETERU were with their diet, the very food they ate represented the microcosm of immortality. That's how imbued they were. The NETERU were not just making food to just chomp on, or making some cake that, this is some sweet, nice, delicious cake. Let's eat it. It's shaped in a geometric design that represents a microcosm of immortality. How so, Tehuti? Only here the Tehuti Podclass. Here's how so. This is actually not called tiger nut cake, tiger cake. It's actually called teche, the bread to give immortality. That's what it's called. Teche is the bread to give immortality. From its root word to give, which is che or ta. You see the same shape in the hand gesture in the word cha, which is to give. And right over here, what do you see? The same triangle shape, which they say was to give cake. But it's the word cha. What does this actually mean? And why are the NETERU forming their cakes in this particular shape that we're all recognize, in a triangle type shape? And why is it the word ta, which is to give, and techa? What shape is that food designed in? Everybody recognize it's designed in this shape. Why would the tiger nut cake, let's go back over here. Boom, 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 boom. Why are they shaping the tiger nut cake in the form of elongated triangles or flattened triangles, or what people would call pyramids today? Really wasn't called a pyramid. It was another word, and the word was aku. They were forming them in the shape of a word, which is ku, as a cake that they would eat. And when you look up the word for the cake has its root in the word that means to give, which is a meta-neter shape of an arm, giving a small pyramid, giving a small aku to give. That we see that same shape over here, and that's why that same shape is the same word for pyramid, which is ku. And look over here, family. It's the same word for bread. Why is the same word for bread the same word for pyramid? Why is the food, the nut cakes, the shape of a triangle? Because the techa, when you look it up, it is kind of cake, but it's also something else. It doesn't just represent a regular cake that you're eating. It's techaut, which is the bread for a journey. The bread for a journey. Let me show you how imbued and how intandric the ancient people were. Oh, sorry. The ancient people, I keep touching her because it's reverse. This side is this side. Okay. The ancient people were the first foods. First of all, before there was civilization, before there was societies and schools and temples and laws and rules, men were hunter-gatherers. Women were hunter-gatherers. I mean, they hunt, gather, put it on their back, and keep on moving. Nomadic. They had to keep moving because there was no farming yet. Farming was the first thing done in every culture to stabilize you in a specific longitude and latitude marker. Farmer, creating farmer, sticks you in one geographic place. That means you don't have to keep leaving it, because you can make the bread there. You can grow it there. You can herd the cattle there. The lake and the river and the pond is accessible. You can make a fake river or a pond. It's right there. The chickens are there. But at first, before that intellect, before that wisdom and knowledge, we were just moving around. Where can we eat now? Where can we eat? We got some wheat here. It's about to die. You don't know anything about planting food or nothing, anything like that. So you're moving around because you're nomadic, because the original people were consistently on a journey. What is the food that sustains you while you're on a journey? Is it fish? No. Is it hunks of beef? No. It is carbohydrates. Carbohydrates, which stores itself where? In that turkey arm that a lot of people have when they shake their arm like this, and this wobbles. The fat is stored right there. It's stored in the little turkey arm they call. Where else is it stored? Right underneath the belly button. Look at your stomach and analyze that hard part of fat that you can't seem to get rid of. Like, man, the top of my stomach, it's like going down. I can see like 2 abs, but the bottom has this like this flab. I've been doing crunches. Crunches does absolutely nothing for your stomach, by the way. I'm crunching and I'm crunching and I'm crunching. I'm doing sit-ups. Sit-ups does nothing for your stomach, by the way. It's called the transverse abdominis. The transverse abdominis. Okay? Nothing for the fat on your stomach. Crunches doesn't do anything for fat on your stomach. Think. I'm gonna keep working out and it's gonna lose fat on my stomach. Because I'm gonna make my stomach. I used to say this to the people in the gym. I'm gonna make my stomach smaller by working out. That's how it's gonna make it smaller. Crunch, crunch, crunch. And I say, how do you make your biceps bigger? Is it by crunch, 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 crunch? Do your biceps get smaller because you're crunching them? Or would your stomach get bigger? That's something I usually just teach to the people that do my diet program. Wouldn't your stomach get bigger if you're crunching? Isn't that making more protruding muscle? That's like working out your chest. I'm going to get a nice flat chest. Like I want a flat stomach. Let me just press this weight. It's going to give me a flat chest. Flat arms. I want flat arms. So I'm going to keep working out for flat. Matrix is deep. Losing weight in your stomach has nothing to do with crunches. But at any rate, that little piece of fat that's left there, that's where the carbs store naturally. On a man, it also stores under his breast. That breast that you can't seem to get rid of, under here, and right there under the stomach. Right below the transverse abdominis, right there. You can't lose that because for hundreds of thousands of years, that's where the carbohydrates and fat was stored as storage to use for your journey. As you're a hunter and gatherer, constantly moving, you have to store the fat somewhere. The body designed to store it there so that you can keep moving. It doesn't store the fish there. It stores the fat there. It stores carbohydrates, which can convert into sugars that you can use. And it's the sugar that you're using that's giving you the energy. You don't get energy by eating a piece of lamb. You get energy by carbohydrates and sugar and glycemic foods and insulin buildup. That's where you're getting your energy from. That's a little extra from my diet class. But so the ancient people were so beautiful that they knew that wheat and bread and rice, wheat and bread, man, we'll deal with the rice later. Wheat and bread and beer, but wheat and bread are the suppliers of carbohydrates. So that's what's going to keep you on a long-lasting journey. So thus the bread was called tacha, which means to keep on a journey. That's what bread does. That's what carbohydrates do. We realize that. But what else keeps you on a journey? In the other realm, the purification of your aku, which is drawn in the shape of a pyramid, a triangle, which is the word for consciousness itself. Once you lose the consciousness on the other side, your journey stops. So purifying the Ebe, keeping the consciousness in a Nefer state. Nefer means to keep something going long. That's why it was beautiful, because elongation, biological imperative, is a beautiful thing. It's Nefer. So you want to be on an everlasting journey, aka immortality. You never want to stop because you died. You don't want your journey to end in the tomb. You want it to continue. Thus the triangle-shaped pyramid, the machine designed to slow down mortality. Why they take pieces of beef, put it near or inside the Great Pyramid of the Aku, and the degeneration slows down from some type of energy emitted from that triangle, from that machine in Kemet that you all are calling a tomb, which is really a machine that had symbolism of the elongation of life in the afterlife when you're on that journey. So thus, as the word bread meant to keep you on a long journey for tens of thousands of years when you were hunter-gatherers, and continue your journey and keep your stamina going on a journey through carbohydrates. As soon as you're done working out, make sure you eat carbohydrates. Right before you work out, eat those carbohydrates. Get those carbs in. Keep you on that long journey. Working out. You know how short of a journey your workout would be on if you had no carbohydrates? Eat a chunk of beef and go work out. Watch what happens. So, that's how beautiful we were within Ma'at, that even the bread being shaped by the machine, shaped as the machine that represents immortality, that is the same word as your consciousness, that which is the only thing you have in that realm is your consciousness, so that you can continue the journey. The word for bread was the same word for long journey, and it was shaped in the form of an aku, a pyramid. That was our mind. Not your hamburger. Not your hot dog. A little different than a loaf of bread. That means a lot more than the loaf of bread in your fridge, right? There's no meaning. You just make sandwiches. And we imbued immortality in every aspect of our teaching, even in the making of the bread. Was the same word for the long journey. Guess what else it was the same word for? The bread that the people were eating and the NETERU were eating and was put on the altar. Guess what else is the same word for? Let's find out, family. Let's see. It's for long journey, a kind of a cake. Look at the symbol in the kind of a cake. That is the symbol right there, the techa, which is what? The fire coming from in between the two mountains. The Uben Ra coming between the menu, the mountains, the fire. That represented the two mountains, which is why they made the Ta Saket Ma'at, or that the mortals call the Valley of the Kings, made in a mountain. Tombs placed in a mountain for the Ka and the Ba to resurrect out of. There's the two mountains, and there's the fire resurrecting, called the Techa, with the same symbolisms inside of the word for bread cake, which meant you are going on a long journey, about to be rebirthed as a Sa, because the word Sa is a goose, which is also a child. And when that child is rebirthed, it comes out as a baby chick, and then eventually it gets wings to fly. And there is your duck or your goose with the wings to fly. Why would this bird be in the word for bread? Because it represents your flight coming out as the son and daughter of light into immortality, coming from in between the two mountains, Uben Ra, which is what we say in the morning. That's how beautiful we were. Thus, because you are now able to feed off of the internal conscious light, the techa, the cake, guess what you become? You become eternity personified. Guess what the word is for eternity personified in Meruneter? The same word techa, the same word for the cake, is the same word for eternity. And there is the mummy resurrecting, surrounded by the mehen, which is the serpent biting its own tail, which the Greeks call the Ouroboros. And it means eternity, all eternity. What's this? Eternity personified. You see that? The word for bread, shaped in the triangle, is the word to give, eternity. As you, as a personified form of eternity, that's going to live a Nephra life here in the physical, and a Nephra life as an Aku in the other dimension. So that's the same word for cake, is the same word for the long journey that you will take. Oh, you okay? Yeah, that's Sobek the Croc. And the same word for eternity. You're going to get water tonight, don't worry. Boom! The same word for what you consider in the society as bread, and in our ancient culture represented being on an endless, continuous journey of eternity, shaped in the very structure that represented everlasting life, that you call a pyramid, that represents everlasting life, that you call the pyramid, which is equal to the word Aku, which is the new word for the word Aku. Originally it wasn't called pyramid, it was called Aku, which is the same word for consciousness, which is drawn as a pyramid or as a triangle, which happens purposely to be the same word for consciousness. All of this within the food of the NETERU. All of that within a bread food, within the NETERU. Because the Aku, or the Ka is just another aspect. The Aku, the Ka, the light aspect of physical matter, is where the nutrient is found in the first place. The Ka is that which forms the body in the first place. We go to page 90 in the Per Emharu on plate 15, chapter of not allowing to be driven away, the Eve of Osiris, the scribe, the HOTEP Neter, the divine offerings of the NETERU, Nebu all Ani, triumphant from him in the presence of the keeper of the scales, thou art my double. This is what's happening during the process of the divine offerings. You're focused on the Ka visiting, which is you also visiting, that thou art my double within my body, forming and making my limbs strong. Mayest thou come forth to the place of happiness. When is that happening? It's happening in the chapter of not being allowed to be driven away your heart, Osiris's heart, during what? The divine offerings. That is when you focus on the Ka being the double. Thus, guess what else the word for food was, is, and was 3,000 years before the Matrix. Let me take you to plate 16 of the Per M Haru, page 102 in the purchasable book. What does it say? Carrying away the food at thy moment with thy fist according to thy strength. Okay, getting it in. Carrying away the food. What's the word for food? Uh-oh, it's Ka. The same aspect of you that you're calling your soul, that vibrates on that frequency, that is the word for food, because it is that which forms the physical matter, which has all the duplicates of the cells and the nutrients of that physical matter. So thus, because it is supplying the energy, it is the food before physical food was even formed. It is the food that forms the physical world. So the same word for Ka, for your soul, the energetic body, is the same word for food. Boom. The Ka, the light consciousness energy, is the food. You see? As I was the first to ever bring this information on the Ka, and the Ka being a pure template permeating a bioenergetic projectable double called the Ba, and today seen in curling photography studied at the University of California as what's called the phantom effect, the light energetic consciousness effect left after an object is physically dead. The actual Ka is still there when they take the picture through curling photography of that piece of the body or piece of the leaf that's actually cut off, and that piece starts to decay. Remember, everybody? Remember, everybody? That piece starts to decay, you know, like the Kemetic priests and the Kemetic people that believe the NETERU are principles. They're not putting hunks of beef on their offering because they know it's going to stink their house up, because they don't believe anything is going within that Ka realm to feed upon the nutrients. It will decay. So as the physical matter decays, the University of California was taking images through what's called Kirlian photography, and the physical thing was decaying, but the shape of the Ka of what was cut off was still there. Like cutting off your hand, and when you cut off your hand from the rest of the body, the hand is separated, that starts to decay, but then they take an image through the Kirlian photography, and the spirit energy form of the hand is still there on the body after the hand is thrown somewhere on the other side of the room. Because the physical hand is not what's producing the light energy. It's the light energy, the Ka and the Ku, that's performing the physical hand, and that can't decay. But the physical thing decays if nothing feeds upon that which is necessary for it to just dry up and not decay. When the meat is left there, it's left there to rot. When something comes in and takes from the nutrients from another realm, it just dries up, and there's no meat or fatty stuff in there to decay. There's no protein. It just dries up and turns into this withering thing that's just like hard rock, but it still looks like a hand. But if you leave it there and nothing is feeding off of it, it will decay. And that's why none of the Kemetic people today that believe that the NETERU are principles make meat food offerings of hunks of beef, like was done by the people in the Per M Haru that they're reading, because it will just decay in their house and stink, because they don't believe the NETERU exists in a dimension that can consume it. They think the NETERU is just the sky, like the sky is going to come and eat the hunks of beef. Jeb is just the earth. So why are you giving beef offerings to the earth? Why does the sky want beef? Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. That's why I don't debate anymore. Debating is over. There's no need, just time to teach now. Here we go. So here it is, University of California, and here they are cutting off that area. 1 second. 1 second, everybody. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Everybody put it back on. So the University of California, they cut a part of the leaf off and saw what they labeled as the phantom effect. The shape of the leaf's ka was still there after the physical was removed. So in this phantom effect, there is a see-through double image of the physical matter that is killed and cut off and decayed, and there's like a translucent, part transparent type image that's still there in the shape, even after the physical was removed, because this conscious light energy permeates all things, and it actually creates all of its doubles in the physical realm. Scientists have found that even if you cut off the physical, the Ka energy that created it is still there. You can't cut that part. It's called the phantom region. They literally call it the phantom region that they found is the double of this world. There's the ivy leaf effect, and they call this energetic template realm, they call it the phantom region. We're going to break down why they're even calling it that word. Now that I've shown you what the scientists are calling the phantom effect, and that the Ba always returns to the place it remembers, guess what the word phantom means and comes from, everybody? Let me come to the room a second. Oh, thank you. Phantom, everybody. You know, like you say, the Phantom of the Opera. We use the word phantom in a scary sense, but it represents something unseen, like a ghost or something. But let me show you, when the Freemasons and when those knowledgeable people were creating these words, they knew exactly what the phantom effect was. I'm here teaching you that our ancestors taught that the Ka and the Ba, one was the pure energetic template, and one was the pure energetic projectable double. Both seen in that realm as a translucent type effect. It's not as electron fermion physical as this realm. So when you see it, they look kind of see-through and they emanate colors. And today, the scientists call it phantom. But if you say you believe in phantoms, people today, the atheists and the scientists, will say you're spooky. It is spooky. It is spooky. It is spooky. It is pseudo. It is spooky. But the word phantom is used by scientists in the UCLA. Are they the spooky? Did it spooky? It is spooky. It is pseudo. It is spooka. Are they the spooka? Go to UCLA and debate the scientists that describe this energetic double realm that they have found through their technology as the phantom region. You will not do that, but you will come to YouTube and find a black man or woman, or find a brother and sister, and debate them for 7 hours how they're spooky because we believe in phantoms. But you won't have a video of you going to UCLA to debate the scientists and the PhDs that describe the region that we're talking about as the phantom region. Where is the atheist debate with them? Where's the debate with them? We're talking about the same thing, but there's no video because you would get shamed, because they have all the tools to show and prove it. They have their degree and their PhD. They have all the equipment. They have the university, and you're just a guy on YouTube talking about the black atheist and then a black atheist, and I'm an atheist and a black, or an atheist. I'm the atheist. We're only based on science. We're only based on science is king. Science is reality. The science is king. Okay, then go to the scientists in the UCLA. Are they not scientists anymore? No. They're not scientists anymore because you on YouTube, you're the scientist. Here we go, everybody. Here we go. Let's go to the phantom effect. So they're using this word. They're using this word phantom for the phantom region. What is the phantom region? Why are they choosing that word? Of all the words that they could choose, why are they choosing that word? Why are they choosing that particular word? Let me show you. Because do you remember who the original PhDs were? Do you know where PhD comes from? Where does PhD come from? What if I told you it came from Socrates and Aristotle? What did Socrates and Aristotle believe in? Who did they study under? Who did they consider the king and the foremost of spiritual knowledge and scientific knowledge? Who did Socrates and Aristotle consider the foremost, the most advanced, that they had to come and learn from science from? And they're the ones that formed the PhD that you're so quick to brag about. Came from 2 students of Kemet, 2 students of Ma'at that had to wait and be taught. That's where your PhD comes from. Comes from doctor. What does the word doctor mean? Does doctor mean that you operate on people? No. It's from the ancient word to be a teacher. Doctor and teacher are the same word. It doesn't mean you have a stethoscope. Huh? It doesn't mean you do operations. It means you are a teacher. That's who created the word. You have no authority over the creators of the word. They created it. They lived it. You follow it. Don't try to take the word doctor now and change it to some 21st century. No. Doctor means a teacher. And Pythagoras and Socrates, the ones where your PhDs were invented and came from, were students and got their knowledge from the followers of Ma'at. Without the followers of Ma'at, there wouldn't be a PhD, buddy. Show me the PhD before the followers of Ma'at. Because your PhD originated from people who learned under the followers of Ma'at. And those people were taught by people who believed in the NETERU. So when you have the word phantom, you think that's an arbitrary word? No. No. Let me drink some water and break down this final jewel. Are you ready? Robert says, wow. That's right. Let me show you phantom. Let me show you why the scientists with the PhDs are using this word. What is it a code word for? What's hidden within the word? I'm teaching you about the Ka and the Ba and the bioenergetic template and the pure energetic projectable double called the Ka and the Ba. Let me tell you and show you if the scientists agree. Do they agree with the Ka and the Ba? Uh-oh. Phantom means to shine. Hold on. Phantom is something that means to shine. The light energy seen through Kirlian photography. The Ka and the Ba that's shown as light sticks and light coming in between the 2 mountains. Do they think that it has anything to do with Ka or Ba? Phantom from the word Ba. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. What's happening? Huh? Phantom. The light image from the word Ba. Ba. Whoever came up with the word phantom got it from some concept of a light image of a body, which is from the word Ba, and it shines. That's some type of spirit or ghost. Phantom is from the word Ba. Whether it's B-A, B-H-A, B-A-H, I can show you it in the NETERU with the H in it too. It doesn't matter. It doesn't change. It's the sound of it. The light body that shines within man, the pure energetic projectable double, is the Ba that exists in that permeating realm. That's a double template that has all the contours of this realm that the scientists of UCLA are calling the phantom region that makes a connection between this realm and can feed off of and supply the nutrients for the physical realm, thus making perfect sense why you would take the physical food that the person was familiar with, because the Ba always returns back to what it was familiar with, and it feeds off of the light copy of that which is in this electron world, feeding off of the same hunks of beef and duck and tiger nut cake formed in the shape of the Aku that it learnt about all its life while you were alive in the physical world, making that journey. Now continuing on to make that journey, the T'Cha journey in that realm, and then you double back and come back to visit those who are worshiping and respect you because they're calling back their ancestors. But in order to make that connection, they're offering you something. It's called reciprocity. Has anybody heard of that word before? Reciprocity. So they're giving food that they worked hard for as farmers that they could steal back. So the Declarations of Innocence says, I do not steal from the offering plate. I do not take away from the offering. I do not short the offering food because I could eat it too. I'm going to give that hard work food, the ducks and the cattle that could go to my family. I'm going to cut a portion of that off. It's called a sacrifice. I'm going to sacrifice what I could give to my family, short them, and give this to the energy on the other side, because the Ba is always going to return back to the place it's familiar with, feeding off of the nutrients in the light realm that the nutrients was created in the first place, getting the best part of it while it's in the light realm, because the nutrients and the chemicals that are the echo of this in the light realm are not decaying. It's the physical food that you have here that will decay unless it's sucked out dry, or what you call petrified. You know, when something sucked out, all the energy and everything sucked out of it. So now it's just this dry, leathery type thing. It's not decaying because it was fed upon by that which you gave the offering to, eating that which it was eating here in the phantom realm, or the phantom region that your spooky scientists at UCLA teach us about, that knows that it comes from the word Ba. Ba, to shine, a spirit ghost from the word to shine, to bring light, to make appear, from the P-I-E, which you know comes from the Meta-Neter. P-I-E, that's them giving another language name to something that came from Meta-Neter. I already did a class on that. Boom, all of this time in your dictionary was from the word Ba, or Ba, to shine, the light energy double. Of course, they never told you this. Matrix broken. And when I return, I will break the matrix on the second part of the most popular drink associated with the ancient Nile Valley culture, which is beer, and the difference between that beer, which the Neter ate, and today, continuing the food theme only on the Tehuti Podclass. Support the Tehuti Podclass with reciprocity if you have benefited at all. HOTEP, I am done. Oh, and also, if anyone would like to see Phantom, Phantom, remember I said, I live this. For that which I live and teach, I have animals for it. If anybody would like to see Phantom, my see-through viper, that looks like Curlian photography, he is see-through, translucent, see-through viper that represents Curlian photography and the Phantom effect to me, who has also enjoyed this. If you've enjoyed this breakdown, support and just put tip for the Neter food or Phantom. Any one of those words, if you put tip for the Neter food or Phantom, then when I come back after the break, I will show you my viper named Phantom, who is my see-through viper that represents that realm. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal, at Rocky SV. And if you like, I will bring the animal that represents this class and represents the phantom region. And it is a viper, dangerous vipers that is see-through, translucent. He looks like Curling Photography. And if I can, I'm going to put the light up to him on the screen, and you're going to be able to see through him. Boom, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. I'm going to put the link in the room for my supporting students and the team. I'm going to look in the chat to see what you all thought of that answer. Support at Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. If you liked what you heard, if you got anything from that, if it was more valuable to you than whatever your waiter did to you, whatever your waiter did for you at the restaurant, bringing you the food that you already paid for, whatever that even is tippable for, but whatever that is, if it is valuable or more valuable than that, just send a tip extra to PayPal at Rocky SV, Cash App TT Moon. You can put Phantom region. You can put Phantom food for the NETERU, whatever it is you want to put that pertains to what I taught. And not only will you give the donation, but I will come back after my break with my Phantom Viper. If you are getting this or you see anything like this on any other channel, please put the link in the room. If not, understand that this is the house of ATTON, the ancient Tehutian teachings of NETERU, and this only happens here on the planet while everyone else is screaming and angry at each other. This phenomenon is only happening here, where you can ask a question, not only get a personal ebook made for you, broken out of the matrix, representing the NETERU like no one else on the planet is. No one else cares about them to represent them, breaking down the Ka, breaking down the phantom region, breaking down the scientists who are breaking down all of this, references, languages, T'Cha, the food cake, all of that, and then at the end, bring out a live viper that is translucent like the Curling Photography. If you're getting that somewhere, put the name of that in the room, the link. If not, this is a unique phenomenon that's never happened on the planet Earth. Team, jump in the room. I think I put the link in the room already. Let me put it in case I didn't. One second. Here's a link in the room. Team, jump on in. I thought I put it in already. Peace and love to Bijan Farrell. He's the next to join the animal community. He's about to get something very, 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 very special. Very, 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 very special. A being that he's loved from the beginning. He's about to get that. Shout out to Bijan Farrell. How you doing, Lena? How are you, Lena? Ready for me to bring out Phantom? Had to grab that from Ash Arquazi real quick. A little grab. Little snatch and grab. How you doing, my brother?
Hotel great. So I just got to the house. So I was like, oh man, because I had you in my ear. So I was like, oh, hold on, I gotta put my phone on. I'm running in the house. Like, all right, I just got back to the crib. I was like, but I appreciate that. Thank you also for that little gym that you threw in for the workout. You know, I definitely appreciate that one. I definitely gotta I gotta connect with you and see if you got some wonderful locations to where we can get nice altars. That's wonderful.
I do one-on-one and show you how to make them. How to make them for $20.
Yes, sir. I'm definitely I'll message you. I'll contact you later for that.
Lena said, hello, SABA, and yeah! Oh my goodness. HOTEP saw I'm making dinner. I'll put you up a plate. Okay, how you doing, Annie? What's going on? How'd you like that little twist in the
I love
what
it.
did the next eat?
Yeah, I love it. I mean, I love the way that you consistently show, how how people try to separate the scientific community from the quote unquote, I call it the ANKH community. Now it's ANKH. I don't really say spirituality no more. It's a whole different thing, but how you show where the actual root and how you taught about Dr. Was the teacher, that's been completely eradicated, and you're revamping that and bringing that back forward because that's so powerful. So Tua for that, and showing that phantom means Ba, and again how they turn everything spooky and why everyone who's saying spooky is the real spooky ones.
You ready for Phantom, Annie?
Yeah, send them on over.
Oh my goodness, man. All right. What's going on, ATEF? You look happy, brother. How you doing?
HOTEP, great SABA. I am happy. I'm ecstatic. I'm extremely happy. Yeah, Ba means phantom. That's that was I wasn't expecting that, Saba. But Tua for this great insight, because that's one of the interest and the curiosity that I had as far as how to create different altars and different things like that, and different ways to interact with the NETERU. So Tua for that, great Saba. It's a lot of conversation was going on in the chat, a lot of distractions, but but I hope that you were able to answer a lot of people's questions and not just us, because you truly are the breaker of the matrix. So Hinu to you for that excellent breakdown.
Thank you, brother. Here's a brother that asked a question. He's putting fire, fire, fire. Fire, fire, fire. So I'm definitely going to check the Cash Apps. I'm going to check the PayPal, see if anybody PayPal, Cash App, tip. How you doing, Menku Ara? How you doing, good brother?
I'm doing great, Saba. It's pretty refreshing to have the correct definitions for these words and how they try to trick us. But I really appreciate phantom meaning shining, and PhD is the teacher, and because they make the PhD like this thing, this classism that they do, and they put this like glass ceiling over us, and people have a hard time breaking through them. And so with you, Saba, we're able to break through these kind of things and see the truth. So Tua to you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad you appreciate me. And I'm going to put the Cash App and the PayPal on the room for those who appreciated that answer. I'll put the swipe one on the chat, on the class. PayPal at Rocky SV, Cash App $ TT Amoon. I'm going to check right now. We're going to do the donations right now and see how everybody appreciates. I'm going to start from the top of the donations, because the top will show me those who recently donated a tip for this answer. Oh, by the way, that was 1 hour. 1 hour and 5 minutes if I add the other part to it. That was a 1 hour answer. So if there's people in the chat room who are watching for 1 hour, I know it is 6:13 my time, Pacific time. I'm going to go check the Gmails from 6:13 to 5:13 and see who was sitting there watching it and appreciated it, and who was watching it and just vampiring off of it, or just saying, I'm going to take it and put it on my YouTube channel, or just watching it for entertainment. Because when you truly understand what I taught in this class, you will understand what your altar, you will make a connection psychologically with your altar that will spark something invisibly that will create the magic, because now you understand. It makes sense. You're not offering the principles. There's something actually happening on an invisible realm that the scientists today are studying, and they're calling it the phantom region. Why would scientists even be interested in this region? Why are they interested in that? And the KHEMETIC people are not. The NETERU are just principles, and the principle while the scientists are saying, nope, wait a minute, we discovered something. This doesn't look like a principle to me. This looks like a region where light energy and consciousness exists after and before the physical. Doesn't look like a principle to me. So understanding this class will actually formulate questions for the MetaNetter class. I always tell everybody that these classes are to break the matrix. They break the matrix. Then you come to the MetaNetter class, and the MetaNetter class is where you can send in the question of how to apply this principle, apply this knowledge to the actual practice that you're doing. And there it is right there at the bottom, at the top, MetaNetter Mondays. Classes by SABA, Tehuti, I'm in HOTEP Raw. If you think this is just about MetaNetter, like A and B, A, B, C, D, then you keep thinking that while all kind of rituals and answers are being taught that I refuse to teach here for the public. I'm surprised I'm even teaching it for over $20 and up a class. MetaNetter class is about to be $50 because I'm surprised. I'm doing that generously because you can't take two $10 bills and learn about immortality. I teach for 3 hours straight in the MetaNetter class about immortality, rituals, language, subatomic practices, mind things that you can do for yourself, mind shifts, transcendental shifts for two $10 bills. It's about to be more than that, or it's about to be canceled. But for now, it's anything over $20 that you can participate live in the class, so it costs you less than if you were to take your girl to see the movies. And it is every Monday, 1:30 p.m. Pacific time. That is MetaNetter Monday, where you can come and ask about, wow, Tehuti, you elaborated on, elucidated on the science of this. Now, how do I create one, and what do I say over it? That's for the MetaNetter class. All right, everybody. So we're gonna go over a couple donations, then I'm gonna step back. I'm gonna give everybody their respect. Those who gave donations for this answer, I want to give everybody those respect. Then I'm gonna step away for a moment. You brothers can build. Then I'm gonna come back and do go to the next question, which is, it's about to get scary. It's gonna get scary. All right, here we go, everybody. So I'm gonna do a couple of these, and I'm gonna take a break and come back. And let's see. I'm gonna refresh my page. I'm gonna press refresh. What has happened in the last hour? Has anything happened? Has anybody watched this breakdown? Does anybody care about it? Anybody reciprocating it? Let me see. You know, pretend I'm the football game. Just for a few moments, pretend I'm the Super Bowl. Oh, wait a minute. Super Bowl tickets are $200. I'm not asking for that. Okay, here we go, everybody. Let me go and check and see. Starting from 5:14. Oh, right at exactly when the class started, an hour ago, comes one came before that. NETERU sent one before I even started, because he knew it was going to be good. So NETERU, the brother who asked it, wait a minute, he already sent the tip for tonight's tip, and he did before I even started answering. Wait a minute, let me see here. January 6th, right? He starts off with the tip. Boom, 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 boom. Tip. I'm gonna put tip. NETERU food. NETERU food. Here's the first tip, and it gets bigger from here. We'll go ahead and give some noise. I always give noise for anybody giving a tip for the for a question that I broke down. So give a hand clap. NETERU HOTEP L give an extra $7, and understand this is an extra $7. He already gave 20 and 25. This is on top of that, and he gave it before even. I think this is before I even taught on it. Give him some hand clap, please. Extra $7. Woo! Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Wonderful one. And exactly at 5:14, 1 hour ago, we have Anu and Antu. Anu and Antu, wow. Give some big noise for this. Give some claps and some extra noise for this, because Anu and Antu, for the NETERU food breakdown and build up. Is my screen sharing or no?
Yes, it's sharing.
Food, NETERU food. Let's call it NETERU food. I'm gonna look up for the Phantom one. See if I can bring Phantom out here. Let's see. The big noise. Thank you, Anu and Antu. Thank you. PayPal, Cash App, TT Amoon. PayPal, Rocky SV, Cash App, TT Amoon. I'm gonna put this scrolling at the bottom of the screen for those who say, I didn't know where to support. I didn't see it. I remember somebody sent me a message and saying, where do I send the support? I said, how many Podclasses have you seen? How'd you know there was even support? Where do I send the support to the Podclass? What I announce every time, my beautiful people, just look at the screen, what's going at the bottom of the screen, always, all throughout the whole class. There it is right there. There it is twice. PayPal at Rocky SV, Cash App, TT Amoon. And I want to say a message out for the people. Let me take this off. For the people that are messaging me on Facebook. I don't read messages on Facebook. I only read messages from familiar names. I don't even accept new friend requests. It's very odd. If you see a friend request accepted by me, that is very, very odd. I have to literally go down your profile. I got to look and see if you're in the Podclass. I still may not accept it. I find no benefit whatsoever in accepting friend requests. I think it's actually an insult, because I'm looking at the friend like, I have 5,000 friends. Wow, when I was a child, when I was younger, ATEF, you ever had 3 good friends you could depend on your life with, like they have your back? Three good friends in your past. Or you've had some friends in your past that would have your back if you got into a fight?
I did, but I'm laughing because you're the only reason why I even have a Facebook. And I was so mad when you was in the priest, and the only way to get the books was I had to get a Facebook, and I had just deleted it like some time before that. I was so upset. I'm like, oh man, the only way to get this dude's book is to go through Facebook. So I'm laughing because I still have one because of you. And it's so easy now. You just go to houseofatten.org. You can get everything. Get all the books.
Right.
Or it's funny.
Right. It is funny. So right now I don't know, it's like thousands of friends, and I don't know their name. So the AI has converted the terminology of friend, somebody that you have to work for, something you have to earn. It took time for people to earn to be my friend. Friend is a special word. It's not like the word associate. It's a special word. It deals with the trust factor. It deals with the ability to, my friend should be able to sit in the house alone with my wife, with my lady. My friend should be able to take my money. I should be able to give my friend $1,200 and they take it to the bank for me. That's what a friend does. I should be able to call my friend and say, yo, my lady is stranded somewhere in the boondocks. Go pick her up, and not think that he's going to go there and try any funny business. That's what a friend, that's what a friend was from the 70s and on. I don't know if there's some new definition, but now the AI has turned the word friend into some click of a button. Now I have like 2,000 friends. None of them I trust with my mates. I don't trust none of them with my women. I don't even know who they are. How are you all my friends? Where the AI just eliminated the soul concept of friend. It eliminated the tangible cultural concept, and now I have more friends than I ever had in my life. I got like 3,000 friends. I don't like any of them. I like Annie and you and maybe Ben Korah. I don't know anybody else. I'm like, Minty HOTEP, other than about 12 people, I'm like, those are the 4,000 people. They don't care about me. I'm looking at people on my friend request that are in the Podclass right now. They're a friend, right? And I go to their timeline, and the Podclass is not shared on their timeline. What kind of friend is this? There's people in here that don't donate, they did a friend request. They don't donate to the Podclass, and when I go to their timeline, they're dropping all kind of information, all kind of esoteric breakdown of the moon, the esoteric Psyops of this. Learn the. I don't see one Podclass share, and they're my friend. What kind of friend are you? So I don't do any more friend requests. Your friend request is your Cash App. I see 10 Cash Apps, I'll press accept. I know you're at least striving to be something. And you're still not a friend with 10 Cash Apps. But at least I know you're supporting. All these random friend requests, I don't acknowledge you. I got all these messages from my Facebook. Tehuti, let me ask this. Tehuti, let me ask this. Tehuti, I need you to answer this. I just scroll down. I know how to check the thing without even showing that I checked. I'm just scrolling down. I'm like, what are their names? How come they're not telling me their names in the Podclass? They're not saying, Tehuti, I'm such and such in the Podclass. I'm a supporting student. Can I send in this question? Of course you can. You don't even have to message me to send in a question. You don't have to text me. You don't have to message me. It's Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV. I'm having no side chat with you. I'm having no. Well, let me just get a little bit of this, and a little bit of that. And what are you going to give me a little bit of? So you're a vampire. You want a little bit of answer, a little bit of this, and when we get off the chat, I'm like this, and you got all the little bit of extra, little bit you needed to advance your life. I don't do any of that at all. So if you're messaging me, you're not going to get an answer unless I see your name is Ani, Aten, Tehuti, or familiar names in the Podclass. I don't answer you because that means you're avoiding the Podclass and you want information that's not following the system that supports me, which means you don't care about me. So how could you be my friend? Don't even request it. Here we go, everybody. We're going to get back into the rest of the donations. It's friend request Psyops. That's a funny thing. Okay, so here we go. We got Sarah. Oh. All right. Oh, who was that? Somebody did a big one. That must have been the monster, the dinosaur. Okay. Shout out to we got our first NETERU Food Phantom. We got the first one for the Phantom. Phantom's name in it. Here we go. Phantom. Annie. The first one you make. Phantom may come out. Let me close this off. Why is it doing that? That's strange. Okay. Phantom may come out, Annie. I got the first one. Here it is. Phantom makes the Viper that I had that bit me. The Viper is like a Toys R Us kid. The Viper is I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid compared to this see-through Viper that I may bring out. Here we go, everybody. So here we go. Let's go. That was you, Menkara, saying let's go. Okay. Let's go. Menkara said let's go. Okay. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Here we go. So $5. Give it some claps, please. Give it some hand clap. Clap it up. Clap it up. Yeah. Thank you. It says NETERU Food Phantom. We got $5 towards the NETERU Food and the Phantom. Who else is here? Oh man, is it? Let me click this off. Why is that strange that it's showing like that? It's big white thing is on. Okay, it's gone. We got Annie Patah sending $2,000 to see the Phantom. Annie Patah attend to Houthis. $8,000 to see the Phantom on my neck, balanced on my upper lip. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let me see who else. Let me see what else is going on here. This is beautiful. What a fun class this is. And what is this? Oh, we got a big tip from Robert E. Williams. Oh, this is I like his comments. This is nice. Robert E. Williams sends NETERU food tip. Awesome. All right, be prepared. Get ready to give Robert Williams some big noise. Here we go. Boom, and Windows, and share, and $27.72 sent as a palindrome. This how you do it. Food Psyops Tua. Give him some big noise, please. Big noise. Robert E. Williams, thank you, good brother. You are always supporting. You are excelente. Appreciate it. Let me do something really quick here. Robert E. Williams, appreciate you, good brother. Thank you for that. Appreciate that because you appreciate me. And let me oh my goodness. Let me click off this YouTube stuff. Hold on a second. Oh my gosh. Let me click this off. Okay. There's some real foolishness on YouTube these days. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Robert E. Williams. Appreciate you for appreciating me. And we have uh-oh, wait a minute. We do have hold on. Oh my goodness. I never thought I'd see the day. I never thought I'd see the day. Let me save this. I never thought I'd see the day. Somebody's participating. And it's a small compared to what is usual for this person. He's taking toddler steps for this because I know he had his itchy fingers. He didn't know he couldn't press anything other than the 1 and a 1. He didn't want to do it, but he did it. He's stepping up. He had nothing to do with the very first one, but now what do we see here? Give some big noise to Ani Pata Aten Tehuti for the Ba Phantom tip. Oh my goodness, I gotta stay alive now, just for him. Give yourself some big noise, big noise. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Annie for the first Viper one. He wanted no parts of it. What changed, Annie? What happened, brother?
Well, you know, I don't know. I guess it's just something's happening in the sleep realm. Something's happening.
Okay. Okay, wonderful. What's that? Is that a rattler? Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness, they're gonna make me bring out Phantom. Ooh wee. Now we have Primordial Thought tip offering for teaching. And shout out to everybody that gave donations prior to this answer. I'm gonna go back to those afterwards. I'm just going through the tips, the most recent tips right now. I see everybody from before, from an hour or hours ago. I see you are all logged. You will all be noted and given your respect for the support. Tip food, offering for the teaching. Primordial Thought. I'm going to do one more, and then I'm going to take my break. And then I guess I got to come back with, well, oh, there's a couple more for Phantom, I think. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Present. Oh, my goodness. Phantom is no joke. He's ATEF is a child. Phantom. Okay, present. Who's this? Who is this? This is oh, Primordial. Give some noise for Primordial Thought. $10 for tip offering. Teachings. Brown Fist, Black Heart, Orange Sun. It's a little low. Who's doing that one? That's really low. That's kind of low and muffled. Who is that? Is that you, ATEF, or is that NE?
That's ATEF.
ATEF, turn your volumes up a little bit. Press more buttons. And you're low too. Your actual voice is low as well.
Yeah, I got you, ATEF.
Oh my. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Oh my goodness. I see you, Nook Punuk. I see you. I see your donation here. We're gonna go to Ox Effect. We're gonna go to Ox Effect. They want some Ox Effect. Ox Effect. Effects. They want effects. They want some Ox Effects. Here we go. Tip. Phantom. Oh man, I definitely got to bring the Phantom on now. Tip Phantom food. Tell me if that's showing on the screen yet. It's not. No, it's not. Tip, $5.05. Tip for Phantom Cod Teachings. Give him some noise. Give him some noise. You want effect? You want effect? You want effects? They want some Ox Effect. Thank you, my brother. It's a biggity, 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 boogaloo, big jaw. Okay, here we go. Remember how beautiful music used to be? Oh my goodness, man. What happened? I need it back. We need it back, brothers. Where's that, man? What song out today compares to that one song? Nothing. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Okay, thank you, Ox Effect. And we got let's see if there's a couple more. Oh, Lisa Suarez. She's in the clouds in the background. She's watching. Doesn't really pop up in the chat, but she is watching from the stars. Watching from the background. She's always a great supporter, and she sent a huge support for a tip. Tip food. Is it what? Food and what? Oh, I can't see it anymore. I think NETERU food. I'm gonna put Phantom because I can't see it anymore. I mean, we have to erase Phantom. Let me see. Oh, no, just NETERU food. Okay, let me fix that. NETERU food breakdown. Let me do this, and I'm gonna take a break, and I'll come back with NETERU food. And this is another tip. I'm just doing the tips right now. NETERU food. We'll fix that. Already exists. NETERU food. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Okay. Cancel. Okay. All right. Here we go. That was interestingly a little complicated, but here we go, everybody. Shout out to Shout out to Lisa Suarez. Give her some big noise for the NETERU food breakdown. $25. Give her some big noise for that. Please. Boom, 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 boom. Shout out to you, Lisa. Lisa, I hope you're doing great. I want you to stay focused. Just stay focused. Stay disciplined, please, and focus. Do not let things distract you. Stay focused. Focus. Okay, I think that's the end of the tips for the. That's the end of the tips for that section. So I'm gonna take a break right now, and when I come back, we'll do the next question. Then I'll read the rest, the other tips that were, the other donations that were sent, and then there's gonna be more tips for this next one, because the next one is gonna be spooky. All right, everybody. Peace and love. Support Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. Annie, do you have these? Well, of course you do. You have tickers like these things, PayPal, that I'm putting across the street. You have the ability to put that on too sometimes?
Yes, I can do that.
Okay, good. All right, PayPal, Rocky SV, Cash App at $TTM Moon. When I come back, ladies and gentlemen, you're gonna take a break at 10. When I come back, I'm gonna come back with Phantom on the screen, and I'm gonna put the light up to him and show you why his name is Phantom. I'm gonna light him up, and hopefully he doesn't light me up. I'll be back. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. HOTEP. I'll be right back. Peace. But what's his name do it? Wait, let me come up. How did Lord Jamar do it? Peace.
You running? You scared? Why you scared?
Your mic's really low,
Tef Ram. Still low? Hold on.
Yeah, it's low. Yeah, this is I know I've been for sure I've been wrestling with some serpents in the Upesh, gaining control of some things, and yeah, so I'm definitely looking forward to this. For everyone who supported through an extra tip. To the great SABA, to teach about Phantom, teach about Ba, and then to bring a Phantom to the screen. So, this is something that you won't find anywhere else. So continue to support the Tehuti Podclass. The links is pinned to the top of the chat room. Utilize that link. It's also in the bio. As soon as you hit the bio, it's right there. So 2 places that the links exist permanently. So that's where you all can support. So yes.
Oh, sorry to cut in before I go. If this brother is who I think it is, shout out to you. Shout out to you. If it's you, write what you usually write. This is who I think it is. He's a brother that deals with reptiles. Is this who I think it is? Akhenaten, that Akhenaten who deals with the reptiles and the anacondas. Is that you, my good brother? If it is you, then you particularly will understand the risks and the dangers of the snake that I'm about to come back with. If that is you, shout out to you. If that is you. If it's not you, then shout out to whoever you are. Art by Akhenaten. Shout out to you. There it is. It's him. It's him. This brother here has anacondas longer than mine. Should I say pause? I don't know. But this brother here has anacondas longer than mine. He is a reptile man. Much shout out to this good brother right here. When I come back, he's gonna recognize the serpent that I bring back out, and he's gonna respect and understand the risks of what apparent risks of what he's gonna see on the screen when I come back. Shout out to you, good brother. Okay, now I can go. Peace.
HOTEP, how's my sound now? Is it loud?
No, it's still pretty low.
Still low? Okay, hold on.
We can hear you better, but it's still not as.
Let me try something else. Hold on.
Okay. Yes. Again, this is NETERU. This is beautiful. So, yeah, I don't know where else you all would. Everyone's here, you know, on a Saturday evening, Saturday night, here in this NETERU Podclass, taking in information, experiencing things that you'll never see or experience outside of here. So, you know, Hinu to everyone. Peace. Art by Akhenaten. Love that name. Peace to you for being here as well in the Podclass. So yes, great brother. Primordial Thought 9. What you think about Phantom coming to the screen?
You know what? SABA has already surprised me with all the other serpents that he brings up. So I'm definitely I don't expect anything. I just because he has way too many special surprises, man. I just wait. And I just like, man, because if he said the one he got bit by is like a Toys R Us kid, I'm like, man, so are you gonna be wearing a whole like you know, one of them little when they train dogs and they got the little rot little I'll be thinking of things like that, man. Like, are you gonna wear something like that, man? But I know he's not, man. I know he holds these wonderful creatures, you know, skin to skin, and it's just an honor just to see. I am excited a little bit. I'm excited. So, but yeah, we gonna see, man. Hopefully, SABA do bring it out.
Yeah, say again.
How's it now? How's my sound? Can you hear me?
We can hear you. It's not where it usually is.
I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna go out and come back in. I'm gonna reset.
Okay. Right. Getting cool. Ara, Mary, Ma'at. Peace to you, great brother. And the halls of Amunti. How you feeling, great brother?
Yo, it's this one thing that got me tripping. SABA, I can't keep up with all the reptiles, all the snakes, all the serpents he has. No one has said anything, but I'm still thinking about, he said he got a crocodile and we haven't seen that yet. He called it a dinosaur. So he talked about that last week, and now he's talking about a different viper. It's like, I've been in his, I've been in his Aku, his Myrrh, I've been in his temple, and how he's able, where does he have the space for all these new members to his family? So I'm definitely excited to see the vipers. I love the vipers. I'm even more curious if he really has, and I know he does, have a crocodile in his house. Like, it's starting to be a little, it's starting to be a little worrisome a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, you got a whole crocodile in your house. Like, we need to talk about this a little bit.
Yeah, we saw the baby one. Well, I don't know if that the one in the background we hear behind the teachings going crazy. That's, we seen the little baby one and what that one can do. So I remember him. He fed it. You remember that when he fed it on screen?
Yes.
Yeah. So I know he said he had a 300-pound tank. for one. So yeah, SABA Tehuti is. I mean, what can you say? As he said, who can you can't. There's no comparison. So on every level, you know, and it's such a beautiful thing, and you know, one of the reasons why, you know, the brothers that you see and the sisters that come up, we're so grateful and supportive for SABA, because for him to do what he does is the highest level of being able to take control of your mind and your mental and put it in a place where it needs to be able to interact with such creatures the way that he does. You know, you're not just gonna walk up and start think you're gonna communicate with a viper. It's not gonna happen. By doing what he's doing, he's showing the literal teachings being reflected at the highest level when you apply it, and this is where he chooses to showcase it, and where he's applying it. And the beautiful thing about the NETERU and the teachings and Ma'at, and we can find each and every person has their own individual ku, has their own individual ka and ba, and skill set and talent, and things that you love to do, things that you enjoy to do, and finding a way to merge the teachings with those things and become the best at that is what he's teaching us how to do in his beautiful way that he does it. So as he says at the beginning of the teaching, from the ka and the ka'u, the food offerings, how he's teaching things up underneath the actual lesson that's being spoken to you, he's doing that as well with what he's about to do right now. So it's just very powerful, and you know, I hope you all are using your watchets, using your eyes, your ma'ah, to see and take in what he's doing. So again, we can begin to reflect that and advance ourselves in a way and utilize what we're learning in ways that where our passion lies as well. So it's very beautiful, it's very powerful what he's doing. And one of the reasons why I love the great SABA Tehuti and his Eve, and how much he really cares about the teachings and implementing it and teaching us the way that he does. There's so much that goes into it. There's so much that could be spoken about what he's doing, you know, that he doesn't have to be doing. So again, Hinu to all the great supporters. Mic check, ATEF, Rem, Kim, Ma'at, mic check.
Mic check, HOTEP, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Still low?
It's cutting out. I don't know if it's
the noise gate.
I think that's what it is. It sounds like some type of noise compressor.
Okay, one more time. Hold on.
All right. But yes, houseofatten.org. Make sure you all also subscribe to the House of Atten YouTube channel, where we go live Sundays at 3:30 p.m. Pacific time. Tomorrow, the great brother Menku Arab Mary Ma'at will be presenting. I would show you all the thumbnail, but he hasn't seen it. I want to make sure that he approves of the thumbnail before I show you all. But yes, it's going to be an excellent class. Man, his last class was phenomenal. And I love how he, as we always heard, Menku Arad and him bringing forth and him becoming the head Ma'at, the festival organizer, and the Anmar Per the chief steward of culture. He incorporates culture into Ma'at, and he does it beautifully. So, you know, it's something that we need to, again, you know, we're here right now, and need to replace this false illusionary fake matrix that's just consuming everybody's time and attention on things that's stealing from you, and replace it with that which nourishes you, so then you can begin to nourish the next person. So yes, HOTEP Inu. I'm gonna put the link in the chat as well for the YouTube channel, for everyone to go over there and to subscribe to the House of ATTON. Okay, Tefram Kima'at, you good? Let's check.
Let's check. Microphone check.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. HOTEP. Like, subscribe, and comment. House of ATTON. All right. I don't know what's going on, bro. I don't mess with it. I just turn it off and on. But my children must be pressing the buttons when they be in here. But you asked me a question before the first break. It was what do I look forward to going into this new realm that we're stepping into? I'm extremely excited, as one of the brothers pointed out, because I don't have to navigate this realm alone, because I have all of you brothers and I have a phenomenal teacher. So I'm extremely excited because I am elevating, and as well as my family, my NETERU, it's just different conversations that we have and that we've been having as we've been spending time with each other and just growing and, evolving. And it's just a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful time. I remember when not too long ago, the fear was very, it was very confusing, just having these different thoughts about, our ancestors and different people that have transitioned from this realm, especially people that we love, So I've always had these questions, and I want to give you your adoration right now, good brother, for the books that you shared with us last week. The book of Gates, the Amduat. I'm reading it and I'm so confused. And then the good brother Minku said that he's going to be teaching about the NETERU, and that was one of the things that I noticed, because I'm actually reading it on I converted the PDFs to Kindle form so that I could read them on my ebook reader, and that was one of the things that I noticed, how many different, this was in the first few pages, how many different NETERU, the names of the names I had never heard of. I'm reading like, who is this? And I'm going back and I'm familiar with, only because of our great teacher, I'm familiar with some of the names and parts of the names. And I'm a little bit behind on the classes, but I've been catching up on them. And I was yesterday I was catching up on the one he did about the FUCK, and he went into the origins of the names, and he answered some questions that I had about that. So it was a NEFA breakdown about your last name. It's so I'm just so grateful, because he answered the question that I had, that I didn't even know I had the question until I heard him answer it. And then I was like, oh, I was thinking the same thing. So the synchronicity is there. The magic is apparent. Same thing with you, great primordial thought. Good brother, when you said about upgrading your altars, I was thinking the same thing. Everything that you said, that's what I was thinking. I was like, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking the same thing. Like, and it's an elevation. So to look back at my life, because now, what are we, 3 years in now on the teachings at least, right? Because if you count the year he did on the other platform and then these 2 years, to see the elevation and the rise of all of you, as well as myself and my NETERU, it's very magical. It's very phenomenal. So I'm very excited about what we're coming into, what I have to look forward to. It's a beautiful. I'm super excited, and even catching up on the past classes. So even though I wasn't here physically, I still support it, because people do what's important to them. So everyone that is getting something from these teachings, support. support what's important to you. Support the truth. Support your teachers. Support your mentors. Support people that give advice, great advice, life-changing advice. You know, we support the doctor. We support the lawyers. We support all of these different occupations generously. We support them generously, but we don't support the people that are actually teaching us about immortality. Because as I said recently in the last, and I mean, that's what the whole thing is about. That's what it's about. It's about immortality, but we don't think of it. This matrix teaches us to not think of it in that way, you know, to not think about immortality. But where I'm at right now, that's one of the things that I have been. It's been. I don't know. It's just been there since I was a little child. Because, like I said, I've seen a lot of people transition. So I've had a lot of questions, even questions that I didn't know I had. But when SABA breaks down these different elements of our culture, you know, it's like it resonates with my body. You know, it resonates with my, you know, with the intelligence that I have, that the matrix tries to suppress, and it's upsetting. But I don't get upset, and I just finished watching the class on hyperhidrosis that he did. I'm just catching up, but it can get you upset, man, when you think of how they use our culture. They use it against us, you know, because we're ignorant of it. So I'm honored to be right here with you, brothers, and to be elevating alongside you. I'm grateful for where I'm at in this knowledge, and I just look forward to the continued teachings of our teacher, and I look forward to the continued lessons from you all, brothers. Definitely, Minku, definitely looking forward to your class tomorrow, and yeah, it's just it's a beautiful time. So good, brother. I'm looking forward to right now, because all we have is right now. So I'm definitely grateful for my teacher, grateful for all you brothers. Hinu to the NETERU, and they are not principles. I've always known that. Subconsciously, that it was always something invisible. There was always guiding energies and things that were around me and things that were guiding me and helping me. Because there's no way that I would have gotten here without the help. So two out to the NETERU, and two out to all of you good brothers, and two out to the supporters. Two out to everyone that allows this to take place, that allows our SABA to, you know, teach us with no stress. Two out to all of you, Hinu to all of you supporters. So yeah, I'm gonna leave it with that. Hinu to you, great brother, Primordial Thought. Hinu at Tehuti. Hinu to you, Minku. Hinu to the great general, Ahati Ma'at. Like, subscribe, and comment. house@10.org. Peace and love.
Really quick, I wanted to share. You'll see the thumbnail tomorrow, but the name of my presentation tomorrow is Reunion, and I play with Ray and Union, and so we're gonna have a NETERU family reunion in my presentation, and then the subtitle is Reliving the Memories of the NETERU. And so in my presentation, yeah, Hinu to you, ATEF, for all that you just shared. The reunion is multi-layered, right? And so the reunion is with NETERU. The reunion is us with the 9 aspects of ourselves. And then the reunion is understanding the union that Ray is in. And that's going to be, I'm excited about it, the breakdown. And so we can really understand alignment with source. And that's what you have to love about SABA, is he is in alignment with source, and he's in alignment with all 9 aspects of who he is. And that's how he is able to evolve and always grow, be peaking, because he is definitely in tune with his coup and with the ancestors. And so I'll be touching on a lot of these things tomorrow in I'll call it, my new thing is calling what I do is cultural observation. And so, I'm young in my journey and understanding and my walk and being a follower of my aunt. But what I have observed, that is what I will be sharing. And so to be in this energy is really powerful. So I'm looking forward to serving and sharing information and building with you all tomorrow.
Better keep teaching like this. You yo.
The sound
Manku,
bites.
you got tremendous amount of sound bites.
Better keep.
That sounds like something they say in church. You better keep on teaching.
Yeah, we got to get the PT9 sound bites, and we got to get the ATTON Tehuti ones there too.
Don't nobody really want no smoke.
I like a test one. House of ATTON, the original X-Men. I need catching everybody slipping.
Ancient Tehuti and teachings and NETERU. Back to the source. We the original Axemen. Yeah, I was. It's a beautiful time, I need, brother. I'm gonna be honest. It was very fearful once upon a time, brother. It was very fearful to take this walk of life. Have so many questions that 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 are answered with lies. So I'm definitely not fearful because SABA has taught us about immortality. So I'm not fearful anymore. But religion, man, listen. Oh my goodness. I was looking at the brother in the chat as he was, just doing whatever he was doing. And I remember being there. I remember being where he was at. But, we have to be reborn. You have to shed, as my great brother ATTON Tehuti said. You have to shed. So, I'm a baby right now. Where I'm at on my journey now, I'm a baby. So when I look at where I was before, I was, man, what was I? Embryo, a pod? I don't know. I'm still there. Like I'm not. Someone told me, oh, you're so smart. Where do you get this information from? I'll give them the link. House of ATTON. I shared a podcast with them that I've shared with them several times. I tell them, listen, if you're the smartest person you hang out with, you need friends. So if y'all think I'm smart, you haven't met my teacher. You haven't met the brothers that I'm on the panel with. It's very magical. So, I appreciate the adoration that they give me, but I definitely stand next to some very, very powerful brothers. So, very, very smart, and I have an excellent teacher. But as it's been pointed out so many times, if you're not on that frequency, then you can't understand. You won't understand. So that's just a thing too. So where I'm at right now, it's me and the people that are really close to me. So the people that are in my household, my children on the church, that's where my main focus is right now. Because when the student is ready, the teacher will appear. So if you're not on that frequency, then you can't really accept it. Because I share, the Podclass and the Sunday study guide. I share it with numerous amounts of people throughout the day, throughout my walk. And, people are just, it's a shame that people are not there. And when I hear the conversations that they have about, I haven't even watched the Christmas breakdown yet, by the way, because I'm going to do that with my church and my family. But when I hear the conversations that people have, and it's just gossip, it's just foolishness, and the debates, it's just foolishness. I'm like, and it's nothing new. It's garbage, and I'm like, this is where our minds are at. And then I look at myself. I have to look at the mirror. I have to look at myself in the mirror, and then I realize, you know, where I'm at and where I was, and I'm grateful. I'm absolutely grateful. So I'm excited, ATTON. I'm very excited, good brother. I'm absolutely ecstatic, anticipating what's the next step and what's to come next. So, you know, I'm right here with you, brothers.
Okay, wow, that's a break. I'm back. Peace, everyone. We are back in effect. Thank you, everybody, for your great support. Let me cancel some of these. Thank you for your beautiful words, brothers, that are on the screen. Oh, it's already up. I have to go through the disclaimer. Hold on. No, something from the medical team, from the medical
that kind of disclaimer.
The medical world.
Not try this at home.
Yeah, do not try this at home. These are being performed by the other professionals. How do they do it? I don't know how they say it. This is really professional. Not troubles. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and read something, everybody, and then just for the people to see first, and then I'm gonna go ahead and bring out Phantom. Everybody here, can you all hear me? Press a 9. Uncle said I'm very excited. He loves snakes. He loves. He knows what this is gonna be. Let me shrink this down a little bit. Press the 9 if you all can hear me. Peace and love. We are back, everybody. Welcome back. I'm welcome myself back, and welcome everybody. We are here, and like I was breaking down before, go ahead and put it on the screen real quick. For those who just walked in, I have no idea what's going on right now, what type of show this is, what's happening. We just had a beautiful class breakdown on this right here. Can you all see the screen?
Yes.
Okay, beautiful. So this is, for those who just walked in, this is what's called the Phantom region that they studied at the University of California. And they study this as the energetic region that cannot seem to be destroyed upon cutting the physical object. The energetic region is still there, translucent, and seen very clearly through the current photography technology. And it's the exact same shape as the physical matter that was there, and it remains there for a while. No specific time period, but it remains there for a while after the physical is removed, and that is called the phantom effect. And there's another example of the phantom effect, ivy leaf, right there. And so for those who just stepped in the room, I told everybody that if anyone would like to see phantom, the see-through, the translucent see-through viper that actually represents the phantom effect to me, the Corellian phantom effect, to send their support and donations that they want to see him. And so here we are in the intermission of the class, which is actually still class going on. This is still a part of the class. We're going to bring out Phantom. And before I do that, I want everyone to know. I know KHEMETIC Hancock is like, you're still doing it? No, snakes are not our friends. So shout out to Hero Hancock. Squano trending in the room. Peace of Squano trending. I rarely see him in the room. He's out for this one. He's here for this. Squano trending. So I want to tell everybody, this brother right here, he's coming up this month or next month. He's coming up. He said he wants a big snake. He said, not the poisonous one, SABA. So this is Black Alucard coming up. So I want everybody,
right?
What?
Isn't he coming for his Ren?
Oh, that's right. Yes, he's coming for his Ren. That's right. Got so caught up with the serpent and forgot about his Ren. He's coming. He's coming for his Ren. He's gonna. This is the last time. From this month or next month, he will not be known as Boss Fee on the screen again. He will have his new Ren, and he's also going to be leaving with the snake. So I want everyone to know that this is what I do. This is just what I do. I do not ask my students. My students get snakes. They get Tehuti Podclass snakes, House of Attend snakes. None of which of these that I have, these specific ones, have anything to do with what my students are getting. Until years go by, until I see them more. It would take a long time anyway for any of my students to get any one of these. This is not the same regular snakes that you see me with. And I want to read something before I pull Phantom out to show you. And I do this as a personal ritual for my own self, which means that when sometimes no one is home, or even when people are home, I bring out these snakes and I'm around them, and it brings down my frequency. It completely lowers my frequency. However they react to me with our relationship, anything they do is my responsibility. That means that if something happens, like one time when I've been bitten 50 times, but if one time, the last time, I was never ever angry at this snake. If you can see the Chris Harris interview, nothing changed in my demeanor at all. There was no anger. There's no, oh, you stupid, none of that. It stayed the exact same. I continued debating the brother Yara with my tongue swelling in my throat, where I couldn't speak. So I literally let him speak a lot because I could not speak at the time. Chris Harris said I was sweating, but I actually sweat every interview and every class because it has to stay 90 degrees in here. So anybody knows, they know that I do class with this, with the paper towels, because it's just a part of the environment that I have to live in, being around all of these exotic creatures. So anything that happens is my responsibility and my connection with them. So I just want to go ahead and read this first for those who say, yeah, Tehuti doing this, so I'm in. You know, there may be some anyone. It could be a 14-year-old. It could be an 80-year-old. I'm following Tehutis. I'm gonna get me one of them. You wouldn't even know where to get this, first of all. But if you happen to search and scour the entire internet and happen to find this somewhere in your local city, do not get one of these. This is not what I prescribe anybody to get. I got this because Tehuti. I want to be like a Tehuti. The Tehuti. No. Don't be like me with this. This is me from being around things since I was 7 years old. So I'm gonna go ahead and show this first, and then I'll go ahead and bring Phantom out, who represents to me the Phantom effect, and that's exactly what I think of while I am around him and handling him. He's looking to come out. Okay, here we go. Let me go ahead and show this on the screen. Can you all see this on the screen?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so this is from the Medical Institute, Dove Med. So here are some of the things that could happen to you if you go ahead and try to do this without, even though you didn't see these things happening to me, this could happen to you. So burning pain at the bite site, presence, noticeable fang marks. Majority of cases, snake bites occur at the feet of the ankle because people are walking. Skin discoloration. Skin may change blue or black. Blistering skin, swelling at the bite site. Bleeding from the wound is very common. Oozing, blood is thin, so it starts to bleed a lot. Sensation of metallic taste in the mouth, salivation. Twitching of the eye and mouth. That's actually what was happening to me while I was on the Chris Harris channel. Twitching of the eye and the mouth. Paresthesia, or tingling sensation and numbness, especially in the fingers and toes. Yes, I had that. Twitching of the muscles. Yes, that happened. Chills and sweating. I couldn't tell because I'm always sweating. Never had chills. Anxiety. No, but it could happen to you. Breathing difficulties. There was some interesting breathing that was taking place as I was talking to Yarob. Nausea and vomiting. Abdominal pain. Blurred vision and droopy eyes. Definitely vision blurred. Death of the tissue. Here's where one of the most dangerous things. Death of the tissue, necrosis around the affected region observed within a few days. Low blood pressure. This happened to me. I actually was decreasing at the rate of blood pressure. That if it decreased one more time at that rate, I would have been dead. My blood, not blood pressure. Sorry, it's the next one. Not blood pressure. Blood platelets. That's coming up. Feeling faint and dizzy, weak, and malaise. Yes. Some symptomatic signs. Symptoms may include bleeding disorder due to decreased blood platelets. Yes, that happened. Thrombocytopenia. Yeah, that's going to be somebody's new Ren one day. Thrombocytopenia. I got to name one of my serpents that, but it's a blood platelet decretion. So the blood platelet decretion actually depleted at a rate that if it depleted one more time at that rate, I would have been dead. It went from 250,000 platelets to 30,000. One more drop at that rate, it would have been death. Destruction of red blood cells, hemolysis, severe cases, blood inside of urine, mucosal bleeding from the nose or the ear. So you start bleeding from your orifices. Not a fun day. Gastrointestinal tract. In other words, you're bleeding from your boo-boo hole. Anemia due to spontaneous bleeding. Acute kidney failure, neurological symptoms in some cases, mild paralysis. And so there we go. Just wanted to read that as the disclaimer. That is what I deal with on a regular basis. And somebody press something in the room so I can see the room is moving, because I don't know if I'm locked. The room is not, the chat room is stuck, like from way back. So let me see if it's me lagging. I'm like a 10-minute lag. Somebody press write anything in the chat. I don't think I'm receiving the chat. I'm gonna have to reload. So that is, so those are some of the things that could happen that could oh, there he is, thank you. Those are some of the things that could happen that could, ruin your regular day. If you're having a good day and, you don't want to start bleeding from the boo-boo, and strange things that could happen to you that you may not want to go to work that day. You may never go to work again. So, the snake has a digestive process that pre-digests its food for the snake. That's why when people were saying on the NETERU TV show, oh, you can have them defanged, you get to take the venom and they're coming out. No, because if you do that, you could actually kill your snake. It's called venomoid. The snake's system, especially if it's been alive for years, it's used to digesting after a certain digestion has already began. So the venom is actually digestive system that starts to digest the food, pre-digest, and then it eats it. So if you give the snake the food just to eat without the fangs going into it, the snake can have a problem digesting and could kill it, could die. So no, there's no devenomize. None of that is happening here. Okay, so here I'm gonna go ahead and step off just for a second, and then I'm gonna come back with Phantom, and Lana's gonna hold the light up and show you the Phantom effect that it has, and that's what I do. I hold him up to the light and look at him and put myself in that state while I'm sometimes before I do answers for pod classes. One of the things that I do, I'm not asking you to do this. You know what? You can do it if you do it before you answer a question for a pod class. Go ahead. So if you want to take over the pod class one day, then yes, you can get yourself a pit viper, one that looks like the Phantom effect, and hold it up to light. But since nobody in here will probably ever do a pod class, you probably never do it. So let me go ahead and step away for one moment, and already got the last snake sent off of my hand. That was another thing that you have to do. I have to do because that's what irritated the last snake. They're defensive. They don't like other species, so I had to go do something to my hands. And yeah, I'm actually going to bring him to the screen with the same hand that got bit before. I'll be back. Peace.
Hey, so how long did it take? I want to know how long it took for you to pick up the snake again that bit you. Like after you heal, like have you carried that snake again?
The same
or do you
one?
give it like time? Yeah, the same one. Or do you give it time? Like, do you guys
I think
separate?
a couple days after I was holding him up and thanking him and talking to him. So I think a couple days afterwards,
That's good.
I was holding him. But when I hold him, I use a glove at first, really with a glove, because he rattles to let me know. He's a rattler. Like he'll let me know first. So when I went to get him, he was actually doing that. So I had to take some precautions because he didn't want to be bothered at the time. I have to respect him. So either I hold him and take the repercussions, or I just leave him for a little bit. It was a few days, but before I held him, I went and came home and immediately went to my other ones that are much worse. Like this one here and some other ones are way worse than him. I dealt with the way worse ones and then regressed back to him. If that's even a regression. Okay, I'll be right back.
You are watching a master at work.
Most definitely.
Well, again, this is a see-through snake. Anything see-through that I've come across is see-through for a reason, and it's usually not a nice one. So, and he just held the Tef Nut again a few Podclasses ago. I think that everybody just breezed right on by that, like that didn't happen again. This is it's a different level of I had a different switch in my perception that I would love to share with SABA outside of the Podclass on some of these things. So this is going to be phenomenal. Continue to support the great SABA and what he's doing. This is just never. What else can you say? What else can you say? You're not going to find this nowhere. Period. You'll find people who deal with the animal world, but then to have a complete Podclass and to break it down and to connect it to your Ba, it just really goes to show how the ancient ones, the ancestors, were just imbued themselves with everything and respected everything. They respected it. It's definitely not how it is today. Everything's such an illusion today that now when SABA does what he does, people automatically think what he just broke down. Oh, was that defanged? Oh, you can remove the venom sac. Oh, that was a ball python. People just start making stuff up because it's so surreal and so unrealistic to people's consciousness of what he's doing that you have to start trying to conceptualize in your brain to make it make sense to you. And so now you done changed the whole species of the snake. You done put the snake through surgery for him to be able to sit here and hold it. And he's just, none of that is what you see here, and so, it's, what else you gonna say? What else are you gonna say?
That makes me think about because snakes get a bad rep because of course the Matrix we're birthed into that illusion. I don't know. I think I want to ask Saba if is a pep a particular snake or is it just a representation like a pep is a snake, but I want to know is it a particular snake or I don't know. You got to be kind of thinking now. So got to send a question because you can't be asking Saba no question at all. You got to send in that.
Okay, everybody, here we go. Ready? So this is Phantom. Let me see if let me see if we can get the light on him in a particular way without bothering him too much because he's a little sensitive. Okay. Let me see in this. All right, Phantom, I gotta hold you like this then. I gotta hold his hand up.
Hold his what?
His head up.
Okay.
The light's not enough. There he is. He is a Viper. I don't know if the light is enough to get the effect on the screen that I want. He is beyond an albino. He's actually see-through. He's actually translucent. I'm trying to see if I can... He's actually translucent. And he's not just any kind of Viper. He is, of course, this kind of Viper. Where is he? This kind. The Viper with the rattle. Here we go again. You go in. I don't know if the light is enough. It's not enough. It's not enough. I may have to use my But that is, look at his eyes. That is Phantom. And I'm trying to get Nana shining the light, but I don't think it's close enough. I don't want her too close. And he won't stay. But he's actually see-through. When you put the light to him, you can actually see his jaw bone through the. You know what I'm gonna try to do? Hold on, Phantom. Let me try. Let me see if this one will work. Let me see. Let's see how this will work here. 1 second. Let me try this. Okay, so I'm going to hold you here and see if this. Why do I have the core? That's so crazy. No. Oh, you can kind of. No. Okay, well, in person, he is a see-through, and you can see his jaw structure, bone structure through his body. And he looks just like Curly in photography. When you look at him, he looks translucent. And he is much more dangerous than the Viper that had bit me. He is beautiful. And he is that is Phantom. He's also a rattler. Way more potent than the one I had before. So that is him for now. I may bring him out a little later, but that is Phantom right there. Let me put him up one more time. They say when you're holding a Viper or a rattler, never have your hands by his head, but there he is. I wish the light, you can see his eyes, but you can't see through them like how I can from, that is here. He looks like a ghost, right? Yeah, there he is right there. And there, right there. Boom. Okay. All right, we're going to put him back for a moment. I'm going to get into the next question. But he is much more potent and dangerous than the Viper that bit me. But that is Phantom, everybody. Say bye to everybody, Phantom. You're going to eat maybe tomorrow. Trying to get him a good thing on the screen. Okay. All right, Phantom. We're gonna go over here. Right over here. Boom. Go in. Oh, this is oh, it's tilting. How do I get this stabilized? Phantom, go over here. Right there for now. Okay. Let me do this for you. All right, Phantom, you did good. I wish they could see you like how we see you in real life. He's actually see-through. So there is that is Phantom right there, everybody. Woo! And when I obtained him, Minty said, I think that's the one I accidentally saw. She's talking about Big Mama Mut.
No.
No, that's the mate of the one you saw. Big Mama Mut. You saw Mut. So that is Phantom right there, everybody. So what I do is sometimes before pod classes, before I put together an answer, or just throughout the day, I will handle him or others based on the question that I have, or based on what I want to vibrate through the frequency, and it calms me and it gives me the ability to heighten. That's why things have become a little heightened lately. I don't know if you noticed that answers have become a little longer and heightened lately, and that's because the things that are around me, there's more of them, and it's more dangerous, and it's dropped me down from the gamma and then back up to gamma. That's another class though, but I gotta drop down from gamma, back up to gamma, drop back down, and that is how some of the answers and just my own mental stability is calmed, and my appreciation. So every time I go through that, it's like a rebirth for me, because every time I handle them and they're not upset with me and things are fine, then as soon as I put them down, that means I've started life back over again. At any one of them, these ones here, the Viper is a little different. He sees me waving my hand over, and he can't really see me through the tank. His eyes are blurry, so he's doing the boxing dance, because he can't really see me. He just sees a thing hovering, so he's going like this. But these ones here can definitely remove me from the planet. This is not it's not like the other one. The other one's dangerous too, but these ones here without medical attention, and so that's what I go through my mind before and after. So it's a beautiful feeling for me, because it feels like I've died and come back, and only I can understand that. I don't ask anybody to understand that, but because my journey started with biological imperative and my living situation being challenged, with me becoming homeless if I continue the knowledge, or all the times where guns were put up to me, and different things that happened because of the knowledge and me being threatened in life and everything. I had to heighten that because I'm too used to it. I'm too used to that now. That's normal to me. I had to heighten it, and now it's a beautiful feeling to feel like you are this close to something that can kill you, and then you're away from it now, and then you go back, and it's something just for me. That's just my animal life, and others that deal with these type of creatures. But that is it, everybody. That is Phantom. So thank you all for the support. Annie, you can give Phantom a little round of applause, and we're going to get into the rest. What's that? I don't know what the comments are. I'm going to check the comments. I can't even look at the comments. He has to be focused on completely. But he is when I got him, just to say before I start the next answer, when I got him, the gentleman that I obtained him from, it took. This is the one I'm talking about. There was two of them. There was a lid that a danger lid, a danger box or tub with a lock on it. One was on this side, one was on the other side like this, standing far away. They said, "Yo, hold on, he could jump out on it. He could jump out, holding it." One opens the box, one stays away like this. I put on my glove. They started laughing at me. They said, "What's the gloves gonna do? What's that for?" They said, "Oh, he'll go through that like butter. That's butter gloves. Butter. He'll go through that like butter." So I've definitely enhanced the gloves since then, but that's the one that they took all the precautions for. This is the total. This is the one that the owners were afraid of. The owners were afraid of, and he was so afraid of it that he couldn't maintain it, and that's why he had to release it to me, because he couldn't. I find people that can't maintain their animals anymore, and it's more valuable than they know that it's worth, but because they can't maintain it, they have to work long hours, and if you don't spend a lot of time with them, you'll spend a lot of time in the NETERU. So it's like a trade-off. So that's the one right there. So anyways, everybody, that is him. We're going to get into the next question, everybody, the Tehuti Podclass. I'm going to let you all build for about 2 minutes. I have to do something really quick. I'll be back in 2 minutes to answer the next question. I'm going to put up the next question right now, everybody. Here's the next question for the Tehuti Podclass right here. And the next question is this is going to be, this is it. This is the one right here. Let me go ahead and put it up. What is this? What did the NETERU eat? Not that one. That's one we just answered. What's the next question here? The next question here is not whole heal medicine. Not that. I'm not going to answer that. Not that. The next question is, beer. Right? Beer. Oh, the judges. What is the next question? How come I don't see it? What did the NETERU eat? It's the same. Okay. I know what happened. I got it. Hopefully this is it. Yes, this is it. Got it. Okay, everybody, I'll be back in just a moment to answer the next question. And the next question, I'll actually just put up on the screen. And it was two-part donation. Here's the first part right here. That's actually the second part. Where's the first part? First part of the donation was right here. Yeah, here it is. All right, everybody, get everyone to Scribe, give some noise. It's a two-part donation. It's a two-part donation. I'll go ahead and show the first donation that had the question on it, then the next donation that fulfilled fulfilled it. So here we go, everybody. Boom, 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 boom. Are you ready? Here it is. SABA rescue snakes and people. That's actually what I do. That's actually what I do. Okay, so here we go, everybody. The question is, question is time. Question is, everybody. So here's the first part of $12.72. This is the first part of the donation. It was in two parts. So there it is right there. And the question is for the difference between beer today and beer versus Kemet. So this is actually the first part of the donation, which is actually the second part of the food breakdown. And then this is the second part of that part of the question, which is right here. So I think altogether was over $30. Let me see. Here it is. All right, give NAHUM some noise. $13 for one, $19 or $18.93 for the other, $12.72 or something. But it basically $13 and $19 put together. I think that's over. What is that? I can't calculate right now. But give them some noise. KHEMETIC Beer, give them some noise, please. All right, cool. Here we go, everybody. Are you ready? Are you ready? We're about to get into this question, which is the second part of the food question, just a more precise aspect of it. The other one was about food in general. This one is about narrowing it down to the alcohol beer aspect, which the brother told me that he's always wondered this. This is wait till them to go by. This is actually a question that a lot of people. This is actually a topic that a lot of people use to justify their beer drinking. They use it to justify their beer drinking. They say the ancient Egyptians, they drank beer, they drank wine, and all this stuff. We're doing it today. It's no problem. Stop being religious. Things like that. They would say to me. I would know better, but I just never was asked it in the podcast before because for whatever reason, there's always a right time that things take place. So this is the time. That was $31 sent in for that question. The Kemetic beer, because in the stories, the ancient people of Kemet drank beer every single day, almost every day, over and over and over again, in large amounts on a regular basis. So it would appear like the ancient Kemetic people were like half intoxicated all the time. We're going to get into it, everybody. I'll be right back. Let me do something for myself, and I'll be back in about 2 or 3 minutes. I'll be right back, everybody. You brothers can build on the phantom appearance or whatever comes to mind.
I think you're on mute, brother Ani. We can't hear you.
To our great brother, yes. I was just saying the Phantom was absolutely beautiful. Very beautiful. And that was not a ball python. That was not a ball python. Yeah, that was phenomenal. And he said he also has the mate as well. And that's another theme that I've
big mother moot.
So he collects the families of these very powerful serpents. That was got a great picture from there, from that, and he's that's just amazing. That's so amazing to see that and to know what you're witnessing and to understand that, what type of training goes into being able to do something like that. Is you don't see none of that. You all just see the finished product here, but the consistent just training that you have to do to be able to put yourself in the space to do that. That's what I see. So Hinu to the great SABA Tehuti, for just being the example. And I'll pass to either one of you great brothers, let you all express your thoughts.
Yeah, that's I don't know. I think to say magical, that's I don't know. It doesn't. I can't put it in words really because Saba holding vipers like they're cats. He got. What do you say to that? Because that's something that I for sure can't. I can't even fathom what it took for him to reach that status to where he's just carrying vipers, and he has so many different vipers. It ain't like Saba just got one viper, and he's just like, I'm just coding this viper. He has he has plenty of them. So and you talking about a different frequency every single time for each particular snake, and he has to be able to be in this synchronicity with each and every one of them as he spent time with him. And then he has to also, I'm pretty sure it's not the same when he's at home spending that time, that one-on-one time, and then that's a different frequency. Him trying to bring it to the camera and show it to the light, and you know what I mean? Because that's a whole different like interaction. So I don't know. That's amazing to me, man. So peace and love to you, Saba.
Yeah, I like how Saba said, I don't know if everybody could tell how things are heightened. Well, now we know why. So it's definitely just having a plethora of that kind of energy would make sense that you have to rise to that frequency. But Saba's already on a higher frequency, so it's time 10.
Who said that? Is that Carol think like it's a cat? All right, everybody, let's go. All right, everybody, wonderful. Yeah, thank you for noticing that primordial, and thank you for your comments at 10 Tehuti, and thank you for your what you said primordial. That it is a whole nother. What I did is the training is separate from what I just did here. So I can have training, but I don't have training where I bring it up to a camera, light up to it, and all that. That's a one-time thing. So that's his first time ever doing that. And then Menko Ra, thank you for noticing. Yes, that is when I made the comment about it heightening. That's what's been happening. So with that, everybody, we're gonna get into this question here. Here we go, everybody. We're 5 hours and 49. Can I get it done in 8 hours? Can I get the podcast done in 8 hours? I don't know, everybody. We'll see what the donations look like. But can I get it done? Ooh-wee. All right. Only at the Tehuti Podclass. That is right, Minty Hotep. That is right. That is right. Harassed it for your call just says Saba rescue snakes and people. Minty says harass. Yes, indeed. He did indeed. And Harass said he definitely rescued me, Minty. And Minty said same. Only at the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go, everybody. Here we go. You are a master Saba. Oh, thank you. I'm seeing the comments now for me with Phantom. I'm just seeing them now. Robert says, man. Minty says, oh, man. Robert says, I wouldn't go there. Yes, thanks, Saba. We love you by Phantom. No, we love you. Love by heart by Phantom. Peace sign. Snake heart. Yeah, it could be the green screen. It could be something. But when we're right here looking at the light, you can see it looks like the Curlian photography. It looks like it looks like something that's physical, but you're looking through it at the same time. You see the jaw bone inside the skin. It's like looking at the human anatomy thing in your class. Peace and love, Phantom. Harass said he's big too. Yes, we see Saba most definitely. Big Mama Moot, man. Big Mama Moot will knock you down on the ground. Huh? Big Mama Moot will knock you down on the ground early. All right. I see the iridescent almost. He's dope, though. Very beautiful. Okay, good. And Robert was like, what the? Uncle I said, is that a Diamondback? I'm seeing the responses now. He said, is that a Diamondback? Yes, it is. It's an Aatrox. It is an Aatrox yielding from the Diamondback. Yes, just the bubblegum see-through version. And the Diamondbacks are the angriest. The Aatrox are always angry, always boxing up, always ready to brawl. You are right, Ankanatin. Yes, Diamondback. Boot says, okay, that's enough. Somebody that came in the room that's never even been in here came for this. Wow. LeDroit Park. Wow. I've never seen that name before. Harass said it shines. Harass said beautiful. Pit Viper. Wow, I'm impressed. That's Ankanatin. Ankanatin knew the species. Did that a Diamondback? Yeah. And you couldn't look. If you weren't Ankanatin, if you didn't know about snakes, you wouldn't know that because he doesn't have a print. So a regular person looking at that, you don't see him. There's no diamonds on his back. There's nothing to indicate that this is any Diamondback different from a Hillary, different from anything because he's see-through and pink. But Uncle knows the snakes. Like, is that a diamondback? Yes. Oh wow, that's a viper. Oh snap! Big screen, big screen. All whiteness, the power of the pharaoh. All whiteness, the power of the pharaoh. Yes, that's a part of the white breakdown that I may be giving this money in the Mandator class. Only for the only one. Oh, Coco. Okay, good. Here we go. Do not try this at home. Okay, here we go, everybody. We're gonna get into the answer here. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Are you all ready? Okay, beautiful brothers, jump into the room. We're about to get into this answer. Let's see if I can do this podcast within a 7-hour period. Can I do it? Let's see. Peace and love, brothers. We're going to get into this answer. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. You're about to see an answer that was never given before. And take this light and tilt it back up. It's up and away. 1 second, I'm going to fix the lighting a little bit. I know I'm clear when I'm close to the screen, but there's a... Actually, let me try it. I think I can reach it. Let me fix this lighting here, ladies and gentlemen, and ladies. And there. Now it's not beaming on me, but we got clear light. Are you ready, everybody? Here we go. Press the 9 if you can hear me. Harassed says 2 up for sharing Phantom with us, SABA Tehuti. Wonderful. Here we go, everybody. Press the 9 if you can hear me. We're going to get into this question here. Beer in Kemet versus beer today. Let me move this up a little bit and move myself up a little bit. Okay, perfect. Press the 9 if you can hear me. We're about to blast off into this next question and answer. Are you ready, everybody? We got 9 from Nefer Keperet. Harassed did. Bijan Pharaoh. Wonderful, 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 wonderful. Much love from Bijan Pharaoh. Nefer Keperet. Eric G's in the place to be. Robert, Kemet Heru Hancock. He's like, you're still doing this. Kemet Heru Hancock, peace and love. Boots, Nook, Poo, Ma, Heru, Amu, and Ray. His name's getting longer and longer. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. And here we go. Let me put the timer on. That one was an hour. And here we go for the next one. On to the next one. On to the next one. Here we go. Boom. Start on the time, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass, and here we go with the next question sent in, which is beer in that time versus beer today. We're gonna merge it right into the matrix. Are you ready, everybody? Here we go. I see all the 9s. Test jet, which is a 9. Okay, boom. Here we go. There it is, everybody. You should be able to see the screen. Let me double check. Yes, you can. Here we go. Boom. Welcome, and I'm gonna do one more thing, family. One more thing, family, for you all, just to okay, here we go. Ready? Turn the music down a little bit. And here we are. Boom. Let me get the timer reset and ready. Stop, reset, start. Here we go, everybody. And let me take the flashlight off. Thank you, Bella, for saying have a beautiful podcast. Just saw your message. Wonderful. Reset, start. Here we go. We are having a beautiful podcast. Here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, where you can send in a diverse variety of questions, unlimited inquiries on consciousness, and you will get and receive a personalized, customized visual ebook made for you on the screen, which will break the matrix and build you up to your true states or status of immortality. And it seems that the next question is a continuation theme of the food topic that the ancients ate and how it compares to a particular drink that we consume today. And that is familiar. That is this familiar site right here. So you all, when you send your question in, you will receive what's a visual ebook. For those who just stepped in the room, the answer will be made for you, customized for you on the screen, which will break the matrix and build you up to your true status of immortality. And it seems like the next question is a continuation theme of the food topic that the ancients ate and how it compares to a particular drink that we consume today. That is this familiar site right here. Anybody familiar with this? Anybody familiar with these sites? Has anybody here lived any of this? Have you seen yourself in any of these positions? With this particular drink, with this large cup in your hand, with beer bottles on the floor, passed out at the bar, passed out in your house, drinking, smiling amongst friends, drinking and sipping for emotional reasons, whatever they may be. Can anybody here identify with these images? Now, which is your favorite? Anybody recognize these? Miller High Life. It's a High Life, Budweiser, right? It's a High Life, Budweiser. I guess that makes you smart. Coors, Heineken, Corona, Virus Extra, Stella Ortio, Samuel Adams, Blue Moon. Anybody recognize these? Anybody ever tried these out? Did these do anything for you in your life? Did they help you out? What do they do? Did you support them? Did you donate to the companies? Did you participate in any event with these that made the event better or worse for you? Did you drink till you throw up? Did you drink to be happy? What exactly were you drinking these because you were thirsty? What exactly did you put these in your body for? This is the beer of today. Okay? And the question derives, is there a difference between the beer that you drink today in the continuous mention of quote-unquote beer that was drunk in ancient times in Kemet on a regular basis? Were the ingredients different? Was the intention different? Were the symbols different? Did it represent anything different? Or was it just people sitting around drinking beer for entertainment as people do today? Well, let's go. What we're going to do is we're going to go back thousands of years before the Matrix. So when you look at these, you'll see a lot of symbols on these. We're not even going to get into the symbols because the question is the difference in the actual container itself. All of these seem to have special symbols, words, coloration. You'll find the same colors, though, on almost all of them. Are the symbols different than the symbols in Kemet? Did they mean something different? Is the drinking different? Was there any significance? Well, we're going to go back thousands of years before Budweiser and Miller Lite and Miller High Life. We're going to go back thousands of years before the Matrix. And what is this, everybody? Does anybody know what this is? Does this image look as familiar as this one over here? These images over here, do they look as familiar to your psyche as this one over here? This one over here has been around longer. Our people have been around this symbol longer than this one. These ones have been around for the last maybe 50 years, maybe. We'll give it 50 years, maybe 60 years. People have been around this for 60 years. You recognize all of them. Our people have been around this for thousands of years. Does it look familiar? More than likely not. What is this we're looking at? We're looking at this image right here. What's on me? So what is this? The close-up of the Pert Karu hieroglyphics, voice of offering of bread and beer on Marie Stella. So it's the voice offerings. They call it voice offerings. Pert Karu. But actually, Pert means to be coming forth. Something that's born or comes forth. Kenu. I'm saying Karu. Kenu. And then we have Kenu, which we're going to get into. So this is the voice offerings. But it's supposed to say Kuru. Let me see if it says Kuru, because it says Kuru. Sorry, Kuru. Yeah, from Kur, from sound or voice. So Pert coming forth with the voice, or coming forth with the sound. And we see the symbols for coming forth with the sound are the beer symbols. The same word for beer. Why would the same word for beer mean coming forth with a voice, offering? This is the Stella of Marie. And let's get into it. This is the funeral stela of Marie, which was a prophet of men. Now in the Archaeological Museum of Florence, inscribed on the stela is Marie's wish list for eternity. Remember Recca Marie's wish list? Here's another wish list for eternity. Beneath the standard offering formula at the top of the stela, Marie is shown seated at the offering table. So right from the onset, you see a completely different form of consciousness associated with beer. This beer is being given as an offering to a divine entity. When was the last time you gave your Heineken as an offering to a divine entity? Do you all give your Miller Lite, Miller High Life, Heineken, Corona? Did you all crack the bottle and give it to any divine entity? You do something today with some of this beer, which was reminiscent and some of the vestigial consciousness left in you from the ancient pre-matrix rituals, which nobody can seem to explain to you, which I'll do a whole nother class on that one. And that is when one of your friends or partners dies and becomes an ancestor, as they call it, you pour out beer and some alcohol. Ask anybody why they do that. They don't know. You don't know, and you did it. Why would you pour out beer and alcohol for someone who is deceased? And you're not pouring it over their body. You're pouring it over where you have candles. Or you pour it, you could be on your porch. Pour out some liquor for the dead homies. Pour out some alcohol for the homies. Why are you doing that? You were never told why, but you did that ritual. That's another class if somebody wants to ask about it. But it was a vestigial conscious effect of associating beer or alcohol with a deceased ancestor. It just was never explained to you why you did it. You didn't drink for the dead homies, did you? You bought the drink to drink. While you're drinking it, somebody remembers, hey, remember Roger who died, man? You remember Tuki who died? Remember Sharika? Remember Shakila who passed away? And then in the middle of you all hanging out and drinking, somebody says, yo, pour out some beer for the dead homies. When you went to the store to buy it, you didn't buy it to pour out the beer for the dead homies. You were drinking, hanging out with your friends or talking, and then in the middle of the conversation, somebody brings up a deceased, and then you say, yo, pour out some beer for such and such. That means you sacrificed it. Where'd you get that concept from? It was bought for you to drink. You sacrificed that which you poured out for a deceased ancestor. Gangbangers do this. Killers do this. Dice players on the corner do this. And they don't know it's a residual conscious effect left over from pre-matrix. That beer had some association to do with the afterlife. And that's why they can't explain it, but it's still inside of you to do it. Ooh. Let's get into it, everybody. Are you ready? Are you ready? Ready? Dr. Blair said drinking especially is destructive to melanated people. We're going to get into it, everybody. Let's see. Let's break it down. Pour out some liquor for the dead homies. You don't know why. But here we go, everybody. Are you ready? Let's get into it. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Only explained here. There it is. So there is Marie, and there is an offering, and the glyphs for offering are beer vases and bread, and it is a voice offering. It is a voice offering. Okay? Funerary Stella of Marie, the wish list. So right off the bat, you see something completely different today. You don't give to a divinity, but you pour out beer for the dead homies, and you don't know why. Let us continue. What is this over here? Now we're going to go to 2345 BC to 2181 BC from the tomb 45 at Asiut, modern day Kemet British Museum in London. And what do we have here? We have here the beer makers with the same vowels, and notice they are also in the cone shape, which I explained in the last class of the cone-shaped bread. Now we have the cone shapes here in front of him, and this goes back 2300 BC to 2345 BC to 2181 BC. What do we have here? We have the painted wooden model for the four figures prepared food and beer from Sidmant, Kemet, what they call the Sixth Dynasty. This is 2345. So here it is. This is from one angle, from the top view, and here is the side view. And you see the brothers and sisters getting together. What they're calling the beer. What people today are calling beer, going back almost 5,000 years ago. Is this the same principle that's happening with your Heineken and your Miller Lite? Is it the same? We shall see. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go, everybody. All right. Do you? No, you do not. But we're going to get into the oldest and largest ancient brewery that was found in the world. What is the oldest, largest ancient brewery of so-called beer that was found in the world? Let me take you there. Let's go to the ATTI article, February 15th, 2021. And here we are with ATI article right here. History, Science, News, Today in History. Archaeologists unearthed the world's oldest brewery at the ancient Egyptian burial site. This came out February 15th, 2021 by Margaritov, edited by Austin Harvey. 5,000, here we go, 5,000-year-old beer factory was found at the necropolis dedicated to the ancient Egyptian god of the underworld. We're going to stop right there for a quick moment. I'm going to come to the screen. I want you to know that when they say found at the necropolis, let me push this up a little bit. The necropolis was called Amenta and Amentet. Let's see if I can fix this a little bit. Put it down here. No. Amenta and Amentet. That is what they're calling the necropolis. It was never called the necropolis from black. That's where you get their word Negro from. It was never called the necropolis. Necro means death, because in ancient racist and older racist times, black was always associated with death. So necro and negro are the same words, black death. So it was never called the necropolis. It was called Amenta, Amenta, which was the land of the unseen, the land of that which was hidden. This is where beings were buried and sahus were prepared for the afterlife. So imagine this, everybody. Where are beings prepared for today, for the funerary, and where are they put? The mortuary, where the mortician, this is today now, the mortuary where the mortician takes care and prepares the dead. And then where else? The cemetery is where you bury your dead. Would it be strange today, in the middle of a cemetery, to have a large beer brewery? That seems strange today. Is that a little different? Yo, let's go get our beer right from the brewery, man. I want to skip these stores. I want to go get it wholesale right from the brewery. Where is it, man? It's where we buried Grandma. Right in the middle of where we buried Grandma, man. That's where Miller's Light Brewery is. Right there. Right there. Grandma and Grandpa's tomb is right here. And right there is the brewery in the middle of the cemetery. From the onset, we know the concept of beer is completely different. We haven't even gotten to the beer yet. From the onset, from the words for beer, the symbols for beer being voice offering, to the comb-shaped objects they were placed in, to the largest and largest beer brewery in the world, in the middle of the necropolis. It means city of the dead, where they buried. Why would it be there? And the beer brewery was dedicated to Asar, the first neter to die. Right from the beginning, do we have a different concept, ladies and gentlemen? Right. We haven't even gotten to the beer yet. Do you see a little difference between that in Coors. A little different from that in Bud Light. A little difference. Tiny, little bit of a difference. The brewery in the middle of the cemetery. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go, everybody. Are you ready? It would be an uproar. It'd be all over the news if Miller's Light was to put their brewery in the middle of the cemetery. No one would support Miller's Light ever again. But in ancient Kemet, that's where the largest brewery was. Let's go. Here we go. You ready, everybody? Here we go. Boom. So it's in the middle of Osar's underworld cemetery area dedicated to Asar. In the early 1900s, British archaeologists posited that the ancient Egyptians had high production of beer factory. One second. Do I have my water? I think I'm out of water. Okay. One moment. I will get it in a moment. Okay. In the early 1900s, British archaeologists posited that the ancient Egyptians had high production beer factory, but it wasn't until recently that they found it. According to NBC News, researchers have uncovered a 5,000-year-old beer factory at Abydos, that's the word Abti, burial ground on the west side of the Nile River of Egypt. And it is currently the oldest brewery in the world. Here it is right here. I got an image of it right here. There it is right there. Abydos was once a busy and stunning honorary site to Osiris, ancient Egypt's god of the underworld and the judge of the incoming of souls to the afterlife. The site is riddled with remnants of Osiris-centric statues, cemeteries, as well as ancient temples of pharaohs Ramesses II, Seti I. Okay. Ramesses II. Let's get to him. So we see that Ramesses II was over the oldest and largest breweries in the world. And he himself, as well as all other par-ees, which is the word for pharaoh, were consumers of this ancient beer, as they are calling it today. They were all a part of the voice offering rituals, which the word for voice offering is the beer jar. They all were drinking this on a regular basis. And Ramesses, at one point in time, was over and in control of the largest brewery in the world. Beer brewery. Ramesses II. I have a question for the class. I have a question, everybody. Here's some questions. How long did Ramesses II rule for? How fertile was he? How many children did he have? And how many wives did he have? Let me come to the chat a second. Come to the chat a moment while you all start to Google this. How long was Ramesses' rule? Oh, let's see if I can fix this, like putting a shadow on. That's just a little strange. Oh, I think I can fix it. I think I got it. I just got to protect my eyes. Okay. All right, protect my eyes. Give me a shadow. Okay. How long was Ramesses' rule? How many children did he have and how many wives did he have? Go ahead and type it in the room, please. How long was Ramesses a par-ee? How long was his rule? How many children did he have? And how many wives did he have? Or mates? Anybody know? Let's get to it, everybody. You ready? Are you ready? Ready? Somebody put something about England. I can't see it though. Where'd that comment go? Cemeteries would be like the pubs we have here. Yeah, cemeteries would be like the pubs we have here in England. Let's go, everybody. Welcome to the Podclass. Here we go. Let's get into the answer of this. How long was his rule? How many wives did he have? And how many children did Ramesses have? Let's get into it. Ready? Boom. How fertile was Ramesses? Question for the class. How long was Ramesses II's rule for? How fertile was he? How many children did he have? And how many wives or mates did he have? We're going to go to the Encyclopedia Britannica. Simple lookup. What was Ramesses II's family like? The one who owned this largest brewery in the world. Ramesses II's long life. He lived between 90 and 96 years. Gave him ample of opportunity to marry wives and beget children. He had over 200 wives and what they call today concubines, and over 100 children, many of whom he outlived. You see? Ramesses II married one, possibly two Hittite princesses following drafting of the Egyptian-Hittite peace treaty. Okay? 90 to 96 years, over 200 female mates, and over 100 children, and lived to 96 years old. Let me ask everybody in the Podclass right now. Anybody press a 9 if you have any 96-year-old friends. Does anybody here know people today that are 96 years old? Do you know anybody you could call on the phone right now who's 96 years old? 96 years old. And you're ruling a country. Biden can't even talk right. Ramesses 90 to 96. Anybody have any 96-year-old friends? 96-year-old friends going once, going twice? 96-year-old friends. Let's call them up today. 96-year-old friends. Let's give them a call, put them on the speakerphone. I want to talk to them. 96-year-old friends. 96-year-old friends. And over 100 wives. Any of your 96-year-old friends still getting it on? Let's get it on. Uh-oh, Big Blunts. Almost there. Almost there. 94 and strong. Almost there, man. Almost there. One person said, my uncle. So imagine this. There's 74 people watching the Podclass, and only one person of the 74 people know anybody who's 96 years old. Yet, in Kemet, we have somebody who's ruling the country with 200 plus wives and over 100 children at 96 years old. Most people after 80 years old, 75 years old here in America have dementia. They don't even remember. They don't remember who you are. I know people who have parents who are in their 80s that don't remember that they're related to them. Who are you? Who are you? Let me touch you. Who are you? Is there a little bit of difference here? This is the man that owned the largest brewery and drank this beer regularly. And here's another question. Let me lessen it down. Anybody have any 96-year-old beer drinking family? Any 90-year-old beer drinkers out there? Is your grandmother drinking beer at 90? Still going strong at 90? 94 years old drinking Bud Light on a regular? Right off the bat, we see there is a difference. Any 96-year-old beer drinkers out there? Say ho. Shout out to the 96 and 94-year-olds that are out there that are still keeping it strong. I doubt you're drinking beer on a regular, though. Here it is. Are you ready? 74 people, and I think one person knows somebody who is 96. If you were in Kemet in the time of Ramses' rule, Kemet was 4,200 miles long. There's millions of people there. There'd be 1 million people saying, I know a 96-year-old. He's ruling the country. There'd be 1 million people raising their hand. We have 74 to 75 people in the room, and you can walk the streets and ask anybody if they know any 96-year-old going strong, drinking beer today. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Let us continue. Here we go. That's a little difference in Ramesses and the people of today. But the Egyptians lived short lives. They're not healthy. They're healthy, not short and short lives. 200 plus wives, over 100 children, and married a Hittite. I want all the blackity black, pro blackity black black to tell me what the Hittites look like. And do you follow Ramesses? Go back in time and make a YouTube channel about Ramesses. Here it is. 1279 to 1213 BC. 200 plus wives, over 100 children, and ruled for 66 years. Yes, the Matrix had to stop this reality and potency that was witnessed amongst the melanated people. Thus, Ramesses, who is over the oldest and largest beer breweries or brewery, and drinking the type of beer on a regular basis, drinking this type of beer regularly in Kemet, was healthy enough to rule for 66 years. The length of his rule alone is older than most men today before they get Alzheimer's, memory loss. And most men today at 66 years old of drinking beer can't even get an erection. Meanwhile, Ramesses was virile enough to have 200 wives whose prowess was compared to a virile bull, aka biological imperative. Guess what the image for the soul was? You know how everybody today says, you need to be spiritual. You need to be spiritual. You need to be into the soul more. Get away from this, get away from thinking about sex. Not the corrupted version, but they think all sex is corrupt. We're Christians now. We don't think about sex. We're into the soul aspect. Guess what the image for the soul was 3,000 years before the Matrix? And not just any aspect of the soul, but the aspect of the soul that reproduces the pure energetic projectable doubles. What was the ancient image for the soul? For all the spiritual people out there, what is the ancient image, the oldest image on the planet for soul? Let me take you to plate 5 of the Per Emharu to see where the original word on this planet for soul was, the animal and origin of and the organ of the body that represented it. So we're going to go to the Per Emharu, plate 5, to see where the original word on the planet for soul was, and the animal and organ on the body that represented this word for soul. So what's the ancient word for soul? Does anybody know? Let me come in the room a second. Oh, I'm not showing the screen. Oh, here we go. No problem. I wasn't really showing much yet. Right here. Now I'm going to show it. Here we go. Ready? Thank you, Mitzi Hotep. I saw that eventually. Thank you. Here we go, everybody. Let me go back on the screen. Oh, Ka. Right. Ka. The ancient word for soul, right? Ka. Shout out to your the brother's grandmother who passed it. Where is it? Passed at 96. Shout out to Aerial Trill Productions, who passed 2 years ago, lived to 96. Shout out to her. You ready? Here we go. Ka. Boots said, I'm thinking about finding my 200 wives now. You would literally die. So here we go. Here we go. All right. So Ba and Ka. Ka. Haraz did put Ka. Shy to ATL put Ka. Ba, you are all right. Ba and Ka. Ba and Ka. What animal represents it? Okay. Nook put a bird. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Ka and Ba. Let's go and see. For all the spiritual people out there who separate sexuality from your spiritual journey, let's go and see what the ancient word for the actual spirit and soul was. Boots is laughing. Absolutely, Boots. So what is the ancient word? I'll let a couple people answer. We got beer. No beer. No. Who put beer? Nah. Nicholas is back. Shout out to Nicholas Noatic. Shout out to you, good brother. I love these interactive aspects of class. Whoop. I love these interactive aspects of class. Shout out to Nicholas Noatic and everybody who is adding on to the answer. My computer's doing something a little slow right now. Hold on a minute. Oh, I see what's happening. All right, so what do you have to do to have the prowess to have 200 wives and over 100 children? And what is the ancient word for soul or spirit? And what is the symbol of it? Does anyone know? I see Ka, I see Ba. Very good answers, everybody. Very good, very good. Very good answers. And where's my good brother? Boots. How you doing, Boots? Boots, you doing good, brother? You doing good? So Boots says he's looking for his 200 wives now. And it sounds good. It sounds good. You have to have some virility and stamina. Ready? So Boots here. This is for you, my good brother. Here you go. So Boots, you want 200 of these? What would you do with 200 of these? You can handle 200 of these women? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You would die. You would die. But don't worry. If you can't handle 200 of those, like if there's 200 of these, 200 of this sister here, you ready? You like melanin? This is for Black Alucard. How about 200 women like this? 200 women like this in your bedroom? Huh? 200 women. You're Ramesses? Huh? You're Black Alucard? 200 women like this. You ready, Boots? Huh? You ready? Are you ready, Boots? 200 women. What type of virility would you need to handle or be with 200 women? Here you go, Boots. 200 women. 200 of these. What would you need? You would be dead on arrival. You'd weigh about 40 pounds. You'd be dead on arrival. Cialis and Viagra would be all over the room, and you'd be carried away in a stretcher. That's what would happen to you. But Ramesses had 200 and 100 children. That means he was still fertile. He wasn't just having sex. He was still reproducing. Boots is like, hey, hold on. There you go, Boots. Let's get back into it, everybody. A little bit of fun, but we're going to break it down. Let's get back into it. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass, and here we go. Brothers want 200 of those. Let's do it. Let's see. They be about 30 pounds. Choking on Viagra. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Boom. They put it back on the screen, and here we go. So what is the ancient word for spirit, our soul, for all the spiritual people out there? And this is the beginning of the chapters of Coming Forth by Day per Amharu and the praisings of Osiris, saith Osiris Ani, Osiris the scribe Ani, homage to thee, the Ka. Remember that word Ka for spirit? Look at the word. Look how you spell your Ka. The virile bull, an erected penis, ejaculating, and the two hand signs. The virile sexual high testosterone bull and an erected penis ejaculating. That is the word for your Ka. That is the word for spirit or soul, the oldest one on the planet. Because that's the matrix goal, is not just to destroy your very soul's essence, but the ability to reproduce into the afterlife, but also to create something that would affect your reproduction on the so-called physical plane. And your very potency, that could be what is happening inside of beer. Could that be what is happening inside of beer that you drink today? Let us see. Let me take you to the World Academy of Science Journal. Or guess where it talks about the telomeres again, but this time it affects your reproductive system. So I'm going to go back to here just to say that again. The symbol of the very aspect of your spirit or soul that reproduces, the meaning this is the bioenergetic template. It echoes out and reproduces pure energetic projectable doubles. And the symbol of it is the virile bull, the same thing Ramesses was called, with an erected penis, not a limp one, an erected penis, and the penis is ejaculating. That is the symbol of your soul. So when the European came in, he separated the concept of spirituality from sexual prowess and sexual virility and your actual manhood. He had to separate them. So the priests in the Catholic Church could not have any sex. And the ones that are named after the supreme goddess, Nun, they could not have any sex either. And thus the most spiritual people on the planet were beings that didn't have any sex. So from that point on, we started associating sexual, not just restraint, but not having sex at all with spirituality. How did they do this? By making you, especially women, fall in love with a man named Jesus who never had sex. As soon as you find out there's a man on the planet who never had sex, that means there's a man on the planet that has no idea how to communicate through biological imperative with a woman, which incidentally was the very first law given to Adam and Eve. The very first law on the planet, according to biblical people, be fruitful and multiply and replenish the earth. And they call Jesus the second Adam in the Bible. The first Adam, his first law was, and to be fruitful and to multiply and to replenish. In other words, have a lot of sex and have a lot of babies. Jesus in the Bible is called the second Adam. The first one was made in the image and likeness of God. He's told to have a lot of sex and a lot of children. Here comes the one that you're supposed to be like, the second Adam. He's Jesus. He's the best man on the planet. Ladies, you want your son to be like this man, and he never had sex. So the subconscious psyops to eradicate the concept of the ka, biological imperative, and its association with sexuality was to introduce a man that you would name your whole religion after, who never touched a vagina, never had sex in his life. Thus he doesn't know how to treat a woman. Thus he doesn't know how to treat a child. So the best man on the planet doesn't know how to be a parent or doesn't know how to treat a female. And that's who everybody wants to be like. If you ask any Christian, why are you called a Christian? Because I want to be Christ-like. But that man never touched a woman. So men, you want to be Christ-like. But to be Christ-like is to not touch a woman. Don't forget that part. Don't leave that out. God could have gave Christ a wife. He could have met Mary Magdalene. He could have done anything he wanted to do. He was at a wedding and the wedding wasn't even his. So to be Christ-like, what's that word when you don't have any more sex anymore? What's that word you don't have any sex? That is to be Jesus-like. That eliminated the concept of reproduction with your spiritual culture. That was the greatest psyops ever placed on manhood on the planet, which affected womanhood. Because now women look up to a man who doesn't have sex, as opposed to looking up to a Ramesses who had 200 wives and over 100 children. That's how we were before sweet Jesus. After sweet Jesus, no sex. I want to be a priest. I want to be a nun. No sex for me, and that's how I'm going to make it to heaven. And that's why they had to make the NETERU principles. Because the Catholic Church and the religious people, Subius, were so angry. They saw the stories of Osiris and the highest god that could take you to the afterlife had 2 wives. Wait a minute. What? The highest God that could take it to the afterlife had 2 wives? Let's do the opposite of that. The God that can take it to the afterlife, his name is Jesus, and he has no wife. Bingo. We win. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast, everybody. Here we go. Abstinence. Right. Abstinence. Here we go, everybody. You ready? Let's continue with the Tehuti Podclass. All right, here we go, everybody. So, is it possible that through the Matrix's programming, that they take the thing that the most potent man on the log on the planet, Ramesses, who owned the largest brewery, and they take that and make that chemically affect what's called your telomeres and put it inside of the beer today? Well, to find that out, we're going to go to the National Library of Medicine, National Center of Biotechnology Information, PubMed. We're going to go to this article, 2017. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Which is pathophysiological effects of alcohol abuse on the endocrine glands. And by the way, alcohol abuse is any second after you become intoxicated. As soon as you add the word toxic or intoxication, that's when it becomes abuse, literally. So let's go to the abstract. And what does it say here? Alcohol can permeate virtually every organ and tissue in the body. Whoa. Resulting in tissue injury and organ dysfunction. Considerable evidence indicates that alcohol abuse results in clinical abnormalities of one of the body's most important systems, the endocrine gland. This system ensures proper communication between various organs, also interfacing with the immune and nervous system, and is essential for maintaining a constant internal environment. The endocrine system includes the hypothalamic pituitary adrenal axis, the hypothalamic pituitary gonadal axis, the hypothalamic pituitary thyroid axis, the hypothalamic pituitary growth hormone, basically your entire biological imperative, insulin-like growth factor, -1 axis, the hypothalamic posterior pituitary gland. That's where your scrotum, pituitary gland. I said the wrong one. That's the pituitary gland. That's the one in the head. We're going to deal with the sexual and scrotum area a little later, but here we go. The posterior pituitary axis, as well as other sources of hormones, such as the endocrine, pancreas, endocrine, adipose tissue. Alcohol abuse disrupts all of these systems and causes hormonal disturbances that may result in various disorders such as stress intolerance, and here we go, reproductive dysfunction, thyroid problems, immune abnormalities, physiological behavioral disorders. Studies in both humans and animal models has helped shed light on alcohol's effect on the various components of the endocrine system and their consequences, which mitigates the speed up of the shortening of this. Of what, Tehuti? That right there. Have you ever seen that? Does anybody know what that is? Does anybody know what that is right there? What are you looking at right there? What is that? One of those gold things and one. What are those things right there? Let me put it back on the screen. Celibacy. There's the word I was looking for. Celibacy. 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 That's right. Okay, ready, everybody? Can everybody see the screen? Wonderful. So what is this? It's the shortening of these. The golden tips at the end. What are those golden tips at the end? What is that, Tehuti? It is what's called a telomere. A telomere. That's the telomere, not the Ptolemy. Well, they're just as dangerous, but it's the telomere. The telomere shortening. If we go to Cleveland Clinic 2021 overview, we will see that the antique about alcohol and beer and alcohol beverages today can reduce. There's a typo there. can reduce the antioxidant capacity and cause accelerated telomere shortening. So this is a telomere, and the alcohol intoxication can cause telomere shortening. Well, what does that mean, Tehuti? What's the relevance of telomere shortening? What does that mean? So here it is. Here's the chart. High levels of pro-inflammatory cytokines, activation of inflammation, hepatic steatosis, neuronal damage, atherosclerosis, and cardiomyopathy. Here it is. So here's what the alcohol and the beer does. Causes mitochondrial damage, lower expression of the apoptotic BCI-2, higher expression of pro-apoptotic EAX, high levels of oxidative markers, reduced antioxidant capacity, high rate of DNA strand breaks. There it is right there. That's what we're going to focus on. DNA strand breaks, DNA adducts, oxidized bases, and here it is. Accelerated telomere shortening. That's from the Cleveland Clinic. What is accelerated or mitigated telomere shortening? What is that? Why would beer and alcohol shorten telomeres, and what does shortened telomeres do for you? Telomeres are the ends of our chromosome and function to protect them from damage. Over time, telomeres shorten, and this shortening has been linked with increased disease. Telomere shortening develops bone marrow failure caused by life-threatening low blood counts, lung fibrosis, liver cirrhosis, and an increased risk of cancers. That's what telomere shortening does. Okay. Health, longevity, male virility, biological imperative was so important to the followers of Ma'at. The men were called reproducing bulls, such as we see in the attestation of the victory of Tehutimos. This is how important biological imperative was to the ancient people before the Matrix. The Stela of Tehutimos. So here we are right here. Oh, the victory. Oh, where did it jump? The attestation of the victory writing of Tehutimos. There it is right there. Heru, the sustainer of the two lands, and there's some damage there. The sand dwellers, chiefs of their tribes, to him, bowing down, the interior people send to his majesty, doing obeisance to that which is on the front. For the birds, carrying off the prey to another place. The soul staff of Amun, Keb, divine begetter, whose name is hidden. Reproducer, bull of the divine nine, whose emanation of the divine members, who doeth the pleasure of the spirits in Heliopolis, which is Ani. So they're called the begetter, whose name is hidden, whose name is Amun, reproducer, bull of the divine nine, chosen emanation. I already broke down the word emanation. Emanation of the divine members, who doeth the pleasure of the spirits in Ani. So the men were called the reproducer, the reproducer, the bull of the divine nine. That's how important biological imperative was before the Matrix. Now we go to Spandito's publications, World of Academy of Science Journal, sperm telomere length, diagnosis and prognostic biomarker in male infertility review. This is January 2nd, 2020. If anybody wants to look it up, it's on pages 259 to 263. What does it say? So again, what is again? Sperm telomere length, diagnosis, male infertility. What does it say? Telomere length is an important biomarker in the number of diseases, including male infertility. the decrease of telomere length, which is telomere mitigated shortening, which takes place when you drink any form of toxic alcohol inside of beer and inside these alcohols today. The telomere length has been reported in several diseases, and telomere shortening may occur due to aging, decreasing telomerase activity, oxidative stress, or cell division. In recent years, several studies have indicated that males with infertility have a shortened sperm telomere length than fertile males. Sperm telomere shortening is associated with male infertility through several mechanisms, including the apoptosis of spermatozoa, which you read over in the chart over here. If you all remember in the chart over here, let me shrink it down. In the chart over here of the drinking of alcohol, there it is, the first thing. Apoptosis, mitochondrial damage. You see? Anybody want some mitochondrial damage? So we go back to the World Academy of Science Journal, Sperm Telomere Length Diagnosis and Prognosis Biomarker in Male Infertility, and we see that the shortening of sperm telomeres, shortening, is associated with male infertility through several mechanisms, including apoptosis and spermatozoa decrease motility, low sperm count, incorrect chromosomal pairing and movement during meiosis, and failed fertilization. Okay, so we're going to stop right there. So now you understand telomeres and telomere shortening and its damage and how it's caused by any toxic form of alcohols. Boom. Infertility, lowering of testosterone, which eventually leads to impotency. The opposite of the bull, the opposite of Ramesses, the opposite of Tehutimos, the opposite of your Ka, the opposite of fertility. And to Osiris, who is seen with the erected phallus, represented potent fertility, biological imperative, the ability to rise or resurrect or erect. By the way, what are the children of the matrix called in the Per Amharu? What is their goal of binding their consciousness with you so you can merge with them mentally and psychologically and spiritually? What are they called in the Per Amharu? We go to the Per Amharu, page 2, plate 1. And it immediately starts off with Herakuti to the Ka of Osar or Osiris, the scribe of Ani, Makaru before Osiris. Write for thee, Tehuti, Ma'at, every day. Your enemy is given to the fire. The Saba'u, the evil one, has fallen, his arms bound and is removed. That's where they get the removed arms of the snake in the Garden of Eden from. Ra, his legs, they're called the sons of the impotent, rebellious ones. Revolt, which are the rebellious ones. Those who are rebelling are against something, and they're considered the impotent ones. That's where they get the word Satan. Satan from. The word Satan means to be against something. It means to revolt against something. In this case, revolt against biological imperative and Ma'at. Thus you be called the sons of the impotent. Why? Because never again shall they rise up like Unsen. Un is the name of Osiris. Rising up is symbolic of resurrection or re-erection, of rising up like the erected phallus, which is the symbol of your soul itself. Resurrection, rising up, and fertility, reproducing as the Ka, the bioenergetic template, reproduces the pure energetic projectable double. So these ones will never rise up. So thus they're considered impotent. Boom. Symbolic of infertility and anti-biological imperative. Thus the curse is placed on them that they shall never rise up, they shall never erect again. Thus they are not potent, thus they are not like the erect penis which can reproduce a child. Thus the sons of the impotent revolt, wanting you to be as their fate is doomed. They want you to be doomed with them. The impotent ones. Mentally impotent, physically impotent, spiritually impotent. non-Uben Ra. In other words, the non-erection of Ra. Let me take you to the oldest one for beer. Let me take you to the oldest for beer, and you'll see the symbolism, the oldest word for beer, and you see the symbolism that actually opposes impotency and spiritual death and promotes immortality and health. What was that word for beer that we opened up the class with? What was it, ladies and gentlemen? We go to CXXX. Where'd the water go? Where'd I put the water? Oh no, don't tell me it rolled all the way over there. Oh no, I got one. There it is. So we go to CXXX, number 88 hieroglyphic. There is a symbol right there that I showed you in the very beginning of class. What is it? Funerary offering of bread and beer. What is that symbol? What's within that symbol? Now, we take a look at the word and the symbol even closely, and we see this. We see NF Ta KHT. What is this? This is the letter N, which is really waves, which is for flowing water, anything flowing. Then you have F for ATEF, which is the father, this one that springs up, which represents reproduction again. Then you have Ta, which is the fluid beer, which ties into the N above it, which is flowing water. And then you have Ta, the fluid. And then you have the symbol of Kha, which is the sieve. The sieve is a symbol for purification. Then you have the letter T, which is sustaining for birth, which is the T that is also the bread. The bread loaf is the letter T, which is sustaining for birth, which is why the letter T is added to all feminine words or all our birthing words. Here's the symbol in the words for beer. Much different than B-E-E-R today, isn't it? But why do people keep saying beer? Why do they want you to emphasize that the ancient ones were drinking excessive amounts of what we call beer today, as if it was associated with this poison people are drinking today? Because I ask, because Isfet, typo, because Isfet wants you to focus on the impotent revolt, anti-biological imperative. What did beer actually symbolize to the followers of Ma'at? Could the followers of Ma'at be so deeply spiritually encoded that even beer was a symbol of immortality? The actual meaning of it, let me break the matrix for the first time in public history. This is the first time I'm going to break this down in the public history. I broke this down one time and one time only in the NETERU class. I'm going to break it down for the first time in public history. Here is the word for beer. There are the symbols, and it's ATTEC. And what does it mean? To crush, to bruise, pound, strain, through a rag, to boil, to cook, to make up a prescription. Knead, dough, rub down, crushing grain for beer. Right off the onset, what do you see as a difference between the word beer and this definition? You know what the difference is? Beer is a noun. ATTEC is a verb. You can't beer anybody. Beer is not something you can do in this culture, is it? Can you beer something? Beer is a noun, something you drink. This word ATTEC is not the word beer equivalent to our word beer. It's a verb. It's an action. There's movement. There's a process going on. It's not something called beer. It's the processing of something. And one of the definitions is to make a prescription. Is that what you get when you go to the hospital when you're sick? Your doctor, imagine that. Everybody be faking sick. You get 5 bottles of Molson Golden, 3 bottles of Miller Lite, yeah, a couple bottles of Heineken for Friday night. We're gonna write you the prescription. Go to CVS, get you about 5 Heineken to make a prescription. How could something be completely so opposite? One, the medical world is telling you that beer is actually shortening your telomeres on the end of your chromosomes that actually cause infertility and actually cause spermatozoa dysfunctioning and actually cause impotency. And one is a word that means to make a prescription. Does this seem like the same thing? Does the beer in Kemet seem like the same thing as the beer today? 5 bottles of Heineken at your Rite Aid. Make sure you go to the hospital. Go downstairs to the hospital. They're going to give you 18 Heineken bottles. Drink that on Friday. This was a process, and it dealt with making a prescription. The words within it itself mean health and to purify. A little different from your Heineken bottle. I'm going to go a little bit longer and then take another break and let the team jump in and then continue after that. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We're already at 1 hour and 2 minutes. I'm definitely taking a break in a few minutes. Here we go, everybody. Woo! I'm going to take a break and check out check the donations and the support that's in, because this is if you've ever got a breakdown of Kemetic beer versus beer today like this, put the name of the YouTube channel, the timestamp, put the book, put the teacher. I want to get to know him. If not, appreciate what you're seeing here for the very first time broken down in history. Understand, ladies and gentlemen, that we are making history. This is not history is being made here. No, this is not being explained anywhere on the planet Earth. You are a part of this. Support the Tehuti Podclass, because this is history that you are a part of. This is not some YouTube channel with people smashing each other, arguing, screaming, "Mother, I don't like your wife." No, this is Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. You are learning something of divine, supreme importance, broken down from the culture, the language, scientific, Dr. MD articles, beer, going back in time to Ramesses. This has never happened in history before. If this type of breakdown has happened in history before, please put the name of the person, the timestamp of the YouTube. Please put the book, put the paragraph. I will take all aspects of history. I don't care if you go back 100 years to today. Give me the book where this is broken down, where you learned that beer in ancient Kemet dealt with the sieve and dealt with purification and a meat to make a prescription. And we're going to get into it more. Where have you learned about any of this before? If not, support what you're learning for the first time, because history is being made right here. Let's continue a little bit longer, then I got to take a break. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Here we go, everybody. Here we go, everybody. Here we go. You ready? Here we go. To make a prescription. Boom! Because it ties right back into the sieve that was in the word in the first place. Remember, everybody? Remember the sieve that was in the word in the first place? There's the sieve. That means to purify something. That's in the word right there. The sieve. To purify something. In other words, to cure something. And of course, to cure something, you have to make a prescription. Or the beer itself is a prescription for purification. The separator, the strainer, the separator that refines purity from the isfet, the grinding process to make the brew was also to make a prescription, which is medicine, which is to heal, which we're going to explain the ingredients in that shortly. A completely conscious difference from your Heineken or your Molson Golden or your Budweiser, isn't it? And as this class proceeds, you will see and understand where the medicine prescription aspect of ATTON, the original word for beer, comes into full effect. Here are the ingredients of the ATTON beer, 2400 BC, and forward along to and all along the NETERU, which is the Nile, amongst the followers of Ma'at, thousands of years before the Matrix. This is the British Museum number EA53944. It is one of the many pottery dishes found with the ingredients of the ancient beer amongst the followers of Ma'at. And here it is right here. There it is in the museum. An article came out under the Real Clear Science November 12, 2019 on the chemical study that was done by Professor Mohammed A. Faraj, professor of chemistry at the American University of Cairo, on the contents of ancient beer and the largest brewery in Kemet that was 56,000 years old, the same largest brewery, and they went in to find the contents of it. This is in Real Clear Science. The other one was in ATI. What we've learned from ancient Egyptians' oldest large-scale brewery. Ancient Egyptians loved beer, according to Mohammed A. Faraj, a professor of chemistry at the American University of Cairo. This came out November 12, 2019. In a new paper published to the journal Scientific Reports, Dr. Faraj and an international team of colleagues sought to provide an in-depth chemical recipe of ancient beer. They conducted detailed chemical analysis with infrared and mass spectrometry on the residues found in large 5,600-year-old vats discovered at the world's oldest large-scale brewery unearthed at Heracleopolis, Egypt, or NE. The site could have produced 325 liters of beer at one time, equivalent to about 650 modern bottles, researchers say. Without getting into the complicated into the chemical compounds, because it gets really complicated, the actual compound, the basic ingredients that they found of ancient beer was emmer wheat, barley, dates, honey, and interestingly advanced high level of phosphoric acid, which today is used as an effective preservative. In other words, there were health benefits of emmer wheat, which were a higher source of fiber content than regular wheat flour, vitamin B, vitamin E, folic acid, magnesium, copper, phosphorus, zinc, manganese, selenium, iron, and fundamental saturated fats. The emmer wheat in ancient beer, and even today, you know what it does in the beer? It lowers cholesterol, has cancer-preventing agents, it helps the pancreas to create bile, it helps alleviate asthma, and it assists installing type 2 diabetes by diminishing glucose levels in the body. And I'm going to pause right there. Is that what your Heineken does? I'm going to put the link in the chat for the team to jump in, and I'm going to pause right there and come back. I got to take a quick break right now. You are learning something. Do not equate what the Kemetians had with your Molson Golden. Completely different. And I'm not even done yet. I'm going to take a break, let the team jump in the room, come back, and continue and blow this whole thing away when you actually see the Psyops behind the entire industry. Team, jump in the room. Bombs are being dropped. Jump in the room so I can take a break. Harassed it for your culture says, oh, wow. I'm going to go check the Cash Apps, the PayPals. I'm going to read a few donations. I'm going to get into the rest of this breakdown because the end part is going to show you how actually real the Psyops is. It's going to be very, very, it's going to be a little hard to grasp, hard to accept. But this is what we do at the Tehuti Podclass. Jump in, team, so I can take a little break and come back. It's about to be, woo-wee. It's about to happen. Before, oh my goodness, it's about to happen, everybody. It's about to happen. Ready, everybody? I already see an extra tip for the beer question from Raw Minerals. I'm going to do this one, then I got to take a break. Where's the team? Where's everybody? I need you all to be ready to jump in. So here's an extra tip from the brother who actually asked the question. So he gave 3 donations for this answer. My computer's frozen. Hold on. Let me go ahead. There's Primordial Thought. What's up, my good brother? How you doing?
Hey, Saba, that's not no Coke 45. That's not what they was drinking. They not drinking no Budweiser. They ain't drinking no Mad Dog 2020.
Tef, is that what you were drinking when you were hanging out with the homies 15 years ago? You're crushing up some emmer wheat for lowering cholesterol and perfecting your bowel system? Oh my gosh, man. Oh my goodness.
Everything was health, Saba. Seems like everything was health. Everything was biological imperative. Everything
was health. And this is a special breakdown and had a lot to do with the brother who just jumped on the screen because it has to do with his Ren. You ever heard of emmer wheat before, Minkora? Ever heard of that before?
No. Oh yes. It's on my name. You gave me my birth certificate. Yes.
Now you know a little bit more about that.
Yeah, it's powerful. I was not expecting what you're breaking down, and you're about to take it even further. So I'm excited to see where this is about to go.
And I'm going to show this donation. We're going to give some noise, and I'm going to take a break and come back. The end of this breakdown is going to be those who survive to the end of this breakdown are going to be completely blown away. Here we go, everybody. Give some noise to Rum Minerals, the first one to tip for this beer breakdown. And this is his 3rd donation for this breakdown. Give him some noise, ATEF. Go up to the beer section. I'm going to take a break right now. I'll be back, everybody. Support the Tehuti Podclass. Support this. This has never been broken down in history before. We're making history right here, everybody. Support this. Cash App TT Moon. PayPal at Rocky SV. I'll be back.
How's my sound? Can y'all brothers hear me?
Yeah, you sound real good.
Yes, sir.
I sound clear?
Yeah, much better.
Pour out a little liquor. Hey, that snake, when he showed the snake, I was like, wow, what a beautiful albino snake. So I started thinking of albino, because you don't see a lot of people that's that color. And the first person I thought of was I don't know if you guys are familiar with Crondon from Strong Arm Steady. Is a rap group, and Primordial Thought said, how do you handle a snake like that? I'm thinking to myself, you gotta have your arms strong and steady. Shout out to Strong Arm Steady. Shout out to that. That was a beautiful snake, though. I was looking, I was like, look, iridescent. I'm in Florida, so you see a lot of the people with the cars with that color, with the paint, and it's a beautiful, beautiful snake, brother. Biological imperative. That's what I picked up that early with SABA. I was like, man, it's all about the family. It's all about biological imperative. It's Nefer, man. They got us upside down here. It is absolutely ridiculous. They got us moving in reverse, hustling backwards, as they say. Henu Todd Great Saba. Henu to the information and the wisdom left behind by our ancestors. Henu to the NETERUs. I can't get upset, man. I be wanting to, but then I have to be grateful. So I can't be madder or more upset than I'm grateful. You know, I gotta keep the balance. So I can't be mad at what was stolen from me. I have to be more happier that it's the secrets are being revealed and that everything that was stolen from me is being returned to me just at the pace that I'm moving at the of my elevation. So I have to be more grateful for that. So Hinu to the great Saba, and I'm more grateful for Tehuti Overdrive. I love it. I love the Tehuti Overdrive. You know, so I have to be more appreciative of that than I am for what was stolen and the fact that we don't know and that I'm unfamiliar. So you know, that's another thing that I have to just point out and be appreciative of, you know, where we're at. So 2 out for that, great Saba. And then you brothers want to speak? Go ahead, brother.
I wanted to share something with you that I've been learning about like law of attraction and this time that we're in. And so I once heard this concept that our power is in the now, right? And I think you fully understand that. And I totally understand, you know, thinking about the atrocities and the things that's happening. But the beautiful thing is our power is in the now and we get to move forward. And so the beautiful thing about our power being in the now is that we can look at the past and then we can consider the future, but we're doing it right now. So time, you know, it's an illusion, right? Because what we do with all things considered is what makes the difference, right? What we do in the now with the past and in the present and what we want to do stepping forward, you're already doing it, great brother. You already are possessing the power. You're already in a powerful energy that transcends anything that they've done. You're in the power of, you're in the Justice League now. Ma'at, right? We're in the Justice League now. We're the holders of the truth now. What we do matters because of Saba's alignment with the ancestors and his dedication and what he shared with us. He's doing this for a great reason, for a great purpose. Right now, we matter. And what we're doing now cannot be stopped. And you said that, because they can't stop nature. They can't. The power is beyond what they've done. And so you're in the perfect timing, great brother, to shift. Oh, I heard there's one more thing I want to share. When you're in alignment with source, everything in the past changes. Everything's different now because we are in a powerful force that has never happened before. That's why Saba keeps telling us this. That's why he keeps telling this. This has never been done before, and he's the only one. And because we have that gift, everything shifts. So I just wanted to share that, and we got you. Like, everything is different now. The past isn't the same now because we can take that and shape it and mold it and utilize it and weaponize it in a way that it has never been weaponized before. There has never been an ATTON Tehuti connected to our master teacher. There's never been a primordial thought 9 connected to Tehuti. There's never been an ATEF. There's never been a Minkura. There's never been this before. So what we do in the now can totally shift everything. And so I just wanted to share that. We're in the power now, right now. We're in a great position to do all the things that's taking place right now.
To our great brother.
House of ATTON is us returning to source, is what Tehuti, Saba Tehuti has been explaining to us. Tehuti and Ma'at is the origin of the law of attraction.
I don't play with pseudos.
To our great brother.
You see the scales behind. You see the scales behind ATTON Tehuti. Yo,
It's a different energy. It's a different frequency now. It's go time. It's go
Cool
time.
talking that talk. Man, cool talking that talk.
The Vipers are out. The Vipers are out. For real.
Forget that we the real champions around here.
Oh man, I'm having fun with the buttons, man. Hey, it is. You 100% right, brother. It is an absolute beautiful time that we are in, and I'm grateful, brother. I'm absolutely honored and grateful. So, 100%, brother. I totally agree with you. 100%. I'm having fun with these buttons too.
Yeah, those were very powerful words, great brothers. Menku Rob Mary Ma'at. It's absolutely true. You know, to be a part of what we're doing is something very special, and you know, it's gonna take a lot of discipline and consistency on the side of Ma'at for us to really build something that's never been done before, and with the leadership of our great SABA Tehuti, and by leading by example in the way that he does, this is it. And he said that as well. You know, this is the only opportunity for the consciousness of the NETERU to resurrect itself back to where it should be. All of this this atheistic KHEMETIC mixture of teachings is a disgrace to the NETERU, and you know, it's just like now when, you know, some people will say that the slave trade never happened. You know, it's something that we will absolutely not allow to happen. We will continue to do what we do and stand up firm as the Jajed, as a star, with our netter axis, and chop down anything that tries to deny that. And SABA Tehuti is the spark flame that brought this forward, and we're going to carry that forward. We're going to carry that through, and allow everyone to watch from the outside in what we're going to continue to do. And it's just a beautiful thing. So I'm very honored to stand with you, great brothers, and the sisters who are stepping up as well to represent that. You know, what SABA Tehuti just broke down is one of the reasons why I immediately, when he started teaching, I immediately gravitated to what he was teaching, because I was studying Kemet. I was being led by Tehuti, the NETERU, but when SABA Tehuti came in and started to teach and show how this is a breakdown on beer, but it's teaching the process and the actual imbuement of it connected to the ANKH practice, the spiritual practice of just the everyday life, and removing just that veil of the matrix of what we have always known about alcohol and beer today and all these different things. So just something like that teaches such a beautiful lesson in the process. It's the process in which it's being done. You know, it's very powerful. So, you know, I hope everyone is continuing to support the great SABA Tehuti and what he's doing, and continuously changing history and introducing the actual source of what everyone is a part of today, just on the opposite Isfet side of it. Hinu and Tua to our great SABA, and to all the great supporters who see and understand what's happening and are a part of it, putting yourself in a position to be a part of it. So Tua, welcome back to the great SABA Tehuti. I hope your break was well. Hope you had a great break.
Yeah.
Ready to cut back on overdrive again.
What's that? Say it again.
Revamped, re-energized, and ready to hit the overdrive button again.
Ready to hit the overdrive button again? Yes, sir. Here we go, everybody. We're gonna let me go ahead and check. Let me check a couple more donations here. A couple more support. We're gonna go all the way back down to the beginning for a little bit. What's that?
Or the sound bite. What was that? What was that sound bite?
Oh, that one right
You
there.
have no way of life, but you've mastered the earth. You've mastered the shape of the earth, but you look like the shape of the Michelin Man.
Tehuti Overdrive. Let's go. Let's go.
Soundbite paragraphs. All right, let's go. Who did that one? Who did that? Oh,
I'm learning how to work the buttons, Sab. I'm learning how to work the buttons.
Nice. Okay, we're gonna do a couple donations and get back into the next section of the answer. So I want to go do a couple of them and then get into the next section. So let's give a shout out to Antu, and I also see people gave tips on this one. I think there's a couple tips on this one. Get some big noise. $55 breakdown and buildup of Hitler and the Nordics. Oh. Hitler and the Nordics. What's happening, everybody? Oh my goodness. Shout out to Daryl. Daryl. Is that on the screen? Is this screen sharing?
No, not yet, Saba.
Okay, shout out to Daryl for the $5.08 for the Podclass. Shout out to you. I'll do one more, then I'll get back into. I'll do one more. I'll do two more. See if there's a couple tips sent for this, and then I'll finish it off. Okay, $5.08. Shout out to where am I? Shout out to Daryl, and the next one. Octavius Sly actually sent a tip for the curse breakdown. He was the one that asked the question in the first place. Octavius Sly sent a tip for the curse breakdown. Is that on the screen? Give him some noise. Excellent. Octavius Slice sent another $12.24 just now, or just shortly ago. I'm not sure when. Is that on the screen at all? I'm not sure.
Not yet, Saba.
Okay. $12.24. Thank you, Octavius Sly. Appreciate you. Awesome. Thank you so much. We're gonna do two more, then get into the answer. I think I saw. Did I just see Chris Harris? Chris Harris. Is my screen sharing at all? It's getting cold.
Not yet, Saba.
Okay, Chris Harris with $2. Hold on, wait, let me see. What? Chris Harris, the $2. Okay, appreciate you. Thank you, Chris Harris. Boom. Appreciate you. And we're gonna go to we got Ox Effect for a tip for this breakdown here. I'll put tip for the beer. Tip beer. Okay, that's not on the screen yet? No. What is something else on the screen? Okay, then we're gonna get right back into this. I'm gonna do one more big one, and then we'll get right back into it. I was like ended off on the big one. $6.06 for the ATTEC breakdown and build up. Give him a hand clap. Oh, wow. There's a lot here. Okay, I'll end off with this one, and then we're going to do the rest afterwards. This is Anu and Antu, always giving big, always supporting, multiple times per Podclass. It says, is that shown on the screen right now?
Yes, SABA.
More breakdown on Odin. Oh, man. Is he a fiend? Give some big noise for this. Give some big noise, please. They want more from Odin. Oh, my goodness. Okay, here we go, everybody. We're going to get right back, Jansen. We're going to get right back into this breakdown here. Right back into this breakdown here, and then I'm going to check the tips for this breakdown after this one. We're going to get right back into it. The difference between the two so-called beers. So, and before I go, how did you all? Let me ask everybody on the panel. Did you all know that the Emmer wheat beer in Kemet, were you ever told before that it lowers cholesterol, has cancer-preventing agents, helps the pancreas to create bile, it alleviates asthma, and it slows down type 2 diabetes by diminishing glucose levels in the body? Did any of you ever heard that?
I've never heard anyone even teach on the differences between beer and Kemet and today. That's one thing.
That's a fact. I thought it was the same.
Everybody does. Everybody does, which that's what SFAT wants everybody to believe, to open up the door to telomere shrinkage, telomere shortening, to impotency, to spermatozoa shortening and deficiency, to infertility. When you think that you can drink beer, the Egyptians drank beer. No, they didn't. Show me. Show me the Egyptians drinking Heineken. Now, wait till we get into the ingredients of the beer. I'm gonna deal with one ingredient, and one ingredient is going to just change everybody's life. One ingredient. I'm just going to deal with one ingredient. Here we go, everybody. Press 9 if you can hear me. We're about to get into it. We're 7 hours and 31 minutes in. Let's see if I can end this. I want to end this, but I want to end this on good donations, everybody. The donations today haven't been too high. I know there's a couple I haven't seen yet, but I want to end off on some really good good support, because when I'm about to break down, when I'm about to explain, when you hear this ingredients inside of your beer, and I'm gonna deal with all the beers you drink, almost all the beers you drink. I don't drink that one too. Did I drink this one? I got that one too. I'm not into that one. I got that one too. I'm gonna show you the ingredient that's in all of them. Okay, Kemet Hero Hancock presses a 9. Harass did press a 9. Big Vase press a 9. Nefra Keperet press a 9. Sheshayet to it for the update. He said you got to go charge up. Okay, go charge up and come on back. What's up, VRI? That's a great brother. He gave for about 12 MetaNetter classes. His last donation. Shout out to you. Minty HOTEP press a 9. Okay, here we go, family. You ready? We're about to jump back into this breakdown. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Let's break it down, everyone. Are you ready? Are you ready? Put this here. I don't know why. Can't get the lighting today, but that's okay. That's good. Do I look clear, everybody? Maybe because my shirt is black. Do I look okay?
Yeah, you look clear.
Okay, good. Okay, everybody here. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Phantom. You didn't even care. Nothing. Okay. All right, everybody, jump back in the room. We're about to get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Let's finish this breakdown. Beer, a tech versus beer today. Let's see what the Psyops is really about. Let's see how deep this gets. This may scare everybody. Hold on to your seatbelts. Get your pen and your pads out. We're about to break this down and build it back up the way it's supposed to be. Are you ready? Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. I see all the 9s. Boots, Minty HOTEP. Everybody press the 9 that I saw. So here we go, everybody. Are you ready? let's let's conclude this. Here we go, everybody. For those who just stepped into the room, boom. Here we go. So, when they did a study, we'll go back for those that stepped in the room. So an article came out under the Real Clear Science, November 12th, 2019, on the chemical study that was done by Professor Mohammed Farag, professor of chemistry at the American University in Cairo, on the contents of ancient beer at the largest brewery that Ramesses owned and Seti owned in the Kemet that was 5,600 years old. It even goes back before them. What we've learned from ancient Egypt's oldest large-scale brewery. Ancient Egyptians loved beer, according to Mohammed A. Farag, professor of chemistry at the American University of Cairo. Did they really love beer? Here is the ancient brewery that was discovered, where they studied the chemicals, and they did a journal on the scientific report. Dr. Farag, an international team of colleagues. Oh, let me restart. Hour and 16 minutes in so far. Scientific reports, Dr. Farag and an international team of colleagues sought to provide an in-depth chemical recipe of ancient Egyptian beer. They conducted detailed chemical analysis with the infrared and mass spectrometry on the residues found in large 5,000-year-old vats discovered at the world's oldest known large-scale brewery unearthed in Ani, Egypt, Kemet. The site could have produced 325 liters of beer at one time, equivalent to about 650 modern bottles, the researchers say. Okay. Without getting too complicated into the chemical compounds, the basic ingredients of the ancient beer was emmer wheat, barley, dates, honey, and interestingly, advanced high levels of phosphoric acid, which today is used as an effective preservative. Health benefits of the emmer wheat beer are the emmer wheat has high sources of fiber content than regular wheat flour, has vitamin B, vitamin E, folic acid, magnesium, copper, phosphorus, zinc, manganese, selenium, iron, and fundamental unsaturated fats, which are good for you. These are the fats that are good for you. The emmer wheat in ancient so-called beer, and even today, lowers cholesterol, has high cancer-preventing agents. It helps pancreas to create bile. It helps alleviate asthma, to assist in stalling or slowing down type 2 diabetes. So it assists in slowing down type 2 diabetes by diminishing glucose levels in the body. Even though this class has felt like Tehuti overdrive all along, now it's time to get into, you know what it's time to get into, everybody? Do you know what it's time to get into? Something new. Not just Tehuti overdrive, something a little bit different. That is, what is the class label about today? Let me move from this a second here. Hold on. The class label has something very interesting inside of it. There's a terminology and something very interesting inside of it. And I'm actually going to show the cover of the class today and show you what this is. What is that cover? What is the front cover of the class today that you've never seen before in history? What are these things that are put together on this cover? Let's take a look. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. What did the NETERU eat? Kemet, quote-unquote, beer verse beer. And look at this other thing. Matrix encoded food. You have Cypher from the Matrix with his beer and his wine, and then he's holding the beef up to his mouth and he's saying, this tastes real to me. I don't want to know any different. Let me forget the matrix. Because Cypher's name means a complete 180 degrees. You see, the term making 180 doesn't mean to go back to your origin. Making 180 means that you're going backwards. That's the trick. He did a 180 turn. That means you're going backwards. 360 means you're starting back from where you started. So Cypher's name, his name means 360. It's a circle. It means he wants to go back to where he started and be completely oblivious and ignorant to what it is that he's eating and drinking, even though he knows the truth. He doesn't care. He knows about the matrix, but he wants it completely erased. Because the food he's eating, he says, I know this isn't real. Because it's actually encoded. The matrix system is a number system. If you watch the Matrix movie, you will see that things are composed of a number system. The number system is the magical system that is actually controlling this matrix that you're existing in right now. And this so-called reality that you think is reality, but in actuality is a non-reality that is actually formulated in your mind, which is actually created in the visual cortex of the back of your brain. So by the time your mind comprehends it, you see what they want you to see. You feel what they want you to feel. You eat what they want you to eat. You celebrate what they want you to celebrate, which are all based on encoded mathematical numbers, because everything in existence exists through a mathematical code. Even on the quantum level, it exists on a mathematical code of angles and weight and diameter and radius and height and length. All that is mathematics. So they encode it with a mathematical system that actually controls the matrix today. That's why you see a Heineken bottle inside of the matrix. You see food inside of the matrix because there's actually a mathematical code. A scary mathematical code, which I'm going to reveal for the first time here at the Tehuti Podclass. After we reveal the ingredients, after the 5,600-year-old brewery that was once controlled by Ramesses, the quote-unquote the most fertile man on the planet, then I show that beer and the alcohol of today, I'm not even covering the other ingredients. There's other ingredients other than that poisonous form of alcohol today, destroying and mitigating the life of telomeres, creating impotency, unfertility, which is the opposite of Ramesses. When in actuality, there is a code and an ingredients shared by almost all the beers you could think of. Are you ready? This, and I'm going to tell everybody right now, this is only happening here at the House of ATTON. This is it. When I show you what I'm about to show you, there may be a bunch of YouTube videos that come out saying this. Because I'm going to show you something from the other side of the matrix to show you how deep this system is. And I'm going to bring in a very, very, very popular business that you all know about, that you had no idea had to do with beer. Let's get into it. Are you ready? Let's go. I was on mute that whole time. Was I on mute? No, I wasn't on mute. It muted when this happened, right? Okay, here we go. Ready? Here we go. Screen share. Are you ready, everybody? So we found out all the beautiful reproductive and health benefits, biological imperative benefits of emmer wheat liquefied into a so-called beer. But even though this class has been powerful, even though it felt like we were in Tehuti overdrive all along. We're going to do something else. You know what that is? Am I screen sharing? Now it's time to get into another gear. Tehuti Matrix Overdrive. Now the words turn green. Now things are going to change. Now we're going to move from this beautiful emmer wheat, this beautiful beer that has great fibers and vitamin E and folic acid and magnesium and copper, phosphorus, zinc, manganese, selenium, iron, fundamental unsaturated fats, that lowers your cholesterol, that has cancer preventing agents, lowers cholesterol, has cancer preventing agents, that helps the pancreas to produce bile, that helps alleviate asthma, that slows down type 2 diabetes by diminishing glucose levels in the body. We're going to go from this purity, from this right here. Here is the beer. Now we understand how and why the real word for beer is a process, not any one thing in actuality. It is a verb. It's not beer. Beer is a noun. A tech that they're using for beer is a process of crushing, pounding. It's making something to make up a prescription. You see? It's a movement. It's active movement of something to make up a prescription. Crush for graining of beer. That's one of the things. But we can see how it's equated for making a prescription, because all of the things that I just read below aren't these things that your doctor or a health nurse or a health professionalist would prescribe for you? Don't they prescribe things that lower your cholesterol, that has cancer preventing agents, that help the pancreas to create bile, that alleviate asthma? Don't you go to the doctor when you have type 2 diabetes? Don't you want to diminish glucose levels in the body? So what they're calling beer was actually a medicine that was helping them. As Ramesses was drinking this, he lived to 96 years old, having over 200 wives and 100 children, and ruled Kemet longer in age than most men before they start getting Alzheimer's. This is now Tehuti Overdrive. Now that we have taken a look at some of the ingredients and the excellent health benefits inside of the ancient quote-unquote beer, which we know now is the ATTEC, which symbolizes the sieving or the straining of separating purities from waste, is in the word. Now that we've analyzed these some of the ingredients and excellent health benefits inside of the ancient beer in Kemet, let's take a look at the ingredients inside of what you drink today. One of the well-known one of them is called glyphosate. That's one of the ingredients. What's glyphosate? That's an interesting sounding ingredient. Typo. That's an interesting sounding ingredient. That's one of the main ingredients of something else that you may not drink. What is that, Tehuti? One of the ingredients encoded into the beer, glyphosate. That's an ingredient in another product that's very, very popular. Does anybody know what that product is? It's another liquid. Anybody know? So we took the ingredients of beer in Kemet, and we're just going to take this one ingredient, glyphosate. It's in something very, very popular. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go. Glyphosate. Here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. So, the other ingredient inside of the beer you drink today, one of them is glyphosate. That's an interesting sounding ingredient. That's one of the main ingredients in something else that you may not drink. What is that, Tehuti? Here it is right here. Wait, there's caution in this one. What are these ingredients? Glyphosate and N-phosphomethyl glycine in the form of ammonium salt. I'm familiar with the salt. What ingredients are these? Diquiat, dibromide, 6,7-dihydropyridine. What are these words? What are these ingredients of? 66% acid glyphosate. What are these ingredients of? Read precautions in the enclosed booklet. What kind of beer? What is this? 73% glycine from ammonium salt with glyphosate. What is this? Wait, Tehuti, I can't drink that. Why does it have a big caution sign? What is that the ingredients to? And is there more of that than any of the other ingredients? It's 73%. Why is there more of that than any other ingredient? What is that? 73%. What is that? Why is that, Tehuti? That's the ingredients to this right here. Anybody ever seen this before? Anybody seen this before? That's the ingredients to that. What is that? Is that your new drink? Let me ask everybody a question. What does the word custom mean? Custom. What's that? The customs of a culture. What is a custom? Anybody know? Custom is the religious, heritage, traditional practices of a civilization. They deal with heritage practices, family traditions passed on, religious ceremonies, dress codes. There is no culture without customs. There's no culture without customs. What does Roundup have to do with the word custom? Roundup custom. What custom is that? Who lives that custom? The Roundup custom. Let's go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Here we go. Let's break it down and build it back up. Are you ready? I hope you're ready. Roundup custom. Roundup custom. EcoWatch. Let's go to EcoWatch. Glyphosate found in 19 of 20 beers. Are you the one drinking that one beer? It's found in 19 of 20 beers and wines that are tested. Those are the ones that are tested. This came out as an article under Olivia Roseanne, February 26, 2019 at 5:52 a.m. Eastern Time under Health and Wellness. There's your beer, everybody. Glyphosate found in 19 of the 20 beers. What does that mean? Glyphosate, the active ingredient in Monsanto's Roundup weed killer that some studies have linked to cancer, is the secret ingredient in nearly 20 popular beers and wines. That's the finding of the new study from the educational group US PERG, which found glyphosate in 19 of 20 wine and beer brands tested, including the organic labels. Don't think you're going to be vegan and organic and get away. Nope. Including the organic labels and brews. Breaking glyphosate, the key ingredient in Roundup, has been found in wine, beer, even organic brands. U.S. Purg, February 25th, 2019. The release of this study coincides with the beginning of the first federal trial against Monsanto and its new parent company, Bayer, like Bayer and aspirin, over whether Roundup use caused a plaintiff's cancer. That's in USA Today, reported on the Monday. With a federal court looking into the connection between Roundup and cancer today, we believe this is a perfect time to shine a spotlight on glyphosate. Study under the U.S. Purg toxic director Kara Cook-Schultz told USA Today this chemical could prove a true risk to so many Americans' health, and they should know that it is everywhere, including many of their favorite drinks. The drink with the highest glyphosate concentration was Sutterholm Merlot at 51.4 parts per billion ppb. Popular beer brands like Coors Light, Miller's Light, Coors Light, Miller's Light, Budweiser all had concentrations above 20 ppb. The full results of the study from the highest to the lowest glyphosate concentration ppb are listed here. And here's all your drinks, everybody. To Sing To beer 49.7, Coors Light 31.1, Miller's Light 29.8, Budweiser 27, Corona 25, Heineken 20, Guinness Drought 20, Stella Artois, and it goes on. But these first 6 are the ones that you all drink here in America, the most popular ones, right here. To Sing Tao beer, Coors Light, Miller Lite, Budweiser, Corona, Heineken, Guinness Drought. Is there anybody here who's never sipped on or drank on any of these? There you are. There you are. Drink up. Will you still round everyone up and continue this custom? Well, for now, what you only learn here, the magical. So for now, what you only learn here, we're going to go into the magical aspect of the matrix. Let's just take this random number per se. $30. Random number. Do you know what that is? Do you know the sign of the Rosicrucians is? I'm not even going to get into the full breakdown of this. You already know what that cross is. That circle and that particular cross. I broke that down last week. The Druid cross. The Celtic cross. Stolen from Herunet. You already know what that is. Go back to last week's Christmas matrix and you know what that circle with that cross shaped like that already is. And what's the 30 there inside? The 30 degrees. Right? You know, we already know about the Corona World 30th 30 bottle. We know about that. Why the 30? What is that? I will show you how deep this gets. Do you think alcohol is a word? Let me shrink this down. Yeah. Do you think alcohol is a word, everybody? Alcohol is 1336863, which equals 30. What is the relevance of this? What's happening right here? That's alcohol. In your basic reduction gematria, it is 30. Boom, I've given you the ingredients to beer containing glyphosate, typo there, not class phosphate, glyphosate poison from Monsanto. What else does it contain? What if I told you that the beer contains a set of numbers? Let's find these numbers together, everybody. Let's get interactive and find these numbers on the alphabet chart. What are these numbers here? Do I have it here? Oh, I don't have the numbers. Oh, I didn't put the numbers. The numbers didn't come out on there. Okay, no problem. There was a set of numbers here. Now it's blank. I don't know if this is Mandela effect or what, but there was a set of numbers here. What are these numbers decoded? I don't have time to go back and re-put it there, but what are they decoded? They are decoded. Oh, 255. Here it is. 255. Find those numbers on the chart. Here's the numbers. 25518. What's that, everybody? 25518. Find those numbers on the chart and write the letters that coincide with the numbers. What numbers are these? 25518. What letters coincide with those numbers? 25518. Let me come to the room and see if you all type the numbers. What is that? 25518, everybody. What's that? What's that in gematria? 25518. Anybody know? 25518. Alcohol is a numeric gematria magical number, 30. The same number on the cross that I broke down last week, the Celtic Druid cross. It's 30. That's the numeric equivalent of alcohol. Uh-oh, no way. What's the relevance? Even if those numbers spell that, you may be saying, Tehuti, who cares? Who cares if those numbers spell that? What's the point of it? What's the relevance of it? $25518. That is beer, which is 2 plus 5 plus 5 plus 18, which is 30. Huh? What's happening right here? What's going on right here, everybody? There's your 30 Rosicrucian cross that I broke down last week. If you want the whole breakdown of that, go to last week's class. But that cross equals this to 30. Alcohol is 1336863, which is 30 on the gematria chart. Beer is 25518. 2 plus 5 plus 5 plus 18 is 30. So alcohol and beer are the same numeric magical equation. Boom. When people found out about this glyphosate that was getting into their food, beer, guess how many environmental crimes Monsanto themselves pleaded to? There was 47,200. 47,200 plaintiffs in the Monsanto cancer case for the beer and finding it in these foods and beer. Monsanto said they're going to plead. They're going to do a plead deal. They're going to plead. So what did Monsanto plead to? What was advertised all over the world that Monsanto pled to? Pled? Is that the word? Plead? Pled? What did he plead to? Monsanto themselves. The ones that put this in the beer in the first place. Let's go to the Defender. Children's Health Defense. News and Views. Monsanto pled to 30 environmental crimes. Monsanto decided to plead to 30 of them. 30 environmental crimes. How wonderful. Thank you, Monsanto. You didn't want to plead to 29? Not 36? Not 41? Not 32? But 30. 30 is what Monsanto pled to. Boom, of course. 30. Of course. There were 42,700. I said, my mistake, I said 47,200. There were 42,700 plaintiffs who stated that glyphosate, when you see glyphosate, that's a typo. It's not glass, it's glyphosate, caused them cancer. In the ARC report. Oh, by the way, guess when those plaintiffs were logged after that date. So 42,700 of the plaintiffs, Monsanto pleads to 30, and guess when they logged the plus 40,000 plaintiffs? Where? When? How? Why? Only the Tehuti Podclass. So there were 30. Monsanto pled to 30 environmental crimes. 30 of them. There were 42,700 plaintiffs who stated that glyphosate caused them cancer in the ARC report. Oh, by the way, guess when the 42,700 plaintiffs were logged after what date? Uh-oh. It's just October 30th. You know, regular day in the neighborhood, you know. It was October 30th that they announced that as of October 30th, there were 42,700 plaintiffs who said that glyphosate herbicides caused their cancer after the ARC report in 2015, linking glyphosate to cancer in humans. Monsanto denies that Roundup is carcinogenic, but then they ended up pleading, saying, you know what, we're going to go ahead and plead to 30 environmental crimes. And when was that announced? When did these 42,700 announced? They were announced on October 30th. Of course. Why not? Announced on October 30th. Right? Wonderful. What is going on here? You may ask, how is all this mathematically popping up? What is the intention, the code behind this? The secret Masonic number also signifies the origin of Monsanto itself. The number 30 signifies the origin of Monsanto. Did you all know that? 30 signifies the origin story of Monsanto. Only here at the Tehuti Podclass. What does that mean, Tehuti? What do you mean it signifies the origin? What's the origin? Who is Monsanto? Is that the name of a man? How did it start? What's the history of it? We know that Monsanto does this and that to the foods, but what's the history? What did the person go through? Who is the person? Is his name Monsanto even? What, Tehuti? What are you talking about? My brain is melting. Here he is. Who's this? Who's this guy right here? Is that Monsanto? John Francis Queenie? Huh? John Francis Queenie? What is a John Francis Queenie? Where's Monsanto? Monsanto, where are you? He's known as the founder of Monsanto. Do you all know what Monsanto means? Huh? John Francis Queenie. That's Monsanto? John Francis Queenie? That doesn't even sound like a South American or Spanish name. John Francis Queenie? A Monsanto. The company is Monsanto. I'm looking for some Mexican. I'm looking for some South American, Brazilian. Who's John Francis Queenie? What does that have to do with a Monsanto? Monsanto means the one saint. The one saint. From monos. That's the one. And Santos. Santos is the saint, which is the man of God. Which God? The God of Isfet. The one saint. If you ask any Christian who the one saint is, they'll tell you, sweet Jesus. That's the one and only saint. All the other saints came after him. When the saints came marching in, when the saints come marching. Saint. Mono Santo. That's the one saint. We're looking for some South American guy. This man's name is John Francis Queenie. So what is Monsanto? Does that mean something else? Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. It's going on 8 hours. Oh my, oh my, oh my. John Francis Queenie? Does this guy even look Mexican? Is that a Mexican man? Is that a South American? Monsanto. 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 John Francis Queenie, founder of Monsanto. What's his story? Oh, pre-pharmaceutical, pre-pharmacia Monsanto. In 1901, Monsanto founded in St. Louis, Missouri as chemical company. Okay, cool. That's cool. Founder was John Francis Queenie, who at the age 42 was a 30-year veteran of Nascent before he started the Monsanto pharmaceutical. He founded the firm after 30 years. After being a 30-year veteran, then he founded Monsanto. Very nice. Very good, man. Boom. The experience in years in the last pharmaceutical industry he was in before originating this new death company, which has chemicals that are located inside of most consumed alcoholic beverages, beer, as one of the unlabeled ingredients. And wait a minute, that's a very strange name he has, isn't it? Do you know a lot of people with that name? I don't. It's a very strange word. Isn't that a very strange word? He was 30-year veteran. Then he decided to break off from that, what he was involved with before in the pharmaceutical industry, and then he founded the firm with his own money and capital from a soft drink distributor. You see that, everybody? He funded the firm with his own money and capital of a what? Soft drink distributor. Hey. Huh? Huh? He funded the money after 30 years. Before Monsanto was making Roundups, they were making drinks. Did you know that? Huh? 30 years prior to that, the money was taken from the company of making beverages. What do people ask you when they want to know if you drink alcohol? What is the question they ask you? Do you? What's the word they use? It's what I'm about to do right now. This is what I'm about to do right now. I remember when I was younger, people used to ask me, "Yo, do you drink?" I said, "Yeah, of course." What do you mean? I didn't understand. I wasn't corrupted. Remember, I was raised around animals. Yo, man, do you drink, man? Do you drink? Yes. I don't understand the question. Of course. Nah, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm talking about. And there comes the Matrix. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm talking. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm talking. You know what Of course I drink. If you don't drink, you die. So drinking is a biological imperative word that triggers the mind to something you have to do in order to survive. Something that keeps you alive, because if you don't drink, you will dehydrate and die. Thus, every animal on the planet needs to drink. They transported the consciousness from the action used to keep every animal on the planet alive to alcohol. Now, if you don't drink alcohol, you don't drink at all. What do you mean? No, I don't drink. Of course I drink. Camels drink. Lizards drink. Snakes drink. Chipmunks drink. Your dog drinks. Baboons drink. Your cat drinks. Your gerbil drinks. Your rat drinks. What type of stupid question is that? Do you drink? Of course I do. But the matrix changes the frequency from that which every animal needs to do to survive for biological imperative to only mean, it only means if you consume wine or beer. Imagine that. The word for the biological imperative for everything that is needed to survive, which is hydration, now only means that which is going to shorten your telomeres. It only means that which can intoxicate you. It only means that which can bring you fertility. It only means infertility. It only means that which can bring you impotency. And it only means that which causes you to sip on glyphosate. Do you drink glyphosate? No? Yes? Because if you don't drink glyphosate, you don't drink at all. Because as soon as you tell them I drink apple juice, nah, you know what I'm talking about. You know what you're talking about. We know what I'm talking about. No, I don't. Explain it to me. And say that to them in a calm voice. I don't know what you're talking about. Step by step, explain it to me. Why is consuming poison now the only thing that's considered drinking? Glyphosate, Monsanto, alcohol, 30, beer, 30, 42,700 complaints announced October 30th. Monsanto, Roundup, liquid in the drinks. Monsanto, a part of the pharmaceutical industry for 30 years, funded by drinks. Did you know that? Did you know Monsanto, the money that was taken to create the herbicide company, it was taken from drinks? No, you didn't. No, you didn't. After 30 years of being in the pharmaceutical company, finally, he takes the money from soft drink distributor. Boom! 30 years of experience in the pharmaceutical industry, funded by drinks, before originating this new death company, which has chemicals that are located inside of most consumed alcoholic beverages. His name is John Francis Queenie, but the company name is Monsanto, as one of the unlabeled ingredients. Wait a minute, that's a very strange name. Does anybody here have any friends named Monsanto? Anybody? Any of you have any friends or girlfriends who last name Monsanto? Husbands, wives, last name, friends, Monsanto? That's a strange name, isn't it? Do you know a lot of people with that name? I don't. Do you know anybody with that name? 4, 6, 5, 1, 1, 5, 2, 6, Monsanto, 30. Do you believe you're in the Matrix yet? Hotep, I am done. Drink on. Enjoy. Hope you like it. Hope you think it's all a coincidence. I'm done. Peace. There's a link to the room. I'm going to check the chat to see what people thought of that breakdown of beer, Monsanto, and the secret encoded matrix. And tell me if you've gotten that breakdown before. Let me check the chat and see what people thought. And team, jump back in the room and we're going to read the donations. If you all... Don't make me go work for Monsanto. If you all appreciated that matrix breaking answer, send a tip to PayPal at RockSV, Cash App TT Moon. Just put Monsanto beer or put beer breakdown tip. As a matter of fact, send a tip if you've never seen that breakdown before. Because that breakdown was 2 hours and 2 minutes. If you watch that for 2 hours and 2 minutes, from beginning to end, and you've never seen it before, I'm going to assume that you enjoyed it and benefited from it. If you believe in reciprocity and the ebb and flow and the time it takes to bring something that's never been brought to the world before, if it's been brought to the world before, send me the timestamp, the page number, the YouTube, the teacher, and we will Cash App you $500 if you've seen that breakdown before. Monsanto and the 30 and alcohol and beer on October 30th, and soft drink companies after 30 years, and glyphosate inside of the drinks compared to emmer wheat, which lowers diabetes and helps asthma. The ancient word for beer, atek, which means health, which means to sift out impurities. Here we go. We got Minty Hotep in the room. How you doing, young lady? You got your barf bag ready to go?
Yeah. They're really trying to kill us out here.
with a code too. They're killing you and playing the game at the same time.
And putting it in our face and making us participate in their sick little ritual.
You don't drink, girl? You drink, girl? You drink?
Oh, yes. They get so mad when you're like, what do you mean drink? Like, yeah, I drink. Exactly what you said. Like, no, you know what I mean. And you're like, no, I don't drink. And they're just like, yeah. I'm not talking to you, or you don't get it, or wow. It's amazing. You know, Monsanto's also has a monopoly over cherries. So you can't get, even if there's a difference between organic and GMO, non-GMO.
Do you remember I did 2 classes on Monsanto and broke that down? I broke down that they have the monopoly over 70 to 80% of all the vegetables that you're eating today. Monsanto has their hands in that too, and they're the ones that are providing the germicide. I did 2 classes on it. Yep, they have the monopoly 73%, even when you try to get organic, because that's how they make it organic. They say they help make it organic by getting the animals away from it, because you don't want mice and rats and rabbits all over your food. So therefore, you got to put the pesticides, and then they end up those mice end up traveling to another place, poop on the place. The rabbits poop. That's the fertility for the next crops.
And then it just spreads everywhere and infects everything. And then before you know it, everything has Roundup in it.
That's how they got to round you up. So here we go, everybody. We got everybody on the panel. We got a new person on the panel. Who's that? A new person on the panel.
Celeb. Yeah.
Celeb is on the panel?
Yeah.
Celeb
Caleb.
showed himself.
Yeah.
Who's that? Nicholas Noatic? Who's that? Celeb Noatic? At 10.
How you doing, Saba?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. You sound like Nicholas.
Well, I mean, we might be from the same origin. Who knows?
Okay, wonderful. I'm doing great. This is VRI said Agent Orange. You remember the class I did on Agent Orange? Class done already. There's a portfolio, so you guys can mention topics, and I can say class done already. Class done already. Class done already. What are we, 3 years into this? I've taught over 150 classes. All right, everybody. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. What'd you think of that? So, who's in the room? Who's in the middle right here? Is that Annie? That's just his icon. What do you think of that, Celeb?
It was beautiful, mind opening. Honestly, I learned a lot about alcohol that I didn't know. I choose not to drink alcohol myself, so just learning more about it, of the opposing side, and knowing what I could tell my friends about it, or my coworkers, something like that, just as a topic of conversation, just to tell them the truth, and maybe they'll realize the poison that they're drinking. So very,
Wonderful,
very
wonderful.
uplifting.
Thank you. Wonderful, wonderful. I'm gonna check the Gmails. I want to see what that breakdown meant to anybody, because I don't think, is there anybody in the room that's never drank beer in their life? I mean, this literally applies to every. Do you all have the set of friends that none of them drink beer?
No.
Does anybody have a set of friends
Can't
and none
say.
of your friends drink beer? So this conversation, this class, what I'm doing for all
Actually, I'm sorry. This is the set of friends and family that don't drink beer, as far as
Right.
I know. Yeah.
Right, and some of the people here still do, I think, but we'll talk about that later. But that's right, Minty. But let me tell you this: I'm setting up these answers for you as doorways. You see, the SABA, which is me, I create SABAs, which are segues. A SABA is a segue. It means in order for you to the SABA, you can never stand in it. You can't stand in the SABA. Whoop. Because the SABA is just about this big. The SABA is just the place you crisscross. It's maybe about 4 inches. Your doorway is maybe about 4 inches until you're into the next room. You can't really stand in it because you're over 4 inches. So if you try to stand inside of the doorway, part of your body is going to be in each room. The SABA is the segue place. It's neither or. It's the door to get from one place to the next. So what I'm doing is I'm creating SABAs. I'm creating doorways for you to be able to segue anybody you know on the planet into this knowledge. I'm creating a system that there's no way that you are unable to be around anybody without segueing them into this. If you look at the topics and how I answer them, and you look at the topics themselves, they deal with everything that everybody is around and dealing with. To segue, so what I do is I give 2 bags. There's 2 phenomenons going. Whenever I answer a question, the question has the answer and then the segue back into the Nile Valley. So by talking to somebody about the beer that they're drinking right beside you, you now know how to segue that into something that will scare them, that will make them maybe scared straight and get off of it, and then say, well, guess what the original beer did? They did this for diabetes and asthma and heart stroke and cancer. Well, who made that? Oh, these group of people that follow this system called Ma'at. Oh, they weren't Christians? They weren't Muslims? They weren't Jews? No. The Jews didn't care about your diabetes. The Jews didn't care about your health. Christians didn't create anything that cared about health. Ancient Jews, they didn't have any doctors. They didn't care about you. But there's a group of people that actually had doctors and prescriptions that actually cared about your health, and they had dentists. No. The original Christians had no dentists. No, there was no. Jesus never brought dentistry. Hebrews never brought dentistry. They didn't care about your teeth. But there's a group of people that followed this thing called Ma'at that brought help for your teeth. They brought help for your heart. They brought mathematics in. They brought geometry in. They brought the original beer in that healed you. Oh, they also had out of bodies. I'm taking every single topic that all of your friends and family can deal with, and I'm saying, here's a doorway for you. Here's a door for you. Oh, you know this person? Here's a door for you. Or somebody with heart stroke? Here's a door for you. And I'm going to build something that's going to lead to Kemet that got you away from heart stroke. Watch every class again, and you're going to see that every class is a doorway to invite your friends into whatever level they're on. Oh, your friend's a Muslim? That's for you. That's for you. And it all ends with Ma'at. Every single, you could ask me about Rapa Nui. Remember somebody asked about Rapa Nui? Somebody asked about Rapa Nui on the other side of the world. And I took that and brought that right into the Ku. So the beings of Rapa Nui had these beings called the Ku that were spirit beings. Oh, the Ku, the same word that's in the Purim Haru for spirit beings. I brought Rapa Nui to Kemet, to Ma'at. That's what I'm doing. I'm creating a life-saving system for you to save all of your friends, no matter what state they're in. I don't care if they're winos. I don't care if they do crack. I don't care if they're prostitutes. Send me a question about prostitutes, and I'm going to leave it right back to Sekhmet. So this is what I'm doing. So I hope everybody really appreciates this. If you think these are just answers that I'm giving, you're crazy. These are not answers I'm giving. I'm actually changing the frequency of the phenomenon, the paradigm that's happening. I'm trying to change the actual mental frequency code by creating doorways. So it's Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. I really hope everybody appreciates this. How you doing, Primordial Thought? What do you think of this, man?
You definitely changed the way I look at beer. That's for sure, because no one ever told the hidden meaning behind the ingredients of what's in that. And now that just, all of it equals 30. I'll tell you that. And then they settle on 30. They plead to 30 cases.
Oh, and you
Man,
buy
they have their hand in everything. Yeah, 30 pack. Yeah, even that just in itself.
Oh boy. How you doing, Annie? What's going on, brother? You learning about beer now.
HOTEP, great SABA. Yeah, that was phenomenal. Again, just removing that veil and just showing, what's underneath it all. So as you were showing some of that, I looked up some words, and I'm glad that you didn't even bring none of those, because people, again, they already using it as an excuse to do certain things. I don't follow anything but except for, they drunk. Yeah, let me do that. I'll do that. I'll follow them in that way. So let's not show, what the words. No, to our great SABA for doing what you do. I appreciate you to the highest levels. So Tua and Henu, to you for being who you are and giving us these ways to communicate different ways and just expanding our knowledge and information. And I'm sure there's a few people who will utilize what you just showed, and that was the bridge to get them over what they may have been indulging in. So to our great SABA for being who you are.
Look, and I'm glad you went and looked up other words. I'm glad you saw, the reason I'm glad you do that is because now you can appreciate that on the same topic, why there's a whole nother class for it. There can be a whole nother 1 hour class just on the words you looked up that I'm saving in the back, because I'm not going to give everybody everything. And then you see these words. I'm waiting for people to ask about those, but you'll see. Everybody will see what's going on here. Thank you. Thank you, Scribe. Appreciate that. ATEF, what's going on? Good brother. You ever drank beer before?
Not really, not a beer drink. A little bit of hard cider, but
hard cider.
Yeah, same thing, no difference.
Right, hard cider.
But just two off of that breakdown for removing the veil from us. Alcohol actually is what actually killed my father. He had cirrhosis of the liver, so I was from a young age I stayed away from that. But it's a big part of a lot of people in my family. It's a big part of their life. So I definitely appreciate this breakdown. Definitely, because it's actually one of the topics of the conversations that I get called about when family members are upset with other family members because of their alcohol consumption. And then, so two off of that. And this is great because I'm able to connect this class with the Monsanto class when I'm able to show some people, when I'm introducing them to you, Saba. So here new to you, great Saba, and two off of that breakdown.
Nini Uk. And we have somebody new. Hold on, we got this looks like a Mayan warrior just stepped in the room. Hold on, who is this right here? Let me put a solo in. We got the what's going on here? Sheshaet. You look like you're full of magical potions and wisdom. How you doing, young lady? Oh, the sound is altered. The sound is choppy. Try to say something again. It's probably a lag. Can you hear me, Sheshayat? Oh, something's going on with her. Uh-oh. Sheshed, if you can hear me, wave your hand. If you can hear me. I don't know if she can even hear. Okay, something's going on with Sheshayat's audio. Hope that you can fix that soon. We don't see her on the panel much, and I would appreciate definitely to hear her beautiful words of insight of what she thought of this breakdown. Okay, somebody type something in the private chat to Sheshayat. I don't know if she can hear us, but something's happened. Uh-oh. It's fading her off. Okay, Sheshayat, if you can hear me, I look forward to you coming back. I'm definitely going to give you some time to speak because we don't get to hear you much and see you, and I'd love to see and hear what you have to say. Okay, everybody, we're going to get into these donations and break it down. Let's see what's been given. Just for I'm going to go back to the bottom, then I'm going to do a couple, then I'm going to see some if there's some tips sent for this one, then I'm going to go back to the top. I'm going to do this. Oh my. Let me go backwards. It's gone off the screen. What is this? Anu and Antu. That's for Odin breakdown. Is that Sheshayat back? Hey Sheshayat, can you hear me clearly? Oh, your sound is out. Your sound is Hopefully you can fix that. I would love to hear your inputs. Okay, until then, while Sheshayat is working on that or doing what she has to do, we're gonna go to these donations here. And here we go. Emmanuel Rodriguez, who is Panuk. Okay, I think we're 9 hours in. Oh, are we 8 hours in? Oh my goodness, how much time are we in here? 8 hours and 37 minutes. Let me see if we can end a 9-hour class. Let's see if we can do that. I'm going to close this out, close this out. Perfect body, close her out. Kemetic woman, close her out. Western Diamondback, close that out. Okay, and close out that. And here we go. Boom, boom, boom. We're going to go for present, share screen. Get ready to give some noise to Nook, Panuk. $10.10 for ATTON, Henu, SABA, NETERU, Tehuti, ANKH, Seneb, Ra, Heru, Kuti. This man sends donations in strictly meta-netter sentences. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. $10.10 from Nook Panuk, and I'm sure he has. I'm sure he's in the room listening. Shout out to you, good brother. Appreciate you. Let me go ahead and oh my goodness, yeah. Let me go ahead and save that in the file. Nook Panuk Panuk Panuk. Oh my. Nana, is the heat on? Turn on a little more. It seems cold. Nook, Panuk, Panuk, Panuk. Okay, next up on the list, on the beautiful list, is Sincere Austin. Oh, which is Bijan Farrow, who gave. Bijan Farrow, are you in the room? I know you work a lot. I don't know if you were in the room. I know you're always working. I'm going to go ahead and show his donation, his support. Go ahead and get ready to give some noise to the wonderful Bijan Farrow and this donation that he gave. Actually, going to have a story behind it, a little quick story actually ahead of it. Give him some big noise to Bijan Farrow. $20 for HOTEP SABA. This is food for Sobek. Give him some big noise. Okay, can I be heard? Bijan Farrow, money for Sobek. So Bijan Farrow is, I gave a class on Sobek Neferu. Let me come to the screen. I gave a class on Sobek Neferu, and ever since then, Bijan Farrow has been in love with Sobek. He actually even sent me in a Komodo dragon question on large lizards and how they're able to eat without choking. That was a good class breakdown. And Bijan Farrow is now going to be the new owner of that particular Sobek. I have Sobek the younger, Sobek the elder, and Sobek the crocodile. I have three, and because Bijan Farrow has taken such a liking, and I have to focus on the Sobeks that
Sobek
I need
family.
to focus. What's that?
The Sobek family.
Yeah, I have the Sobek family. I'm going to make Bijan Farrow part of that because I got to focus on the Sobeks that can actually damage me if they have a disagreement with me. So I'm going to give him the little small one that I had in my hand that day when I broke down Sobek. He's going to actually get that. So shout out to Bijan Farrow. He's going to be a part of that family. He'll be the first in the Podclass to actually ever get a lizard. Everybody gets snakes because I don't have my lizards available, but I decided for Bijan that it would be good for him because I have other Sobeks that are a different category than that little guy you saw in my hand. So shout out to Bijan Farrow. Appreciate you. Let's go through these.
Sobek the younger, the cutest little lizard, but I know he'll rip my face off.
Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to oh man. Shout out to hey Sarah Harass did. This is beautiful. I love the honorable people that that give donations and support when they don't make the class. Let me come back to the screen. They don't make somebody is trying to come on. They don't make the class, and then they'll give us support and put the date of the class that they missed. That's very, very honorable. I appreciate that. So they mean to give a donation. They either get busy that day or something happens, whatever may happen. They don't end up giving it, and then they'll donate a couple of days later and put the date and say I missed that one. That's what Harass did just now. Well, just earlier. 12:30, 23 class. The more that I said I would send. Thank you. Harass did. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Peace and love. You are awesome. And you're gonna get a hand clap in a moment. You're gonna get some noise. Actually, you know what? Is that your second donation? Give her some noise, please. That was her second. Oh, her second one is right here. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So back to back. Well, not back to back literally, but I'm going to show them back to back. So it's $15, and then give her some more noise because here comes another $20 from Harass Did. Harass Did, if you're in the room, peace and love to you. Let me press present. Look at this beautiful. Look at. I'll say that afterwards. Give her some more noise. Another $20 from Harass Did for Ye Culture. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Beautiful. Look at the beautiful panel. Look at the variety of people. The variety of people are like the variety of questions in the Podclass. This is a beautiful panel. We have all kinds of different people from all kinds of different parts of the world. This is just a beautiful, beautiful thing. We got a ATEF Rem. He's a controller of the conscious streets. He controls the conscious streets. We got we got the gym rat. We got primordial thought, the gentle giant. We got guys that all the way from where's your family from, Celeb? All the way from where?
Well, I was born my family was born in America, but like my generational family, like my ancestors, they were from Denmark and Czechoslovakia.
Oh my gosh, Denmark, Czechoslovakia. We got like an Aztec warrior who brought is that a bear? There's a bear in the Podclass, everybody. There's an actual bear. Hold on, what is this? Is that a real creature? There is a bear in the Podclass, everybody. For the first time in my life, I've seen a cuddly bear. An actual bear is in the room. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that looks more dangerous than Phantom. I don't know what's going on. He could be doing more damage than the Vipers. What is that? What is that? I've never seen anything that big in my life. What is that? What creature is that? Shayet? What is that?
He's an XL bully. He's a Tehuti breed.
That's a dog? Is that supposed to be a dog?
Yeah, he's an American pit bull.
No, I don't know. Are you like 3 feet tall or something? Oh, I can't even hardly hear him. That is a big, cuddly, big, huge dog. Oh my goodness! Wow. I don't even like dogs, but I like whoever that is. I'm not even into dogs at all. I have no. What'd you say?
Family protector. His name is Macho.
Yes. Is a family protector in what?
His name is Macho.
Macho. Oh yeah, that is Macho Man. That's the Macho dog savage right there. All right, awesome. Bijan Fair, how you doing, good brother? You ready for your soul back, man?
Man, I'm waiting patiently for my soul back. I can't wait for my soul back, man. I don't know. Ever since you broke down the Komodo dragon, I just found like a farm for Sobek for some reason. I don't know what it was, Saba. All of a sudden, I'm sending him money for food. I'm giving him a shout out, and now I want a Sobek for myself.
Congratulations!
Nini,
oh my goodness!
Only
the two Podclass.
Yeah, Henu and HOTEP to you people. Good to see you all.
Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay,
Yes.
let's go down to the other donations here, other support. So we got Raw Minerals. Wait, did I already say this one? Did he give more for the KHEMETIC beer? Did he give more? Wait a minute. Let me see something here. I don't know. I'm starting to sound like Jabari. So NETERU does the announces the winners. Hold on a second. Let me save this here. Wait a minute. Hold on. Where's tip for food? Tip for I'm just gonna tip for beer. He must have given another because I don't. 1893. Oh no! Oh, this is the original one. Okay, this is the I already made that announcement. I see what happened. Okay, thank you, Rameno. Appreciate that. That's the original edition. Shout out to Nito Campbell. Nito Campbell with the $18 always gives indivisibles of 9. Appreciate you. You are excellent. Let me go ahead and put you on the screen. Nito Campbell is wonderful. Where's my brother VRI? Where's VRI and Nicholas Noatic to hype up the panel too? Where are they? There's some good brothers there. Shout out to Nito Campbell, Squano Trending, $18. Give him some noise, please. He's donated every single podcast. Nito Campbell, Squano Trending. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. I'm gonna go ahead and scroll up to the top to see if anybody gave tips for that last breakdown that just happened. And yes, Sandra Shepard always comes through. Sandra Shepard comes through with the tip on the beer breakdown. Let me go ahead and save her for beer. Beer breakdown tip. It is getting chilly in here. Okay.
People are gonna think that we're sending you beer money, Saba.
I know. If somebody comes in the Podclass right now, they wouldn't know what's going on. People talking about Solbeck beer. Big dogs are on the screen. Nobody would understand what's happening here. Give this beautiful young lady, Sandra Shepard, some big noise for amazing beer breakdown. Give her some noise. How you doing, Solbeck? All right. Wonderful. We're going through these. Oh my goodness, another 9-hour podcast. I guess that's just how it is, right? Shout out to who's this? Jermaine. Oh, that's for men at a class. That's not. Oh, that's the tough men at a class. Shout out to ATEF who will give money for men at a class, and then it doesn't happen. He'll still give for the next class. Shout out for ATEF. Also, ATEF, I want everybody to know too. If there's a men at a class that cancels, you have 2 options. Of course, 3. You could always give it for a donation, but also because I have so many classes, find one that you missed. I know ATEF, you've been to all of them, but if there's ever a class that gets canceled and you say, you know what, I wasn't at class 18. I wasn't at class. I wasn't. I don't have it at class 23. Saba, can you send me class 23, class 4, or whatever it may be? I'll go ahead and also send that if there's a Magneto class that gets canceled, if you want. If not, it's up to you. I just want you to know that's an option.
To us, Saba.
Okay, Nini. Okay. Sheshayet, you look like you're about to do some magic. I don't know. You have that power. You have that look. I don't know what kind of look that is. You're about to cast a spell on the Matrix. You're about to shut the Matrix down. Okay.
The dog
What'd you say?
But I was
Say it again?
Ran the dog outside for a second.
Okay. Okay. Shout out to ATEF for ATTEF, your donations are so consistent that I'm almost believing you have your Cash App programmed on a certain day, and they just all come that day. Whether you could be in Montana, you could be in Virginia Beach in Jamaica, and I'll see a donation from you even if I don't see you. Is it you have a program or something, or you just wherever you are at that time, you just press send?
Nah, it's programmed in my subconscious. SABA, I send reciprocity before I pay my credit card bill. You go get it before they. Got to make sure you get yours off the top.
Thank you. It's like right on point. Like all two of them always come right on point. Okay, here we go. So we got the ATTEF with the $20.27. Give him some noise. It says HOTEP Ma'at Great SABA Tua Ishin. Give him some noise, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And now we're gonna go to oh, that's the men in the class. ATTEF always presents for the men in the class for him and his lady. Wonderful. And who's this right here? Okay, I'll do one more ATTEF, then I'm gonna go see about the tips for this beer breakdown. What's this? Oh, of course, 777. 777 from ATTEF, always followed right by the $20 and something. Okay, here we go. Share screen. Oh, I also want to make an announcement. ATTEF, you're gonna be the. I was trying to tell you this for the last 2 weeks, but I couldn't find you. You were busy with your beautiful family and your. Is it 79-year-old?
Yeah, she's 79. 79.
Yeah. Okay, beautiful. You're beautiful with the almost a centurion in there. And so my announcement to everybody is that ATTEF is going to be one of the moderators. He's going to get his wrench. He's going to be one of the moderators. His name is going to be on that screen moving. Go ahead, Annie, if you have the power to give that wrench or however it goes, you do that. So go ahead. Thank you, Mr. ATTEF. You're one of the moderators.
To great SABA.
ATTEF, type something in the chat. Sorry, SABA.
Okay. Oh, that was you?
Yes, I was asking ATTEF to type something in the chat so I can add him to the moderator list.
Okay. There's your hand clap, ATTEF. You're going to be one of the moderators. It will more likely show up next week.
To our great SABA, I appreciate it. I'm honored. I've been patiently waiting, SABA.
Really? Nice.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Congratulations.
Many up to our.
Congrats, great brother ATTEF. Congrats.
Congratulations, ATTEF. I know.
Nice. So does that mean you're a moderator on both boards now?
On what?
Are you a
on
moderator on
both boards?
Sunday?
No, Primordial Thought is.
Oh, that's okay. Primordial Thought is okay. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Primordial Thought's working his way up. Hold on. He's working his way up. He's sneaking up there. He's getting up there. Primordial Thought, where'd you come from as a moderator, huh? Primordial Thought is a moderator. Wonderful, 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 wonderful. That is excellent. I want him to be. You may be a moderator here one day in the Tehuti Podclass. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. But thank you, ATTEF, for doing all that you do. And you were requested to be a moderator. The idea was put in my mind. I was going to make you a moderator in the future, but it was suggested for you because Ahati's not really around anymore. So he actually asked if you could be in his place. And I said, yes, I was going to make him a moderator anyways in the future. So that suggestion was by a hottie, and it was something I was thinking of anyway. So you are an official moderator. Did he get his wrench yet?
Let's try it out. Tef Rim Kima'at put something in the chat and let's see.
Let's see.
Congratulations, great brother, Tef Rim Kima'at.
I can't see from this. From here, everybody's typing is equal. Does he have a wrench?
It looks like he got it.
Okay. You got a wrench. He's a moderator. Is that what they mean on the streets, Atef, when they say we're gonna adjust somebody? Is that what that is? They're gonna get adjusted, and you have a wrench. Is that what the wrench is for? I don't know what. Is that what that is? I keep hearing that he's got it adjusted.
Yeah, you're gonna get some straightening, you know.
Yeah. Is that what the wrench is? You're fixing the room, I guess. You're straightening out the room. You're like the room mechanic. Okay, wonderful. Thank you, good brother. You are excellent. That was 2 announcements today. 2 announcements. Beautiful. We got Bijan Farrow getting his getting Sobek and Atef becoming a moderator. That's a beautiful thing. Let's continue on. Let's go. We're gonna get these done. Oh my goodness. Let's see. We got beautiful, wonderful Bella who donates. I don't know. Has anybody seen Bella today in the Podclass? I haven't seen her today. I don't really check the chat much, but shout out to the beautiful Bella who donates. She's the largest continuous donator in the Podclass. And 25. Every week she donates something of a large amount, and this week is of no exception. And the donation today. Hold on, I gotta save it. Did I save it? Yes, I did. And the donation today, shout out to give her some big noise from the beautiful Bella, who is always supporting in several different ways, but ways that you all can see is the beautiful donation to her very much for everything. Shout out to Bella wherever you are, if you fell asleep or wherever you may be. I haven't seen you much in the chat at all. Give her some big noise. Okay, good. Shout out to the brother. Hey, Rue Hancock. And we're gonna go. That's how it sounds like you should say his name. That's the only tone that his name should be. KHEMETIC, Rue Hancock. It's a storm again, man. You hear that? Yeah, I hope it doesn't take out the. I hope they put the door on the. There's so much going on here, ladies and gentlemen, from that situation, all the construction and stuff. For the last couple of days, we haven't had water off and on, all type of stuff going on. But anyways, shout out to Heru Hancock, $10. Appreciate you, good brother. Good brother, appreciate you very, very much. You're a great supporter. Oh, did VRI step in the room? Let me click this off. I see a little image in the back, way back, like 20 feet away from the computer. Is that VRI? That is VRI, ladies and gentlemen. VRI has stepped into the building. He looks like a Grand Theft Auto player in a video game. I don't know what kind of video game system he's in, but he is in a virtual reality. And there he is, VRI. Did you cut your hair?
Yeah, no, I cut my hair.
You have a little afro now? Is that what that is?
It's just I need to shape up, but I just shaved it all off. Yeah.
Okay. VRI is in the building. I love when VRI is in the building. Great, awesome energy. Great, awesome energy. Wonderful. You all are beautiful. I look forward to meeting you at the next Pathways of the Awakening.
I will. That's what I'm saving up for, definitely.
Wonderful. Sheshayet, when you come into the Pathways of the Awakening? I don't know if she can hear me. I don't know if she can hear me. Oh man. Look forward to seeing you one day, Shayet, at the Pathways of the Awakening. Bring that dog too. The dog is allowed. He gets his own. What's that called? What's it called? A Longineer? What's that thing called? Langier?
Lanyard. He'll get a dog collar lanyard.
Yeah, he'll get his own tag with his name on it.
A specialized house of autonomy.
Did anybody understand what she said? I can't seem to hear it. Did you hear any?
All I heard was House of Atten.
I'm getting him. I want to get him for the winter.
You say you're gonna get him a shirt for the winter? Is that what you said? Oh, okay. Yeah, get him a House of Atten shirt.
Yes. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. I want to see a dog. The first dog representing the House of Atten. Shout out to. What do you say?
I just say yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Awesome. All right. Shout out to the wonderful, beautiful, supportive Lena. $10.33. She popped out of the woodwork as a consistent supporter and very, very serious about this wisdom. $10.33. Thank you, Lena. Appreciate you. She says, thank you for your teaching. You're very welcome. I don't know if you're in the room right now, but peace and love to you. You came out of nowhere, just really dedicated. Shout out to you. I am Unken Aten says, that viper was amazing. Prize specimen. Yeah. That's right, Unken Aten. That's right. Okay, let's go. I'm going to scroll to the top and see the tips given for the of course, Tari Ma'at, the dedicated love goddess. The dedicated love goddess shares her love and energy in the form of a donation. For love donation, Marie. Oh, look at this, giving donations in half English, half Metaneter. How beautiful is that? Let me go ahead and show that. I'm looking for the tips for the beer breakdown. And maybe I need to scroll down a little more. Shout out to you, the wonderful, supportive, also jumped out of nowhere, Sahari Ma'at with $23 for love donations. Mary Henna Hesse, HOTEP. Give her some noise. Please give her some noise. Beautiful. Lovely. Let's see if we have any. Oh, we have a tip here, but this tip is for the last week's class, which is Custom Made Tees gave a tip for the Xmas breakdown and the Fiends. That was wonderful, right? Wonderful. 30 tip for Xmas. Don't worry, Phantom, I'm gonna get you out of here soon. I know it's getting like chilly or something in here. Shout out to Custom Made Tees. Appreciate you, wonderful brother. A tip, give him some noise for that 1551. It's a palindrome. Give him some noise. Give him some noise for insight on Xmas. That opens so many doors. Wonderful. That opens so many doors. That is exactly what I'm here for, and exactly what I am focused on. Opening doors. Let me go ahead and do the save again. Tip for Xmas. Save. It's going to say, yes, I want to replace it. Absolutely. Okay, wonderful. Let me scroll down and see. Hey, and we got Sheshayat. Always great breakdown, incomparable, beautiful. Let me go and put this on the lovely screen from the lovely young lady. Let me put this in the file here. Filing it up. Okay, here we go. Shout out to the wonderful Sheshayed, who's actually on the screen smiling because she's safe and sound with her 120-pound dog that will protect her with his life. Shout out to Sheshayed. Always great. I'm going to take this as a tip. Give her some noise for this. I'm going to take this as a tip for that. It's I put this in the tip section for always great breakdown. So she is appreciating the breakdowns. Give her a hand clap, please, Annie. Shout out to you, Sheshayed. Appreciate you. Always, as always, great SABA. Your breakdowns are incomparable. Wonderful, 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 Sheshayed. Thank you. Your dog is incomparable. Your dog is only comparable to grizzly bears. Oh my! Her dog looks like one of those dogs that bring the medicine when you're out in the Arctic and there's this huge, massive dog and it brings a medicine bottle on its neck. What is that? Is that a Saint Bernard? Them big monster dogs that are just there, yeah, protect you. That's what your dog. It reminds you of that with the pit bull head. All right. Let's go, everybody. Hey, sorry. Here we go, everybody. We got another tip for the beer breakdown. Beautiful, 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 wonderful. Robert E. Williams, beer breakdown tip. Let me go ahead and put that in the room. 32, beer tip. Beer tip. Robert E. Williams always gives good tips. Always supports. Give him some noise, 1172 for beer breakdown. Rewinding to give him some noise. Oh my gosh, it's 10-hour podcasting, baby. 10-hour podcasting. Thank you so much. I remember the first time I drank, probably told everybody this already, but I tried alcohol one time for the first time, and it was in a little, it was in one of these. What is it? It was in this thing, the lid of a bottle. And they poured some alcohol and I drank it, and I was unconscious on the ground. I remember that. And that's the first and last time. I said, not for me. I was unconscious on the ground, face down, back up, unconscious off of drinking the cap. I didn't know what was going on. When I drank it, I was confused. When I drank it, I said, I'm getting warm. Why is it, it's burning me. It's burning me. That was my last word. It's burning me. It's burning me. Because I didn't know what. I'm used to drinking like orange juice and things that quench my thirst. I'm like, this is hot. It's like gasoline. Next thing you know, I was passed out. That's the last thing I remember. Never again. Never again. Never again. Get that. They said it's hot because of the ethyl. The ethyl. It's a burning. And I'm like, oh, that's like fire, right? Yeah, it's ethyl. I said, but isn't your body designed to put out carbon and fire, and you take in and you put out? So I'm taking in something that's not meant to eat. I said alcohol is digest. I didn't understand it, so I'm glad though, because my friends were drinking it and they were vomiting out the car, and I could never understand why they were doing that. And they were drinking and they were vomiting, and I said to them, "Why would you drink something that it's going to make you vomit?" I thought we're supposed to not. I didn't understand. Get me back to the turtles. All right, here we go, everybody. Here we go. We're gonna get back to Oxafek with the massive donation. Boom, 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 boom. This is a big one here. Give this man some big noise. 33. Give this man some. I haven't heard any Transformers all night. Give this man some big noise. Give this man some Transformers. He's giving a big breakdown. Where is it? Big breakdown. Share screen. Windows. Okay, don't worry, Phantom. We're gonna get you out of here. Back to some warmth. Big noise for Ox Effect. $50. Give him some big biggity noise. You want effect? I want some Ox Effect.
Oh, I see what you did,
Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay, that's enough. I don't know. That was the whole movie. That was the entire movie. Was that you, Minty, talking?
You said biggity big, like Dawes Effects.
Yeah. Yeah. And the last time he gave a donation, I said the whole rhyme. Yeah, thank you for noticing that. Yes, okay. That's Ox Effect right here. And let's get that off the screen. Hey, they had I think on the Smash Rockwell show, they had a show called Which YouTube channel do you learn from the most? I was like, I wonder if Minty HOTEP is in here yelling out Tehuti.
I think I came across that when I was scrolling on YouTube. Yeah, I don't think they mentioned you at all.
Of course not.
That they go out of their
Who
way
they
for.
have up there? I want to know what those channels are.
Yeah, I want to learn too. Oh my goodness, who do they? That's a good question. Who do they have up there?
I mean,
oh,
they learn who they can argue with on.
Yeah. Say that again, Minty. Say it one more time.
They just learn how to argue and pick on each other.
Yeah. That's who has the best. That's who has the best channel, the best knowledge. Who can argue the best? 34. Shout out to Celeb Streklo. Streklo. If I'm saying the name right. Is it Caleb or Celeb?
It's
Caleb?
It's Caleb Strelo.
Caleb, that's right. Isn't that the name of some actor? Caleb? I'm not sure. I got it right now. Caleb.
Sound like you was putting like a French swerve to it.
I mean,
thought it was
I'm
always,
like
I thought it was
on top
German.
of Danish and Czechoslovakian. That's like the other thing is French that I am.
Oh, okay.
So you got it right on the spot.
And I thought it was some type of German thing. Okay. Shout out to who? Who are we shouting out? Who's this? Oh, it's Caleb. Caleb. Why is it not on the screen yet? Caleb? Caleb. There he is. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. And shout out to Caleb. Let's see what this says. What does Caleb say? For the Nefer breakdown, Tua, for offering this knowledge. Thank you, Caleb. Appreciate you. Appreciate you so much, brother. Appreciate you. Just, I don't know where you popped out of the woodwork, just as a consistent supporter. As soon as you came in the Podclass, you came in immediately supporting. I was like, who is Celeb? He's a supporter already. I don't
found
even remember
the
him.
truth. You offer the truth and nothing but.
Say that last part again.
I said I've found Anu and Antu have shown me the truth, and you offer nothing but the truth.
Thank you, thank you. Here's the top donator who always donates. The last time he donated, he said, "Destroyer of the Matrix." This time, what does it say? Tehuti put the Matrix in check. Oh my! Shout out to the good brother, the one and only, who's donated every single Podclass, and when he misses a Podclass, he donates with the date of the Podclass. which is and hi, 2772 Tehuti puts the matrix in check. Give him some noise, please. Give him some noise, please. Matrix in check. Hey, Minty, if you see that, can you go ahead and read that for me, please?
Sure. I am Kadzani to a SABA. I will have to come to the panel one time to express my gratitude towards SABA. The teachings are so appropriate to who I am and what I do. Respect all on the panel and in the chat. HOTEP. HOTEP, I am Kadzani.
HOTEP to you, I am Kadzani. It's a beautiful message. And absolutely, come to the panel, just a button away. Just press click. You're definitely one of the consistent supporters, so you get to come to the to the panel. Absolutely. Oh, let me fix that. Let me fix something here. Sorry. Let me fix something here. I gotta put a tip from Big Vapes. Big Vapes with a beer tip. Absolutely. Come to the panel. You're one of the consistent supporters. You know, it was interesting. Somebody tried to come to the panel, and then I said, "This is for the people that support the Podclass." And the person jumped off. I'm not sure who that was. A couple people did that, but I was like, "Hey, if I say this is for the supporters, and you want to come on the panel." At that time, when I say that, if you're watching the podcast, why wouldn't you just that second send support? And then say, hey, that was from me. And then you'd be on the panel. You'd actually come off of the panel just to say, I'm not going to send anything. Oh my goodness, but I can shake your pockets for some weed. Okay, here we go. Ready? The next supporter is Primordial Thought. Primordial Thought. Here we go. Primordial Thought. Another always supporting. Primordial Thought will send me a donation if he sends me a text and I answer it. If he sends me asks me a question about his workout and I answer the text, he's gonna say, I'm gonna see a Cash App. He doesn't have to wait for the Podclass. Shout out to Primordial Thought 9. Wonderful, my good brother. Give him some noise and noise and noise. Support to a great Sabbath Tehuti. I'm in HOTEP Raw, Brown Fist, Black Heart. Did I already read this or is this another one? Primordial, did you give two?
Yeah, that's another one, Saba. That's the son. I use raw for the House of ATTON.
Oh, I see. Nice, creative. Okay, thank you. Give him some big noise. Give him some big noise, please. Shout out to you, Primordial Thought 9. Appreciate you. You're consistent at everything. You're consistent at coming to the Podclass, asking questions, giving support, and you're like the first on the panel when I drop the link. Thank you.
Appreciate you, Saba. You're more than worth it.
Thank you. The donations are now becoming the time of another Podclass. That's how much donations are happening now. Appreciate you all, people. Your donations are the time of an answer. It literally is taking me over 45 minutes to do the donation section. But that's beautiful. Appreciate that. Speaking of a consistent supporter, we have Nook Punuk gives so many donations. I don't even know if I can't even keep track of them. I don't even know if I've read this already. He gives so many per Podclass and everything. NETERU class. Shout out to Nook Punuk. I don't know if I've even read this yet. It seems I thought I read one from you already, but who knows? You give so much. $10.10. I know you've given more than $20. So give him some noise for this because this is his like second or third or something of the night. Give him some noise, please. Oh yeah, this is another one. This one is for the oh, this is a tip actually because it mentions the feeding of the NETERUs. Tua, SABA, Nefer, NETERU, Tehuti, ATTON, feed the NETERUs. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna mark this as a tip. Thank you, because he mentioned the class. Oh man, we're at 9 hours and 24 minutes. Oh, it's a beautiful thing, though. It's a beautiful thing. Rename tip. I guess the Podclass will just have to be almost 10 hours every class. This is interesting.
Seb, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
What was the last Podclass? Your longest podcast?
Who's that?
That you have, Caleb.
Was it the longest Podclass? Yes.
All right. I was just wondering because I've watched a few, like a majority of your Podclass, and I was like, that's a record-breaking Podclass right there.
Yes, that last one, right?
Yes, indeed.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. Hey, this person, this Muslim brother gave, I think, 2 donations. Wait. Tamir Amallah, didn't you give one? I thought he gave one for $10. I'm seeing one for $5. Okay, let me do this in order. Shout out to Ani Pata Aten Tehuti. I don't know if this is a question or let me see. I did a reincarnation class. Let me save this here. Is this a question or is this for the reincarnation class I did earlier?
Yeah, it's a question. I remember you saying that one of I don't remember exactly who it was. It was something you said real quick about reincarnating into a animal. I think it was a bull. You said.
Yes.
And I was just wanting some sources, if you could, to go into it deeper for me.
Okay. It's a new question then. Okay. Alrighty. Shout out to this beautiful, awesome supporter, technician, brother, student, moderator, website creator, rap songwriter, Ani Pata Aten Tehuti, 5272 for reincarnation in Kemet. Sabait Tua. Okay, wonderful. Give yourself some big noise. Oh, let's go. Let's go. A little transformer. idea what the Transformers are doing to make that sound, but shout out to that, whatever that sound. That doesn't sound like metal. I don't know what noise that is, but I always like that Transformer noise. Shout out to Hugh, Annie, Pata, Attend Tehuti. There are a lot of donations. Quincy Clark. Hey, Buck the President. I remember Buck the President used to come to class. Maybe he still does. And he just donates under Quincy Clark. It's my first time looking at the actual Cash App name. I remember Buck the President. Shout out to the good brother, Buck the President. Buck the President. I used to always see that name in the class. Okay. Buck the President for $10. Shout out to you. Much respect. $10 for Buck the President, who is Quinn Clark. Shout out to you and thank you so much. Appreciate your great support. You are excellent and supportive. I remember seeing Quinn Clark all the time. I just don't remember that. I never looked at that. It was Buck the President. Buck the President. We got who's this? Eric G. Shout out to Eric G. What's this? What is this? Where'd it go? Eric G. The donation section is another podcast, and it's so beautiful. $3.33. Eric G. That's it. Eric G. That's it. Thank you, Eric G. Appreciate you. Tamer Akmallah. I haven't seen Tamer Akmallah in a long time, unless that's the brother in the class. That's the Sufi. I'm not sure, but Tamer Akmallah. Tamer Akmallah. Okay. I'm gonna have to take another break. Oh my. Shout out to Tamer Akmallah, $5. Tamer Akmallah, Swizz Fruit. Appreciate you. There is more. I see a monster donation. Uh-oh. I see a monster donation coming up. Shout out to here we go. Anu and Antu tip for the beer breakdown. Get ready to give them some noise, and I gotta step away for just a moment. I gotta step away for just a minute. Okay, let me see. We tip beer. All right, give them some big noise, and I'm gonna step away for a moment, let you all build for a few minutes, and then come back. I have to take a break, little break. We'll step away. Shout out to the wonderful Anu and Antu. $33 for spooky beer breakdown. Tua Tehuti, Tua, NETERU, Marie, HOTEP. Give them some big noise. Wonderful. Okay, family, I'm going to step away for just a moment. I have to recalibrate some things, and I'll be back in a few moments. You all build with each other for some moments. We're at 9 hours and 32 minutes. We're going to end this in about 25 minutes. I hope 20 minutes, but I got to step away for just a moment and recalibrate. I'll be right back. Everybody who's watching this. Oh, thank you, Minty. Everybody who's watching this. I mean, this is 10 hours. So please support. This does not happen anywhere. It's not happening anywhere. There's nobody teaching and doing breaks and teaching and doing this for 10 hours, 9 hours without one argument. Every single YouTube channel is an argument or some type of chaos. This is straight information. Only love on the screen. Support at PayPal, Rock, ESV, Cash App, $TTM Moon. if you enjoy this phenomenon is about creating a situation of shifting the paradigm of the matrix, information, self-correction, and love amongst a group of people that don't even know each other. This has never happened on YouTube, and it's never happened in history before. There's never been this much information ever given per session, ever in any historical moment since we could speak English. Shout out to everybody. I'll be back. Peace and love.
HOTEP, peace and love. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you,
good brother. VRI, we haven't heard your tones, good brother. You want to share something?
What's up, everyone? I'm just happy to be here. It's very early in the morning.
You real low, good brother.
Sorry about that, man. Oh, hold on. There we go. What's up, everyone? Just wanted to say, yeah, no, it's amazing to be here again. Crazy breakdown. I caught the second answer because it's about 7:35 in the morning over here, so I've been up all night. I've been up all night paying attention to the podcast, so I'm gonna have to rewatch and catch the earlier half of it. But yeah, wow, it's amazing to be amongst everyone once again, and yeah, crazy, amazing stuff.
He up like you, Atef. That's how you used to be on Fridays.
I'm telling you, bro. Look, but it's 2:30 right now. It's 2:30 in the morning. I was almost dozing off, man. Yeah, he's setting records. SABA is breaking down the matrix, man, and setting records. It's a beautiful thing. I don't even know what a moderator can do. I just know I can put somebody in timeout. I think. I think I can put them in timeout or whatever that is. But yeah, this is not happening nowhere else ever. So I'm grateful. I'm honored. It's great to see everybody up on the panel. Caleb, it's good to see you, good brother, on the panel. Sheshai, good to see you again. It's been a minute. Welcome back wherever you've been. And that dog was so big it looked like it was a bear. From the how much does it weigh? I couldn't hear you. I couldn't understand. Did y'all hear?
No,
It's
no,
a-
I didn't hear.
It's a big dog. It's a big. I had a pit bull. Not that big though. That looked like a monster.
Is it a he or a she?
Had a muscle on the neck. The neck had
Yeah, that's what I said. He looked small from the distance when he was behind her. He looked small, but when he got up on her, I'm like, wow, what is that? That's a bear? Wow, that's a big dog, man. Beautiful though. Yeah, it's good to see everybody on the panel. It's good to be back. It's good to be in this frequency too. I feel like it's a hold on, I gotta clear my throat. I feel like it's another step, you know, in my elevation to be a moderator. Like I said, I don't even know what that is, but if that's helping control the ISFET and some of the foolishness I see that go on in the chat, then it's a beautiful thing. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. I need got to give me some classes or some lessons on what it is. But yeah, it's no time like now, man. And yeah, these classes are going longer and longer. I thought it would be shorter on Saturday, because Saturday it starts for me at 5 p.m. But it's 2:30 in the morning now, so this is a regular Friday class for me. Seems like it. I'm up in the middle of the night. I told my NETERU I would be in the Upesh a little earlier, but I don't think that's gonna happen. But that's okay, because as long as people are supporting, then I'm here. I'm gonna stay up and I'm gonna play my part. So that's where I'm at. So anybody want to else share their tones? Minty?
Yeah, it feels it just feels like we got a little bit more bonus time with SABA, because the classes are still going until pretty late.
Yeah, it's great. It's great. Definitely, especially if we didn't have a Monday class. I've been out of the frequency for a minute. I'm catching up. I'm trying to catch up on the classes. I was just listening to, I haven't even listened to the Christmas class yet. Probably gonna do that.
Last week was pretty intense.
Oh, I already know. I caught like little bits and pieces of it. I was trying to participate, but I had so many people visiting my aunt. It was impossible. But I already know, and that's why I have to take my time with it. So I didn't even get a chance to watch that one. I'm still on the FUCK one, the strike by the Navy. I'm still on that.
Yeah, that was an intense one too. I'm glad that you got to spend time with your family though. That's great, and you definitely earned the position of the moderator. So congratulations again. I know that's a big deal.
It is. It absolutely is, especially with this channel and with our SABA, with our teacher. When I used to watch the other channels and participate in that chaos, that ISFET, which I still don't know how I did it, but I do know because I'm just on a different frequency now. Because used to have to sift through it and take the good, eat the fish and spit out the bone, so to speak. But I don't know how I did it at that time, because I wasn't looking for anything specific except for the truth. So genuinely, that's where my heart was at, and I just wanted my aunt. I just didn't know that's what I wanted. I just was tired of all the lies. And even with the Monsanto's breakdown, it's just like they playing with us. They put it in our face, and it's so disturbing. It's everywhere. It is, the lie it's just ever consuming. To the point where you would think, the way this matrix is, that it's almost that you would think that that is more lies than the truth, but it's not that though. It can't be that, because Ma'at is a feather and a scale. It's about balance, so it can't be lopsided, but it definitely appears that way, especially when you turn on the idiot box and you're watching all the foolishness that they project to us and on us. When SABA showed the patent on how they're using the TV against us and the phones and all the screens. But it is very disturbing, man. So I'm just honored. So it definitely means a whole lot more than to just be a moderator for a YouTube channel, because what we're doing right now is monumental. It's groundbreaking. It's not happening nowhere else. It hasn't happened for thousands of years. This knowledge has always been out there. The truth has always been there, but it was just hard to decipher. I tell people the truth is there. They could hide it, but they can't make it go away. So this is I'm truly honored to assist my SABA and to assist the NETERU, in any way that I can. So for me, I'm definitely appreciative of it, and I'm gonna just play my part. That's it. I just want to learn anyway, so that's where I'm at, and it's good to see that he's getting all of this support. It's good to see that there's a lot of people that support the truth, even though it doesn't measure up to however many people are in the chat that are actually supporting, but it is picking up little by little. Little by little, we see new names for support, so that's a beautiful thing, and it's going to keep getting better. It's going to keep getting better and better. So because SABA's work is consistent. His work is consistency. So that's where we're at right now. Primordial Thought, what's happening, good brother?
Peace and tough, man. It's just good to see you back, man. It's good to hear that voice. It's good to I love listening to you while you're hosting, so
I'm here, brother.
It's definitely it's just definitely wonderful to have you back, man. So we missed you, man, and definitely, Saba's always holding it down. He's always making it happen. Everything else worth the devil's sweat. He said on the other breakdown, that's worth the devil's sweat.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said something one time. What did you say? If you see what you said, then you'll say what you see.
I said I said, if you seek what you say, then you'll see what you said.
Okay.
If you seek what you say, then you'll see what you said. And that goes with I credit Ani for that with my great Saba and as well as Ahati, because they once upon a time they speak in a way that causes you if you're on that frequency to begin to pay attention to what you say. And of course, with our great Saba, we know that our words create our reality. So if you seek what you say, then you'll see what you said. So that's why it's very important to be conscious of what we say and what we're creating and what we're seeking. What are we seeking? That breakdown that he was doing, I don't know, I think it was not last week, the week before, on the name. It was the frequency, the name, like how it was the affirmation breakdown. It's so many layers, right? It's so much that you could get. It's so many different layers to everything that our ancestors left behind that, we shouldn't take it for granted. There's no way that we could take our Saba for granted. There's no way that we could take the work that our ancestors put in to leave behind for us. It's a treasure trove of it. And Saba said one time before that, it's not even close to the amount of stuff. Like, it's just a small percentage of what they actually did. But yet it's so vast, and to look at where we're at just with what we have, and to look at Saba and to see where he's at just with the information that we have, it's very, very magical. It's no way that you can't see the magic. It's absolutely no way. As when I'm reading, because I'm doing a lot more reading now, I don't understand most of it. I really don't. But that doesn't discourage me because I understand all the foolishness. I could read the foolishness and understand every single word of it. I could read whatever it is that's connected and related to the Isfet and understand most of it. But I don't understand when I'm reading a lot of the literature that our ancestors left behind. I'm discovering and rediscovering, I'm unlearning and relearning. So I don't get discouraged because I don't understand it. I really don't. Because this is where I'm at. In my learning, you got to put the boat in the water where you at. So this is where I'm at. And I'm honored to be here. And the steps that I'm taking for myself, as long as I be consistent and I, lead with my heart, step with my left foot forward, then I already know where it's gonna lead me. I could look at Ahati and his presentations and his classes and his knowledge and the wisdom and all of that. I could look at Ani. I could look at Saba. I could look at his Neterus and the people around us. I could look at all of us and just see the elevation that we're doing. That the steps that we're making, the progress that we're making. I was just telling a brother the other day at my job, I was telling him I have no time for foolishness. I don't. It's my family and it's class. It's that's it. It's because it's about like I said, I was visiting with family, of course. It was a big Isfet time, but they have time off from work and all of that. But it really got me to thinking about my immortality, really, 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 really deep. As I was spending time with my aunt at 80, 79, she's moving around, walking. She still has her memory. I'm asking her questions, questions about growing up and my mom and just different things. And it just got me to thinking, about my immortality. And then Ani gave us PDF of the Anduat, the book. And I've been reading those at night before I go to bed, the Book of Gates. So You know, it's just a beautiful time that I'm in right now, and I don't take it for granted because I understand what's going on. When you look around, everything is a lie. Everybody telling lies, everybody participating in lies. So to be in this truth and to be in this frequency, there's no place that I would rather be. So I'm glad to be back, Primordial.
Welcome back. Peace and love, everyone. And welcome back. I'm back. Yes, you told your lady, hey, the podcast is starting earlier, so I can come in bed earlier. Nope. It's still and Minty says, like, we got some extra time with Tehuti. Oh man, this is 10 hours. We're gonna close this down. This has been beautiful though. Actually, I do actually enjoy it. I just have to definitely rest. I teach the Podclass again in the week. I think I mentioned that before. This Podclass that I would teach, that I taught in November, I teach this Wednesday. So I teach them over again. I teach the Podclasses over again. So it's a lot that I do. I used to teach 5 classes a week. I had to cut it down. So we're gonna go through these donations and get ourselves to rest, because tomorrow I have a big day with the reptiles, the reptile event. I have to make connections, because not only do I do this family, but I do this and I do the reptiles. Also, that's the business of mine. I also do the health supplements. I never stopped doing it from the time the man brought me and told me about the concrete shoes. I'm still doing that. I'm still doing the same thing. It's just side things that I have to do. I have to do many things to keep everything flowing and moving. So it's a little weary on me, and it's time for me to rest. So we're gonna go through a few of these more whatever donations are left. Oh, there's only a few left. The big monster ones are left. Let's see, who is this. So we got let's go through these ones. Oh, Minty Hotep. Here we go. Here we go, Minty. It's here. Okay. Minty Hotep with a beautiful donation. Minty Hotep with a beautiful donation and beautiful message with the donation. Here she is right here with 1010. And it says, on another level of mastery, Henu Saba, love you. Thank you, Minty Hotep. Appreciate you. Minty, have I read 2 donations from you tonight? Or is this the first one?
That's the only one that I was able to send tonight.
I must have something. Okay. Maybe I read one of your past. Maybe I read something else. Okay.
Yeah,
or
it was
another
probably
email or
last
something.
week. Yeah.
Yeah, and you have a lot of emails you sent me, so maybe I'm just seeing your name so much in my email. I'm thinking they're donations. Shout out to you, Minty Hotep. Appreciate you. Much love and respect for doing all that you can in your situation, and you're doing wonderful and great. And I want you to stay busy. I hope you can stay busy. I want you to stay busy within the House of Atten. If there's anything for Minty to do, I want her to do it. Scribe, is Minty doing the timestamps for the pod class, or just the timestamps for the Sunday class?
She's doing the timestamps for the Sunday class. The sister Sherry Ka does the timestamps for the pod class.
Okay, so Sherry Ka is still actively doing that?
Yes.
Okay, just checking. Okay, good job, Minty. Appreciate
me and Minty Hotep just had a great meeting, and she has a lot on her plate to to work on.
Okay. Good. Keep working on that plate. I want to see what.
I will. Yeah, I'm very excited about the ideas that I have and bringing them forth.
Wonderful. I want that plate to turn into a buffet.
You got it.
Okay, and shout out to
It's gonna be a whole HOTEP table offering.
Oh, wonderful. Not for the principals either. Yes.
Not for the principals.
I'm sacrificing my goats to the principals. Okay. Oh, shout out to Rochelle. Is Rochelle's Mystic Mama, and there's also a Rochelle. I don't know if those are the same people, but shout out to this Rochelle, which is Mystic Mama. And let me know if you're the same as Rochelle in the room. Mystic Mama 777 for ancestor worship. Appreciate that. I'm gonna put actually, you know what? Give her a hand clap. I think this is a tip because that's what the class is on. Rochelle. Shout out to you, Rochelle, Mystic Mama, and any other name you may go by. What do we have here? We got a couple more. Oh, we're about to end. Is that it for the? No, there's a few more. I'm saving the big ones for the last. Who is this? Hey, what would the class be without a tip from this gentleman here? What would a class be without a donation from one of the most dedicated? I already did him. One of the most dedicated in the Podclass, which is Nicholas Saventhan, $16 for Tua Ishin for Unk lessons. Okay, shout out to you, Nicholas Saventhan. Appreciate you. Tua Ishin for Unk lessons. It must be life lessons. Nicholas Savannah, if you're in the room, peace and love. If you're not in the room, peace and love. But you're dedicated and loyal. And I want to know if you ever did those. How many push-ups? It was some kind of reps that matched the amount that matched the year. I want to know if you ever did all those reps for your New Year's rep number. All right, shout out to you. Appreciate you, Nicholas Savannah. You are excellent and dedicated, consistent. We're getting down to the last couple of them. I think this is the last two. Oh, Anu and Antu. We got Robert E. Williams. Another tip from Robert E. Williams for the Phantom. Wow. Robert E. Williams, you are excellent with the tips. Consistent too. Every podcast tip Phantom. They put this in the room here for this crowd to see. Shout out to Robert E. Williams. A tip for Phantom. Go ahead and give this good brother some noise. Give him some noise, please. Shout out to Robert E. Williams. Robert E. Williams in the room at all? Is Robert E. Williams in the room at all? He wasn't here earlier. Are you in the room, good brother Robert E. Williams? He may have fell asleep. Let me see something here. I don't know where these classes disappear to. Scribe, could you send me class number 33, please? I don't know why they disappear. Class number 33. Where do they go?
Yes.
Thank you. All right, next up is who? Next up is who? It looks like I am stuck. Why am I stuck? Inbox, here we go. Okay, next up is
It is sent to you, Great Saba.
okay. Hey Lena. Sister Lena, are you in the room? I see. I don't know if this is another donation or the same one that doubled itself. Let me see something. Is wonderful Lena in the room at all? There's a new donation that came in from you just now, but it looks just like and the amount of the other donation that I thought I already read this one. Lena. Wait, there's two Lenas? Lena. Oh, wait, is this... Which Lena is this? This may be another Lena. This is Lena 04. There's Lena Cuevas. Then this is another Lena. Okay, shout out to this Lena. I don't know if it's the same Lena. Shout out to this Lena.
She says yes, it's for the second.
Oh. Okay. Wonderful, Lena. So we're gonna give you some noise because you gave me these are two donations and two supports. Okay. Wonderful, Lena. They put you in the room, Lena. Appreciate you. Thank you for reading that scribe because I can't see the chat. Shout out to the sister too that wanted to tell me. She wanted to contact me for something. What was her name? Game Goddess. Scribe, put my email in the room, please. For anybody that needs to contact me for anything important, like setting up a one-on-one or something. I think she wanted to set up something to set up a one-on-one. That's how you contact me right there to set up one-on-ones, to set up private talks with me and one-on-one sessions. So shout out to you. I think it was called Game Goddess. Thank you, Scribe. Okay, shout out to Lena again for $7.77. Give her a hand clap. Give her some noise. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Thank you again, Lena. Appreciate you. And thank you, Scribe, again for...
You're welcome.
Oh, Rochelle, both sisters are saying, yes, Saba, I wish I could do more. Rochelle, you're Rochelle, Mystic Mama. That's you too? Rochelle is Mystic Mama. Yes, Saba. Okay. Now I'm going to the room, seeing all these messages here. Yes, Saba, wish it could be more. Thank you for that wish. Lena sent a heart. Lena says, I know I fell asleep. Okay. Yes, for the second. Okay, good, good, good. I'm seeing him now. Same Lena. Okay. I missed the second class. Okay. And Rochelle, I'm seeing all the answers from the sisters now. Let me blow this up and see. Thank you all and Saba for your wonderful company tonight. Much love. So Rochelle must be Mystic Mama. Beautiful. Thank you, ladies, for clarifying that for me. Now we're just gonna go ahead and do the last monster donations. Oh, there's also one second here. There's also a request donation. Let me go ahead and put this in the proper file. A lot happening here, ladies and gentlemen. Let me go ahead and organize these properly. Shout out to this brother here. No, I don't want to do that. No, I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to do this. Boom. Okay, for the next donation here, this is where is he? And Big Vapes. Shout out to Big Vapes for requesting the what number is this? 40. Medu sent. Shout out to Big Vapes. Give Big Vapes a little round of applause. He sent in another 20 every single class. He sends in from another class. Give him some noise, please. Give him some noise. For the 33rd Medu class video. Thank you, Big Vapes, and you have it already. Shout out to you. Now for the two big donations, largest donations of the night, which is going to be Anu and Antu, shattering the barriers. Let's see what it says right here. Am I screen sharing, Scribe?
No.
Okay, thank you so much. Shout out to Anu and Antu for the incredible donations tonight. And I think this is the third one. Give them all the noise. Give them everything. Red October Transformers, $155 for providing life from Osset Ament. The secret place. So $155 for providing life from Osset Ament, the secret place. Give them all the noise they can get. You like that, Minty? You like that? You like that? Just play it. Come on, push the button. Oh my goodness! Let me get this off. That's too much. That's over. What do you call overstimuli? It's like too much going on. Wow, that was a lot. Who's in the hot shower? Is in the cold shower? Is that Nicholas? Who'd you capture jumping in the cold shower? Oh my god!
I think it was Minkuara.
Man, he has the sound effects of sound effects. VRI, how you doing, brothers? VRI still in the room, or did he come out? He's VRI. Shout out to you.
No, that was me. I did it manually.
You did what? Oh, that's funny. You gotta get the minty soundbite, the minty scream. The minty scream is in full effect. Somebody's in cold showers. Okay, and now for last but not least, I think this is this it? Let me refresh the page. Is everybody done giving donations of the night? Is everybody finished? If so, we're gonna do the last one here that I see. It's still loading, so there may be some more. Here's the last one that I see. And this is from the great brother who gave his first deposit donation, who is the first wait a minute. 40, okay. The first one to ever, and the last, the first and the last, because I have no other lizards available. So the first and the last to ever get a Tehuti monitor lizard, who gave his money installment and his donation for Sobek, which is Bijan Pharaoh. HOTEP SABA for my little Sobek. Here's the first installment. Give this man some big noise, please. Give him some big noise, please. Boom. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful one. Give him some transforming. Give him some big $150. He's second biggest donor. Wow. Where's it, Minty? Let me hear it, Minty.
Ah, I can't. Come on.
Oh, you can't do it by itself. You gotta. It has to be surrounded by other noises. I need the live Minty stream every week. There it is. Was that you?
Yeah, that
was
me.
that live or was that?
Yeah, that was me. That was live.
I can't even tell. That's awesome. Okay, wonderful. There we go. The Minty Holler. Classic Minty Holler. Okay, wonderful, everybody. I think that's it. Let me refresh and scroll. That's it. It's 10 hours. That's it. Annie, I got it. Oh, I got some phantom pictures from you. Phantom picture. Oh my goodness, that's a wonderful picture. Wow. Oh my. Wow. 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 Man, that's being saved right now. Oh my. That is excellent. Oh my goodness. I'm putting that
over
right
to you.
What did you say?
I said that, yes, that's why I went ahead and sent them over to you, because I know you can definitely use those for a nice thumbnail picture.
Did you send more than one? I just see one. You sent more than one?
One email, 2 pictures.
Oh, I see. Oh my God, I see the other one. Oh my. Thank you, Annie. That's a serious face he has. He has a serious face right there. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you, Annie. That is excellent. All right, here we go, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and close out. Our family, just give a 1-minute closing, and we're gonna close out this podcast. I think that's it for all the donations. I'll scroll one more time. I think that is it, right? Lena was the last, ending off at 777. Yeah, that's it. Okay, everybody give a. Is that it? Safek. That's for men in the class. Okay, that's it, everybody. Go ahead and close us out, starting with you, Annie. Close us out, please.
HOTEP Ma'at Great Saba, 2 out for this NETERU Podclass. Continuous matrix breaking, expanding the consciousness the way that you do. Hinu, 2 out to you. 2 out to all the great supporters who allow this to happen by asking your questions and supporting the SABA. Be sure to get your NETERU classes. Document these classes as well. houseofattend.org, the Sunday Study Guide class. We have our class tomorrow. I just posted that link in the chat. There's the actual link for it. I hope to see you all there, 3:30 p.m. Pacific time. Sakim Arit Murder Ka'a Semu Hatu NETERU Per Inhetep. I have obtained the power to do what pleases my Ka. May the hearts of the NETERU lead me. I come forth in peace. HOTEP.
Thank you, good brother. Good NETERU. Good NETERU. Thank you. All right. Minty the Hollerer, let me hear what you got to say. Close out for us, please.
Okay, HOTEP Ma'at to everybody, Henu and Tua to great Tehuti SABA. Today's class was amazing, breaking matrices on matrices on matrices, true energy. And welcome to all the new people that were in the chat. I saw a lot of new names in there, and I look forward to continuing to build with everyone here. And I'm just really grateful to be in this energy. Nefer everything is beautiful in life. HOTEP.
That last word you said, everything is beautiful in what?
Life. Everything is beautiful in life.
Thank you, Minty. And what's else? What else?
Nefer everything is beautiful in life.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, and on to Caleb. Give us a little closing, Mr. Caleb. First time on the screen.
HOTEP Marie, to everyone on the panel and in the chat, to SABA for this uplifting knowledge that I get to share with my family and everyone around me who is willing to listen. And anytime I do mention anything I learned from your pod classes, I send them on your way and hope they tune in. I hope everybody has a Neferu Pesh. HOTEP Ma'at.
Yes, thank you. And that's what I need right now, a Neferu Pesh. Thank you. Okay, and on to Primordial Thought, who wants to know the name of every single netter that existed, the breakdown, the doorknob, the windshield wipers, every single angle that exists on the temples of Kemet for 4,000 miles for $30. Primordial Thought, give us our closing, please.
So I'm gonna have to turn that one into a series. I'm gonna just have to say, all right, so I'm gonna break down one at a time. Just turn it into a series. Peace and love. And new to you, great SABA. I appreciate all that you do for me and the House of ATTON. I'm definitely grateful for you. Peace and love also to your NETERU for supporting your Dejed. We appreciate them most definitely. And just peace and love to everybody. May Ra grant you and your families health and prosperity. May your monument be established on the foundations of Ma'at forever. And may you all rise and come forth as conscious light like the divine Ra, who riseth and shineth forevermore. Ma'at. HOTEP.
HOTEP, thank you, my good brother. You make me feel like it's 5,000 years ago again. Thank you so much. Thank you. On to the happiest father on the planet, ATEF Rem Chem, the man always smiling. Go ahead and speak. We're so happy you're back. Raise your hand if you're happy ATEF is back. We were like, where's ATEF? And we need the ATEF energy in 2 hands. Shesh put up 2 hands. We need the ATEF energy. We're like, oh my God, where's the ATEF conscious street talk slang idiom? He has all the sayings, all the yes, all the motifs. Thank you for returning safely back to us, ATEF. Appreciate you. Give us a good closeout.
Peace and love to the chat. It's a pleasure to be back. Definitely. I miss this frequency. It's very challenging navigating this matrix without you, great SABA. So I'm glad to be back. And Tua for the promotion, for allowing me to support you and what you do, and Hinu to everybody on the panel. It's great to be back. I missed all of you, and there's no place I'd rather be than with you. HOTEP Ma'at to the NETERU, Hinu to the greater Hati Ma'at, Hinu to Tehuti, Ama HOTEP Ra, to Ani Tehuti, Minty HOTEP, Hinu to you, great brother Caleb, Primordial Thought, Sheshai, and Minku Mary Ma'at. Peace and love to everybody. Look forward to seeing you tomorrow in Sunday's class and Monday Metal Netta class. So peace and love, HOTEP Ma'at.
Peace and love. Thank you, ATEF. Appreciate you. And last but not least, she's the bottom cornerstone holding up the rest of the squares. I hope we can hear. Oh, I need to hear you. I don't know if you got a new mic. Let me hear you, Shesha. Give us some words, please. I hope we can hear.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you a little better. It's low, but I can hear. Sounds like you're about 40 miles away, but I can hear something. You can hear you. Do you have a microphone in your computer? Are you on your phone? I wonder what's blocking the mic thing. Okay. Okay, go ahead and just we'll do our best to hear you. Speak loud right into the laptop. Uh-oh. Maybe she's coming on with her computer. Okay, I don't know what happened to Shayette. Hope she's okay. A little bit of a technical difficulty problem. Shashai, you can type in the room if you're still here in the podcast. Something bumped you right out of the room. Oh, there you are.
Is that better?
Oh, yes. What'd you do? What'd you do?
I switched to my phone.
Ah, there you go. That's right.
Yeah, I figured it was something quickly I can do.
Okay.
But yeah, I just want to say, of course, thank you for having me as always. And, I just want to say hi to everybody on the panel, my good brothers and sisters, all the family in the chat, of course. I've missed you guys. I've been away for a while. I was dealing with some grievances in my family, but I'm back now, catching back up to everything. It's great to be back. And of course, Saba, as always, you make my mind and my heart melt with the knowledge that you give us. It's just
Did you just go cross-eyed? Did you just go cross-eyed when you said that? It looked like your eyes crisscross.
A little bit,
okay.
yeah.
Go ahead.
Cross my heart.
Continue. I like it. Continue.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
It's just wonderful to be back and to continue to soak up this good knowledge after being away for quite a while. Ispet was trying to get back to me. I felt it. The Matrix was trying to pull me back, but I'm sorry. There's no wall that you cannot break through, Saba. There's no wall that your knowledge can break through. There's no wall. Cannot break it, man. I'm telling you, it's like, and earlier today when I saw in the chat, whoever that was, questioning your teachings and stuff like that. And it's like, us as students, why would we want to take away from our teacher by spitting out the knowledge that you've so generously given to us, And it's like, that's just taking away from you. When I saw that, I was glad that he was removed. Hopefully, if he does take the time to return, maybe he'll sit back quietly and learn like the rest of us. But, I just, wonderful breakdowns over and over again. I'm sorry, my dog is crying.
You're welcome, and thank you for the beautiful words. I want to also tell everybody, I don't watch the chat. I never see any. I don't see the chaos that goes on in the chat if there is ever any. But I will tell everybody that if anybody knows anybody that if there's any disagreement or something, if somebody wants to do a donation, if you want to bring your mother, your Christian brother, your Muslim friend, anybody to the podcast, you want to send a donation for me to have a controlled conversation with them where I can show you how I diffuse chaos live. You can send a donation. I will talk to that person. I don't know who that was in the chat because I didn't even know what you all are talking about because I didn't even see the chat. But I hope everybody watching appreciates. And those who don't appreciate it, just don't come around. Or if you want to have a conversation with me, send a Cash App or the students will, and come speak with me live. And I tell everybody that I only do that for my students. I don't care about anybody who doesn't agree with what it is that I'm doing. I only listen to fellow peers that can take my place. So why would Bruce Lee want to listen to me? Critique him on his kicking and movie making abilities. When I can't kick, family, I can't kick. That's one thing I can't do. I can raise my foot up all the way to my cheek, but I can't kick. Bruce Lee can. So nobody listen to me unless I could take his place in a Bruce Lee movie. Unless you can take my place and teach all these students, I honestly don't care what you have to say, because you're not saying it to continue the legacy. You're not saying anything to say, you know what he's doing is wrong. Students, here's what I'm teaching. You're not doing that. You're just fighting, and I have no time for it, because that's just an ISFET distraction. I only will listen to my peers, and unfortunately, the Matrix hasn't provided any peers for me. That's why I tell everybody, I'm not the best. I'm not the best teacher. I'm not none of that. It's the only thing going on. When you're the only thing, you're not the best. It's just, when the first car was created, it was just the first car. Everything else was a carriage. So everybody else is a distraction. If you want to come into the Podclass and add on, send a donation and come add on if you like. If you have a YouTube channel you want to promote, contact me. Let me hear your content. You may disagree with me. You may be following the Aztecs. You may be following the Mayans. You may be following the Hindus. You may be following the Bhagavad Gita. And guess what? I have no problem with it. Send me a contact. Send me a Cash App. And those who want to learn about the Mayans and the Hindus, they'll go there. I have no problems with my students. I have no insecurities of my students. I'll send them to learn about the Bhagavad Gita from you if you can teach it. The people that have problems with their students going to different places is because they know they'll lose their students. So unless you can take my place, I have no insecurity of whatever it is you're saying. So shout out to whoever that was in the room. Just put the link of your Podclass, and I'll get Stranger, and I'll get a 10 Tehuti to send you the bull reincarnation question. And when you can't answer it, just leave me alone. You can't answer it. So shout out to everybody, those who agree, disagree. And you're right, Cheyenne. Why would you give the precious jewels? You all are donating for these jewels. You're spending your time, 10 hours with me. You don't just pop up in the Podclass, take a little information, and go about your day. You all are here for hours and hours donating. Those who are not doing it don't deserve to get it. It's really serious. What I had to do in my life had to do and still have to do to get this information that I'm teaching you, I don't want to give it away, because the things I had to do in my life could cost me my life to get it. All those stories that I tell you are real. I could lose my life. My life was threatened multiple times to continue to teach this. I've done things. I've come this close to signing a contract with the hoodoo, and I didn't do it. But I would be willing to do it if it meant getting those kind of secrets. But because the doorway to that meant that I had to be dedicated to them in the afterlife, that was the only door I didn't cross. But I was willing to cross that door of the voodoo and enter that realm in order to teach my students. But when I learned that I wouldn't go to the NETERU, then I didn't do it. That's the only thing that I did. That's the only thing I didn't do. Other than that, I do things to sacrifice myself. I've laid down upside down to get blood to flow into my brain. I've done things that are chemically dangerous to my body. I've done all kind of things, and nobody's going to distract this. So shout out to you, Cheyenne, and anybody else who realize the value of this. Nothing's going to distract us unless you can take Tehuti's place in the Podclass. So shout out to all those. It's just ISFET. They're not going to take the place. So goodbye to all those. Peace to you. Students listen, teachers teach. That's right. Until the students become a teacher. That's exactly right. Peace and love to you, Bijan, Farah, HOTEP. Peace and love, SABA. To the chat and to the panel. I love you people, family forever and ever. Anybody that wants to come interfere with this just wants to destroy the energy of love, that's all. And they're not coming with love. How come they don't come with love? How come they're not saying, I love you all, I want you all to know the truth? They're not coming with that. So that is literally, I believe in the devil. That's the only thing in the Bible I believe. And I don't believe in the Bible God, but I believe in the devil. And I know what the devil is. And it's not one being. And I understand what the devil is trying to do. So I'm not going to let the devil or ISFET win. The devil is not Set. The devil is greater than Set. That's a whole other class. But the actual devil energy is greater than all the individuals that you think are the enemy. It's much, much bigger. It's a consciousness than that. So It's a vampire consciousness. So, anyways, enough of the succubuses. Thank you all for your beautiful closings. I'm gonna go ahead and go big screen. I don't think I'm gonna bring any snakes to the ending because this one's cold here. The other one's out in the back. So I'm just gonna go ahead and close it out. Let me check the. Let me check for one more. Nope, no more donations. So everybody, I'm gonna go ahead and go big screen and close it out. Peace and love, you all.
Peace and love. HOTEP.
Peace and love, Saba.
HOTEP, Mary, Saba.
Peace and love.
Peace and love and infinite nefer, Saba.
Peace and love. You're gonna be an oracle one day. I already see it. You're gonna be some kind of oracle. Peace and love. ATEF Rem Kem Ma'at. Peace and love to you and your beautiful family and the 79-year-old. Peace and love to all of them.
Peace and love.
HOTEP. All right, everybody. Peace and love. Oh, sorry. ATEF Rem Kem Ma'at. You're gonna say the affirmation.
Yes.
You've been gone so long. I forgot you.
Yes.
I forgot you. Okay. Let me go. Tef's gonna do the affirmation. Then we can close out. Here we go. Affirmation is right here. I'm gonna go ahead and get the banner off the bottom of Tef. Go ahead, Tef. Go ahead, my brother.
Okay, HOTEP, peace and love on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki and Ma'at. An NS. Nintet or Set and Ma'at. Min Hapapet and Ma'at. Per in Huey. Per Ikut. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not seek in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Wonderful. Let me get that off the screen. That beautiful affirmation. All right, now I'm going to go big screen. Thank you, Atef. Appreciate you, good brother. Peace and love, HOTEP, Saba.
HOTEP. Sheshayat says never, and never, and one last never. Shout out to you, beautiful family. Think about us. Think about this. While you're sleeping, think about it when you wake up. Continue the frequency. Spread what it is that we are doing. We're changing the paradigm. We're breaking through the matrix. We're the first and the last to do this. This is the beautiful House of ATTON. We love you all very much. You all are doing wonderful and great. You already know the support. The Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. It's scrolling there at the bottom for those who watched this class and enjoyed it. Support what you enjoyed like you supported your waiter. Support what you enjoyed like you support, hopefully more than you support donuts. And all the cotton candy and candy apple you bought your children for the diabetes. Support this more than that, because this to me is more important than the diabetes. I know it sounds strange, but trust me, this is more important than the diabetes that you're funding. This is biological imperative. Please share this with the world. We are ancestral artifacts over your religious opinion. That's what we are. Ancestral artifacts over your religious opinion. You all are beautiful. Who are we? We are the House of ATTON, ancient Tehutian teachings of the NETERU. The House of ATTON, the last representatives of the NETERU. Come join the information. And join us. We appreciate you, beautiful family. Who's left here? The other snakes are gone to rest. It's kind of cold. Only Neith, the Zimbabwean unicorn spider, is left. Peace and love, everybody. You all are truly incredible.